Evolution Soccer 2019 tournament, and we're going to be kicking things off today with the rest of the group game matches. To introduce the stream, it's myself, Harry Channon, aka Wonderboy. Nice to meet you. I'll be talking you through the majority of today's matches, and alongside me is professional PES player and now turned commentator. It's Mr. Indominator. How you doing, man? Good morning.
Good morning. I'm fine.
Good.
How you doing?
I'm excited, man. I can't wait to get today's games going. As you can see, I've gone a little bit more floral today. You know, I figured I'd
a bit tropical look.
Spice things up a little bit, even though it's, you know, quite cold right here. I figured, you know, bring a bit of the tropics here.
You're fine. That's fine.
That's what I'm thinking. You know, just try and warm up the stream a little bit.
That's nice to have because it's so cold over here.
Yeah, it's pretty cold outside. I won't lie. I was walking to the studio this morning and was shivering a little bit, but it's fine. So today, as I said before, we're going to be going through the rest of the group game matches, and looking at the first game we've got up on stream, we're going to be having, I think we saw about there it is, about 7 group game matches. First game we're going to be seeing is Esenov versus Phantom Duck, a battle of Uzbekistan versus Greece, and also looking at the standings, it's number 1 versus number 2 in Group C. And before we talk on that, Dominator, let's talk a little bit about as well the rest of the games we have today. We have Stuma versus Hassan in Group D. We also have Group A, Group C, Group D, and Group B matches going on for the rest of the day. But Esenov versus Phantom Duck, 1 versus 2, a potential playoff implication match right here, considering there are a couple of guys in the top of this Group C where, you know, a result either way could define their playoff contention.
Exactly, yeah, and as you said, it's the number 1 versus the number 2, and most players obviously know the Greek guy Phantom Duck. He has shown himself before at online qualifying systems, and he's playing against the number 1 at the moment. And yeah, both of them have to win both games to secure that place to the knockout stage.
Yeah, and you can see him right there. Phantom Duck, the man from Greece, just 24 years old, qualifying via online through the European region, playing up against Esenov, who we saw yesterday actually put up some tremendous performances. And no doubt we're about to see the traditional Uzbekistan esports tradition, I should say, as he will be giving his opponent a flag. But Esenov, we saw yesterday in Dominator, was playing so well. Joint youngest at this entire tournament at just the age of 22. Qualified through a WESG partner event, and at the moment, as it stands, is at the top of Group C. He's looking really good to make the playoffs.
Exactly, yes. As you said, he's only 22 years old, and he's with Atorito, if I'm right, the 2 youngest players of this tournament. And yeah, he's considered as a big talent in Uzbekistan. And yeah, he's proven himself yesterday already by scoring a lot of goals against some players who are pretty well known in the world of PES. And yeah, hopefully we can see a lot more goals today from him.
Yeah, hopefully so. And my worry is that actually the first game that I commentated yesterday was Esenov versus Ari, the Indonesian. And the Uzbekistan man who we're going to be seeing in this match, honestly, threw his 4-goal advantage away a little bit. He was up 9-5 in that 2-legged tie, and in the second leg threw away 4 goals without reply. So that can't happen again today. He has some very stiff competition, as you said, against Phantom Duck, and he's someone that I haven't had a chance yet to see play here at WSG or at Pro Evo tournaments in the past. But the way that you're bigging him up and the way that you're, you know, saying that he could be a contender for getting out of this entire group, I feel like this is a real marquee matchup for him, because if you beat number 1, all of a sudden you leapfrog him, you get into that number 1 spot yourself, and then you're looking really good to go into the playoffs, right?
Yeah, well, Phantom Duck, he has, now it's the time for him to prove himself, especially at those offline tournaments, because he's pretty well known, especially online at the qualifiers. And yeah, he's playing against the number 1 Esenov, who has proven himself yesterday. And yeah, the thing is for Esenov, like you said, he was leading with the 3 or 4 goal difference yesterday, and gave it all away in the second game. And yeah, I think that's for him a great experience, a great learning lesson. So hopefully he can put that experience in this game against a pretty well-known player from Europe.
It would be a statement to make for the rest of the group if you're Esenov and you come out with the 3 points in this group game. Obviously, like you said, Phantom Duck, a guy who is up there alongside Esenov, up the top echelons of this Group C. Elsewhere, obviously, we have Group A, B, and D action. But we're going to be kicking off today with Group C. Looks like both the players are ready to go.
Yep.
And as we said before, the traditional sportsmanship from the Uzbekistan man.
Yeah.
And and the trading of the flags. That's something we like to see. Obviously, we see it in real sports so much, and now we're starting to see it in esports. I would like to see that be a bit more of a thing, you know. Rene was talking yesterday about how, you know, if you take that home, if you're an esports player, it doesn't matter how big, how small you are, you take that home, you cherish that. You say, hey, I was able to play against someone from Uzbekistan, and he gave me a nice little gift. But looks like we are ready to go. The first leg of this two-legged tie is about to get underway. I believe it's Esenov starting with Arsenal, and it's going to be Liverpool for Phantom Duck, the Greek. Anything you could read into that there in Dominator? I saw yesterday when I was commentating Esenov, he actually switched from Arsenal to Liverpool in his second leg. First of all, anything you can read into that? And then second of all, do you believe in switching teams?
Yeah, well, in this case, in PES, anything is possible, especially for Esenov. If he is, for example, losing the first game, you always have the opportunity to switch teams because the differences in those teams are pretty big, and it's just what you taste is of team selection and your playing style. And yeah, I think all those players do have an advantage of getting the possibility to change those teams, and yeah, let's see if he will do the same in this match.
It's certainly a nice opportunity to have, to be able to switch up your teams. And just 5 minutes, just about 6 minutes gone now in game of this Group C tie. It's going to be, as we said before, Esenov, the Uzbekistan man, playing in the Arsenal home kit, and then rocking Liverpool at the moment is Phantom Duck, the Greek. And as we said before, very, very tight in that Group C at the moment. We're seeing a lot more of a points differential in other groups, but Group C at the moment, we have just 4 points splitting the top 4. Esenov with 7 points, and then we have Phantom Duck just 1 point behind him. So as we said before, a leapfrog situation here in Group C, so a lot to play for.
Exactly.
Esenov now on the ball. Aubameyang spreads it out to Kolasinac, the wing back, trying to get into Welbeck, gets a nice head on it, but that's not going to be good enough to get himself a goal. How do you believe in players like Kolasinac, like we're seeing on the ball now, being used in an attacking sense? Obviously is a bit more of a midfield / defensive minded player. Do you believe in using the wing backs? You know, what kind of element does that bring to your game? Obviously added men going forward.
Yeah, well, Kolasinac is a pretty great and decent left back in this game as well, just like in real life. And yeah, he has some great attacking abilities, which every player can use, of course. And yeah, with those backs, you can create some new attacking dynamics, especially in this game. And as we were just talking about this, a big chance for Welbeck.
Esenov almost breaking the deadlock. And early on here, we are seeing a few mistakes from the Greek man, the man from Greece, trying to represent his country here in the WESG. Phantom Duck, once again playing in the Liverpool away kit. Giving the ball away in midfield a couple of times. There's maybe some nerves showing here early on. It is the first game of the day in China.
Probably, yeah.
Probably just trying to settle himself down at the moment. He's on the ball now, though, and don't want to see him give the ball away so easily as he did before. And take nothing away from Esenov, has done very well in marking the options here for Phantom Duck. Almost another interception, and here's one back here by Esenov, but given away just as easily by him. And very sloppy here so far. We have seen Esenov come the closer of the two, but nothing attacking being shown so far by Phantom Duck. And once again giving the ball away. That needs to be a little bit more careful there in midfield. Both players here playing a very risky game. Ozil here coming forward for Esenov. Spreads it wide to Lacazette, trying to find Ozil once again, but he's going to be snuffed out. And a chance here for a break here for Phantom Duck. Wonder whether or not that might be an avenue for him to attack, whether or not trying to find those more clear-cut options. He seems to be giving the ball away when he has a lot of time on the ball.
Exactly, and yeah, like I noticed, it's most of those players are starting off pretty sloppy most of the times, just to try to read the game of their opponents and try to adapt to the opponent and try to build from that. And that's what I mostly see in all of those games, that players are starting off a bit sloppy at the beginning. It could be the nerves or something else. That's always the question. But yeah, that's the thing what I noticed so far at most games.
Certainly a feeling out process. Chance though here through the middle for Firmino. Turns around and the left foot Salah almost strokes it into the corner. It was a good passing move. That's much better from Phantom Duck. We're seeing much better passes in that one passage of play. Great stop and turn there by Firmino, and The left foot Salah just unfortunately drags it wide for Phantom Duck. There was actually a touch there on the shot, so it will be a corner. Didn't see that one in the replay. Have to see if this one goes in, and it's a front post header. Who is that? Who else but Virgil van Dijk? It's lucky
The Dutch tank.
Rene isn't here, otherwise he'd be singing his praises. Obviously a Dutchman yourself as well, Jos. So
Yes.
your compatriot opening the scoring here in day number 2 of the WESG.
Something to celebrate for.
You don't have much to celebrate these days.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the strongest points of Phantom Duck. Always using those set pieces, and especially those corners to try to make those goals. And as you can see, it takes a lot of profit of the fact that Van Dijk is pretty tall, and in this case, pretty well positioned.
It's a great target as well to aim for in the box, and
absolutely,
it will be Van Dijk opening the scoring against the run of play. You could argue, as Esenov had been knocking on the door previous to that. Now, how can he respond? Looking to attack immediately, but once again, cut out by Phantom Duck, and it's another counter-attacking opportunity. This is Mane on the ball, looking for Firmino to Shaqiri, also back to Firmino, and that's going to be 2. The second for Phantom Duck.
Stunning. Wonderful 1-2 between Firmino and, who was it, Wijnaldum, I guess, or Shaqiri?
I think it was Shaqiri.
Shaqiri, yeah.
And was very well played. We'll see once again on the replay as it comes up, but again, arguably against the run of play, it's a counter-attack for Phantom Duck. This is Mane on the ball to Firmino, and it was Shaqiri to play the assist back to Firmino, but much better from Phantom Duck. And although you could argue Esenov had the better territory, the better grip on the game at the time, it's 2 to the good here for Phantom Duck.
Exactly, and yeah, you can see that Phantom Duck is making use of the momentum after scoring the 1-0, and yeah, very composed in this build up and creating this chance, which at the end leads to a perfect 1-2 pass and a goal.
A lot of early mistakes here by Esenov, and if he's not careful, could be 3. Much better build-up play, you have to say, from Phantom Duck. A lovely 1-2 into Mane. Will he go for it? No, it's a good tackle in the box. Will win a corner, though. Oh, no, actually, here's a goal kick. Excuse my mistake there. I thought for sure that would be a corner, but
I thought the same.
Once again, given away by Esenov. Some very early nerves here by the man from Uzbekistan. It's given away to him, though, so a chance to rectify his mistakes. That's a lovely raking through ball into Lacazette. Now what can he do with it? Looking for the early cross to Aubameyang at the front post. I think he was trying to pass back to Welbeck there. Not sure if it took a deflection. Would love to see that one again, but a little bit better, a bit more encouraging from Esenov there with that attack.
I think he pressed the wrong button.
Happens to the best of us, even on the biggest stages.
Yeah. He should have definitely going to take a shot at that point.
So we go into the half. Do you think maybe you take that one first time with Aubameyang, or was he right to take the touch, you think?
Yeah, he was definitely right to take the touch. But yeah, like I said, he probably pressed the wrong button because the ball went to the other side. So
we begin the second half. A reminder, this is a two-legged tie. Some tremendous football and an even better save there from Petr Cech to deny a third for Phantom Duck. Playing as Liverpool here. And what a great move this was. Tight passes in and around the box. First time twice in a row. That save is absolutely magical. Maybe going for the far post would have been a better option, but you can't blame him for the save. Esenov is playing a very dangerous game here. Corner will come in. Don't forget, it was how the scoring was opened, was from a corner, and pressure still on here. Phantom Duck looking for his third. Again, tight passing in the box, and it's another dramatic save from Petr Cech. Esenov is, I'll tell you what, he's hanging on by the skin of his teeth here, only in the first leg, and a good spell of pressure from Phantom Duck.
Absolutely, and the thing what I noticed is that he is using Petr Cech as the goalkeeper, while most of the players are using Leno. And yeah, you can see that everyone has their own taste, of course, and Cech is showing his class today for Arsenal.
It was the right choice, wasn't it?
Exactly.
After those two dramatic saves. Esenov yet once again giving the ball away. You just want him to maybe settle into this tie. Could be early nerves, could be the pressure of being the group leader in Group C and knowing that players like Phantom Duck are slowly but surely chasing him down. We're getting to the nitty-gritty here in the WESG, and Phantom Duck once again looking for a pass inside the box and won't find it that time. So we'll see now Mkhitaryan come forward for Esenov. Don't want to see him force anything here, but you have to question what he has going forward. Ozil now to Welbeck. Aubameyang on the ball looking for Ozil once again. It's a first time shot and a goal. What a response by Esenov. A lovely work goal, and we'll grab the ball straight back to the centre circle, and now we have a game 2-1.
Definitely. And you can see he took his time with creating a chance this time, waiting for the striker to make the run. Beautiful 1-2 passes. As you can see, Ozil making the run, and then the lofted pass of Aubameyang, and the great finishing touch from Ozil.
That will be a goal to settle the nerves of Esenov. He had a good couple of chances in the first half, and now in the second he will finally draw blood, and a well-worked move as well. Good to see him opening the scoring here in day number 2 of the WESG. A Group C matchup here between Phantom Duck and Esenov, and that just sort of sets up the tie perfectly. You don't want to see one player just kind of run away with it. It's Phantom Duck now. That's looking for Firmino in the middle. Won't work out. A risky pass there by Esenov. Will work out. Well, back on the ball to Ozil, and he has Aubameyang far through here. Unfortunately, takes a bit of a sloppy touch, but it's to Lacazette, and it's 2 goals in a row for Esenov.
What a comeback.
What a comeback indeed. Phantom Duck from 2-0 up is now just tied up 2-2, and you can see him in the left-hand side of the picture-in-picture, ruining his mistakes.
Very disappointed.
It's tough to take when you were playing so well. Scored some magnificent goals up the other end, and then Esenov finally finds his shooting boots, and now he's tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and now it's the question, which of those two will try to score the third one?
I think that the next goal in the game is absolutely crucial, and Esenov growing into this tie. Don't forget we have a second leg here to come as well, and keep an eye on whether or not Esenov decides to switch his team in the second leg, but we'll talk about that when it comes to it.
Exactly.
We're all tied up now 2-2 in this first leg, and it is set up absolutely magnificently for a tremendous opening game here in the WESG. Obviously a lot of bragging rights and a lot of prize money to be played for here in the PES 2019 tournament. Both teams, or both players I should say so far, taking a lot of risks here in midfield. Very sloppy, not as decisive as you might like.
Definitely, yeah, and you can see that both of them just want those 3 points of the first leg, just to, oh, what a save from Czech, again.
It's a wonderful day to open, or wonderful way to open the day, I should say, with 3 points. But once again, that chance came from a mistake by Esenov. Here is Firmino to Mane, and
wonderful.
That's going to be a great response by Phantom Duck. Will reinstate his lead, and a well-worked move. Sadio Mane it is in the end, and you just thought maybe that Esenov was starting to grow into the game, and you wanted a goal to try and stem the flow and stem the momentum of him, and that's done just that. Shuts the door in his face, and we said it before, Phantom Duck has some great passing, and that's another well-worked move for his third goal.
Exactly, and this is mental. Very mental. A great Phantom Duck showing his great mental strength just to come back, turn the game back around again, scoring the third one. And let's see how he will handle this situation at the moment, because he has already given 2 goals away before and now taking the lead back. So let's see how he will handle this situation.
Interesting to see. Didn't see Esenov here playing as Arsenal make any tactical or personnel substitutions here. Obviously trusting his team. We're seeing a couple of subs, actually all 3 of the substitutions being used by Phantom Duck playing against Liverpool. So Adam Lallana coming on, not most people's first choices, obviously not the tallest or fastest of players, but obviously believing in his technical prowess. And now we are actually going to see the response. Maybe Phantom Duck just waiting to see what the changes would be from his counterpart, but Ozil's going to be coming off for Iwobi on the Arsenal side. So some changes here in the second half of the first leg, and we'll have to see if it pays off.
Yeah, well, as you can see, Esenov just only took out 1 player, Ozil, and you can see that he's pretty confident with his formation. Ooh, what a chance it was.
It almost paid off here again. Both
And
these players playing very attacking here, Jos.
yeah, definitely. And yeah, like I said before, Esenov hasn't changed his formation at all, and that says enough about him as a player. He likes to play with one formation, playing in one structure against all players, and yeah, hopefully we can see some changes because he's losing at the moment with 1 goal difference. So let's see.
Still a lot of PES to be played, obviously, but that's something actually that we brought up yesterday when we were watching Esenov play. Doesn't seem often like he has a plan B, but when plan A works out for you, I mean, who needs a plan B? Right now it's not though, and here is a counter-attack from the Greek Phantom Duck. Cut out though. And now it's going to be a chance once again for Esenov to try and search for that goal. Iwobi to Welbeck here on the right-hand side. Has, once again, Iwobi making a run. Chooses not to use him. Pulls a couple of defenders away though. Mkhitaryan on the edge of the box will get the rebound. Back to Iwobi. Back to Mkhitaryan. Chance for a cross. Snuffed out once again and blocked. But we'll recycle this attack, and this is a good little spell of pressure here from Esenov, but you just want to see him rewarded with an opportunity. Bellerin now can maybe swing it in, but will go out for a throw. And for all that territory, all that pressure he was applying on Phantom Duck's box, absolutely nothing to show for it, and now it will be cleared away. Yeah.
Well, the good thing you can see now from Phantom Duck is that he's taking a lot of ball position, try to build up from the back, and unfortunately now lost the ball. A bit sloppy when he comes forwards, and yeah, again, a sloppy pass. The best thing for him to do now at the moment is to keep ball position, but probably getting a bit too nervous now.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a nervous opportunity. Lacazette in the box had an opportunity, and lucky, well, for the defence really, that his shot went wayward, because that was a bit of a gift. And playing a dangerous game here is Phantom Duck. Would love to take a lead into the second leg. That would put all the pressure on Esenov. Just a slim 1-goal advantage at the moment though. Esenov, Uzbekistan man, trying to find the equaliser, so we're on as even going into the second leg. But as it stands, Phantom Duck on the ball. Here is Salah on the right hand side. The left foot of the Egyptians so prevalent, and here he is once again. Look out for that left foot. If he does get on the inside, will be taken out once and twice. Lacazette now on the ball here for Esenov as time is ticking down. 87th minute approaching, and Welbeck's here on the right hand side. We'll go back to Iwobi. Potential cross in, and again, this seemed a little bit rushed for me there. Jos could have played it along the floor, or maybe looked for a more secure pass.
Definitely, and you also have to give credits to Phantom Duck with putting a low defensive line, just putting up that wall, so which makes it very hard for Esenov to get through the defense of Liverpool. And as you can see now, Phantom Duck is taking his time, try to waste some time, and as you can see, he won the first leg against Esenov.
Yeah, it works. The defensive line was the key to securing that first leg, and now we'll have to see. We spoke before about Esenov, whether or not he will change his team. Obviously, we saw yesterday he'd changed from Arsenal in the first leg to Liverpool, so we may well see another change here for Esenov. But you think maybe that tactical substitution, or that tactic change, I should say, for Phantom Duck, do you think he maybe continues that into the second leg, or do you think you just start fresh and try and score more goals here in the second?
Yeah, well, I personally think he will just play the same as he started off the first game, and those tactical changes he made in the second half, I think that's yeah, just something tactical which you should have bring at around the 60th minute or 70th minute. And especially when he's because he was having a draw of 2-2, and then he needed some fresh power with his the same formation. So yeah, I think he will play the same in the second leg.
Certainly makes sense, and I think we're going to see a swap of the teams, so to speak. So Phantom Duck now playing with Arsenal, I should say, and now Esenov's going to be playing with Liverpool, and this is something that he did yesterday, and both players taking in turns choosing each other's teams. Do you think that's maybe a WESG rule? I wish we had the rule book in front of us, but maybe it's a case of either a gentleman's agreement where you both like using both teams, so you say, hey, you take Arsenal in the first leg, I'll take them in the second, or do you think that's maybe a rule here in the WESG that you have to use?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that might be a rule that you can't have you both can't have the same
team,
themes.
yeah.
So and Asenov in this case has the right to play with Liverpool as well, and yeah, as you can see, Phantom Dunk is always playing comfortable with Arsenal as well. So yeah, let's see how the second leg will finish up.
Yeah, well, just seeing these players set up their teams for the second leg, a reminder that the man playing as Arsenal will have the 1-goal advantage here in this second leg after winning the first 3-2. Phantom Duck is looking good to leapfrog Esenov here at the top of Group C. Esenov at the top with 7 points, I do believe. Phantom Duck just chasing him with 6, so it would be a leapfrog situation. A draw or a win would be good for Esenov at the top of this group. As you can see,
probably, yeah.
looks well, I mean, it would be a draw would be good enough to at least stay second, as there is a man on 5 points, I do believe. So
Definitely, yeah. The point difference is now at the moment 2 in advantage for Phantom Duck. So he has 9 points, and Esenov 7 points. So yeah, a draw should be enough for Esenov to hold that second position in the group. And yeah, for Phantom Duck, it's just the case to grab at least 1 point to stay on top of the group.
So Phantom Duck, the man with the goal lead, is playing as Arsenal this time around. Don't adjust your sets. You are seeing these two play with each other's teams, so to speak. As Phantom Duck will be playing with Arsenal now on the ball, and then Esenov in the Liverpool away strip will now be using, as I mentioned before, Liverpool. And Phantom Duck once again giving the ball away here early on. Just 5 minutes gone though. A lot of PES to be played, and now it's Esenov. The questions have to be asked of him. What does he have in his locker after yesterday throwing away that 9-5 advantage against Ari in the group? That's arguably, well, I mean, there's no arguments about it, dropped points. He really should have been taking 3 points out of that game. Instead, only came away with a draw. So you have to ask now the question whether or not he can come back from this kind of deficit. He has to remember it is only 1 goal, so certainly not unsurmountable. And he is on the ball here with Firmino. Will keep the ball, recycle it back to Oxlade-Chamberlain. Cross not good enough though, and now Phantom Duck can come away. Do you think he can come back? I mean, obviously it is only 1 goal, but needs to make sure he doesn't concede too many either.
Yeah, it's always pretty tough to come back even after losing the first game. Oh, what a save! And let me see. Yeah, because yesterday he won the first game against the Indonesian guy Ari, and now today he's in the opposite position. Losing the first game, and I haven't seen him losing the first game yet so far, so it's hard. It will be difficult for him, and let's see how he will handle this situation of losing the first leg and bringing up that in the second leg.
It is very important to pick up points wherever you can here in the WESG 2018-2019 Grand Finals. The PES 2019 tournament has entered its second day, and Oxlade-Chamberlain there. It's
No foul.
Unlucky not to get a penalty there for me, Jos. That's a very contentious decision, and
Very close.
Esenov is going to be feeling a little bit hard done by. This is Aubameyang here for Phantom Duck. Won't get through, but for me, that's a penalty. That's a VAR decision, if anything.
Yeah, let's call the VAR or the police.
Or the police. Certainly very aggressive play in the box, but that should, if anything, spur on Esenov, who now is on the ball, trying to get it through to Firmino, but won't find Bobby in the box. And counter opportunity here for Phantom Duck as Aubameyang is on the ball, but he'll be snuffed out. Some good pressure there, honestly, from Esenov, and that's what you need. That's what you like to see, some early pressing and not giving Phantom Duck time to manipulate his defence and maybe build some attacks, but so far can't really break down the defence of Phantom Duck either. You're thinking maybe a counter-attack for Esenov might be the way forward, or maybe he just keeps knocking on the door. Either way, it's Phantom Duck. The man with a 3-2 lead is trying to find his player in the box. It will be I think Allison did just get a touch on that, but a mistake as well there from Esenov in midfield will give the ball back to Phantom Ducks. So very tight pass being played. Passes very fast around the box, but won't be rewarded with the goal. As we'll see here in the replay, a mistake in midfield, but potentially a squandered chance.
Yeah, and you can see that Phantom Duck is still playing the same way as he played with Liverpool, and that says enough about him as a player. Yeah, he has definitely tried to practice with every team he could according to this tournament. And yeah, for Esenov, I think it's the case to stay a bit more composed. It's just still the first half, you know, and there's still a second half to play, and try to read the game of his opponent so far, and try to adapt to it.
Still just a 1 goal down as well, as we're seeing him now grow into the game a little bit more. Here's Solar on that right-hand side. We speak about so often his left foot very, very deadly. Look out for it. Naby Keita will retain the ball here for Esenov, and we'll try and find Alexander Arnold, the right back, and he will feed it to Mane, but nothing doing. Or was that Keita? I didn't actually quite see. Either way, we're going to be seeing Phantom Duck here bring the ball forward, and a goal here would really pile the pressure on Esenov. You wonder whether or not he might crumble under the pressure of 2 goals. He's looking for the second, and the 360 no-scope header there is not going to work out for Lacazette, but a goal right here for either man on the stage would be absolutely vital, as Keita here is almost one-on-one, has a defender pressuring him, goes for a risky finish but won't pay off. But the next goal, very, very vital.
Definitely, yeah. If one of those of the 2 players will score, I think that will break the ice and probably turn back the. Oh, he should have gone for the shot instead of passing backwards.
That's what I was thinking as well. Pressure still on, but cleared out in the end by Esenov. Chance with Aubameyang there for Phantom Duck, and we speak about nerves and the pressure being piled on for Esenov, but it's also difficult sometimes to play with a 1 goal lead, and I think that's what we're seeing a little bit now by Phantom Duck using Arsenal. Had Keita in there with a through ball, decides to go for the cross, and Firmino hits the post from a supposedly wide open angle. Had the goal at his mercy, but Esenov coming very, very close. I think in the 2 games I've seen him play, I've commentated him hitting the post 3 times now, so
very unlucky in his finishing.
Remember that one at the end of the game. If he only loses by the 1 goal, it is still 3-2 on aggregate in favour of his opponent, but oh wow, a very, very good chance there for Esenov.
Definitely, yeah, that will definitely be a heartbreaking moment if he will lose by a goal difference today, because yeah, he's definitely very great in creating chances, and yeah, just unlucky to hit the post several times yesterday as well. So yeah, hopefully we can see at least 1 goal from him today.
Better chances being created though now by Esenov. I feel like he knows what's at stake. His position at the top of this Group C, I should say, is potentially in jeopardy, as Oxlade-Chamberlain will hit the post again. So unfortunate from Esenov, but he really is knocking on the door. He's knocking on the post here, Jos. He is getting very close. He has a man at the back post here as well. Can't quite find him. The cross not good enough, but pressure and territory being piled on Phantom Duck. A chance to relieve the pressure here, though, with Aubameyang. Can he find his teammate? Yes, he can, but very risky passes being played, and a very high pressuring game being played by Esenov at the moment, and Phantom Duck so far hasn't really been able to break it down, at least in this second leg, and once again a chance for Esenov to come forward.
Definitely, yeah. We have to give credits to Esenov, because the pressure, the way he gives pressure is just so deadly, and he doesn't allow Phantom Duck a lot to even build up from the back. And as you can see, Esenov is taking the better hand, having a lot of ball position, dominating the game actually. And Phantom Duck so far haven't seen a lot from him. Not too many chances in this game.
No, certainly not. And time is slowly but surely ticking away though for Esenov. 30 in-game minutes, just under now actually left for him, plus added time for a goal to try and snatch a draw or potentially even win the game. But here is a chance there for Phantom Duck to maybe extend his lead, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the next time the ball goes out of play, maybe a pause come in from Esenov or even Phantom Duck to try and shore up his tactics and maybe change things. If you're Phantom Duck at the moment, you're thinking, hey, this is fine. I mean, sure, he's getting a few chances, but he's not putting them away. And maybe Esenov just feels like some fresh legs might be the difference. He has Lacazette, though, in the middle, and a good save by Allison, and very dangerous here from Esenov. The question is, when will the pause come in, and when will the tactics be changed?
Definitely, yeah. And Esenov's dream has almost been shattered by this shot. But yeah, Alison Becker is keeping Esenov still alive. And yeah, still from both guys, still no tactical changes or any subs.
Still
What surprises me, actually,
I would
at this time of the game.
also would not be surprised to see a pause coming very soon. Maybe Esenov just riding the wave at the moment, riding his momentum as he comes forward here with Firmino. Can't quite latch onto the through ball from Alexander-Arnold at right back, but chance to win it in midfield. Absolutely snuffed out once again. And now a chance down this left-hand side. Here is Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang on the ball for Phantom Duck. A goal here would really destroy the hopes and dreams of Esenov of getting back into this tie with a 3-2 aggregate advantage at the moment. Phantom Duck is in the driver's seat, but Esenov now on the ball, and it is Mane in the middle. Can he get the goal? And he can! 3-3 on aggregate. There is the goal to tie up the two legs, and surely now after this goal we'll see the tactics and substitutions come on, but a well-deserved goal from Esenov. He'd had the majority of chances coming up to this moment in the game, and Mane, clinical in the box, sticks it away, 3-3.
Absolutely, you can see the class of Esenov, even when he is losing with 1 goal difference, showing his composure. And look at this through ball to Mane, wonderful. And he's finishing so clinical.
It was a great spot, wasn't it? And Leno all left at sea, and Salah, the magical left foot of him, finding the right of Mane. And once again, Leno with no chance. And now, when does the tactics change? And more importantly, what do you change if you're Esenov? Is it just a personnel change? We can see him here on the left-hand side of the screen, just changing some positions and making sure his players maybe pushed up a little bit as he chases a winner here at the top of Group C. And for me, I don't really change too much in terms of tactics. I'm thinking maybe just swap a few players and get some fresh legs on the pitch.
Yeah, I would have done the same if I was Esenov, but in this case for Phantom Duck, he's the one who's having a disadvantage now of conceding a goal as last, and he should be the one attacking more at the moment. And as you can see, he have brought Shaqiri in the pitch, having an attacking midfielder at the moment instead of a central midfielder, and Georgino Wijnaldum making the runs probably. So yeah, curious to see how Phantom Duck will try to come back in this game.
And on the other side, we're seeing Esenov, as expected, take off Mesut Ozil. Not the most boisterous of players anymore, does run out of stamina very quickly. Dennis Suarez will be replacing him, and then Aaron Ramsey will be replaced by Alex Iwobi. So just a couple of midfield changes. Also, I'm seeing Danny Welbeck come off for Esenov. Not sure who he was replaced by. We'll see in just a moment. But a tantalising last 15 minutes ahead of us here, Jos. And it's Phantom Duck, who was up 3-2, now on the ball, trying to find an equaliser, or even a goal, I should say, to get back in the lead. And just as Esenov worked so hard for his equaliser at 3-3, now it's Phantom Duck back in the lead immediately after the restart. And the substitutions, they pay off, but it's the man who's been on this pitch from the start of the game, Alexander Lacazette, and he's never going to miss from there.
Never. And yeah, as you can see, Phantom Duck took a bit of his momentum out of making a change, pressing the start button, and tried to bring some fresh new attacking players, as you can see, and it worked out pretty well. And taking a lead again with 1 goal difference.
Yeah, 4-3 now the aggregate score, and maybe some, well, unsurprisingly, some more changes in the tactics department for Esenov. And you've seen him use all 3 of his substitutions so far, as we didn't even get to see all of the substitutions before the goal was scored. So Shaqiri now to Origi, who tries to find Mane on this left-hand side, but will be smartly cleared away by Phantom Duck. And now Esenov, you got 11 in-game minutes plus added time to try and get yet another equaliser, but the longer this game goes on, the harder it will be, and it is. Phantom Duck on the ball, will lose it though. This is a chance here, honestly, for Esenov, but can't quite find Origi up front, and given away once again here from Phantom Duck. Sadio Mane now on the ball, and just looking for some tight passes in and around the box. He will find Origi, goes for a long-range shot, blocked away, so a chance from a corner, and don't forget, it was Phantom Duck in the first leg who got the first goal from a corner, so you just wonder, could it be poetic justice here for an equaliser once again for Esenov from a corner?
Possibly, possibly. Yeah, well, most players are practicing a lot with set pieces and especially corners, so let's see how this corner will end up.
Will be punted into the mixer. Wijnaldum spreads it out once again to Arnold, and the first time cross is just wide from Origi.
Just at the wrong side of the post.
Will be a goal kick, but time whittling away. What a chance that would have been to get once again an equaliser, but as it stands, still 4-3 in favour of the man on the ball at the moment, and he is chasing a fifth, but doesn't really need to. Just needs to make sure his defence at the back is all good. Still in midfield now with the ball. Phantom Duck trying to find his fifth goal, and that will be an easy save for Allison, but once again, time is ticking down now for the man on the ball. Needs to get this ball up the pitch and create something very soon. Virgil van Dijk has joined the attack. Not something you want to see sprinting towards you if you see the big Dutchman coming towards you, but here is Origi to Shaqiri. Van Dijk, here is that man we were speaking about, Arnold to Mane! Oh! And won't find the net, unfortunately. What an equaliser that would have been, but just sails wide. It was a great move with even defenders joining the attack, and Mane, it's just about a foot wide of the post, and that surely will be the last chance of the game, and it will be Phantom Duck leapfrogging Esenov at the top of Group C, and what a game of Pez that was.
Unbelievable. So close. That would have been the goal of the year, definitely, but unfortunately Mane wasn't clinical with his bicycle kick. And yeah, let me see, Phantom Duck winning with 4-3, I guess. It
was 4-3, and that's not us. This is us. Hi.
This is us.
Those are the guys in China doing the Chinese stuff. This is our real faces. They're better looking than us, though, so maybe we should go and watch the Chinese stream. But yeah, a tremendous game of Pez to kick the entire day off, and Esenov once again, you could say maybe throwing it away. We saw yesterday against Ari where he was 9-5 up. He then only drew 9-9. Do you think maybe he threw that one away? Obviously got back into the game at 3-3 with his equaliser in the second leg. Then after that, immediately after scoring his goal, he concedes a goal himself. So do you think it's a case of him maybe just not being solid when he has the lead, or is on level playing terms, or do you think it's a case of just his opponents maybe outplaying him a little bit?
Yeah, well, I guess the opponents he's playing against, they are obviously top class, but for him itself, personally, I think this tournament as overall is a very great experience for him, especially playing offline. I think he's not used to play offline, probably with a lot of pressure or the cameras on you and things like that. And yeah, as you can see, like yesterday, he gave a lead away yesterday with a bigger lead, goal difference of 3 goals, and today the second leg, holding a 1-0 lead, and unfortunately for him, yeah, gave it away in the likes of Phantom Duck.
Yeah, you can potentially argue that his age not playing in his favour right there. We spoke about this yesterday. You know, it could be a learning curve, especially when you are at such a young age at these kind of esports tournaments. The WESG, obviously one of the biggest ones around for quite a lot of prize money as well. Just 22 years old is Esenov. But on the other side, Phantom Duck's just 24. So, you know, not the biggest age differential there. You know, something for both players to take from that game, certainly. But, you know, maybe you can't use the excuse of age. But either way, a great result from the Greek Phantom Duck. He's going to be leapfrogging to the top of Group C. So he's going to be one to watch going into the playoff rounds later on in the week. And
composed in the build-up.
Yeah, considering we hadn't had a chance to see him previously at a PES tournament, Hassan was playing so well, and obviously had to have been playing well to get here to the WSG 2018-2019 Grand Finals. You can see the rest of the group games we're going to be seeing today. We're going to be hopping in between the groups, and we have the likes of Etorito, you can see there in the 6th game of the day. That we'll see him a little bit later on, a name you might recognize as the current world champion and superstar of the PES universe. And the main game we're going to be seeing now, though, is going to be Stuma representing France against Hassan Pajani from Iran. And as we said before, a tremendous talent in Hassan Pajani, but has to go against the FC Nantes man on the other side in Stuma. So a pro player against a rising star could be a good one here in Group D.
Definitely, yeah. Like you said, Stuma, also known as Azbabisk, he's the official esports player of FC Nantes, playing at the eFootball Pro League as well, in the 2v2 with his teammate Alex Chiardi from France as well. And yeah, I'm very curious to see how he will play against Hassan Pajani.
It's going to be a good one. I think his defense will absolutely have to be solid. We're going to see the team selections here come in, as looks like we're just conferring with an admin, but for me, it's going to have to be a very stout defense from Stuma, because we've seen before Hassan Pajani has been playing so well, and his attacking gameplay, his creative attacks have been phenomenal. But you just wonder if he comes up against a stout defense, whether or not that might be the issue. And what do you think the counter is to Hassan? Do you just score more goals against him, or do you think that stout defense really has to be, you know, on point to stop his attacks?
Yeah, well, looking at the game of Hassan yesterday, I think the best way to play against him should be counterattack or making use of the wider areas, because Hassan Pajani definitely likes to play throughout the middle, throughout the center, passing a lot of between his attack and attacking midfielder, and especially making those triangles at the 16 yards box outside or inside the box. And yeah, I think playing all-out defense should be or could be an answer to his playing style.
Yeah, it looks like Stuma actually has gone exactly as you've said, and gone for that all-out defensive style. And you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, he will be playing as Arsenal, has Granit Xhaka playing as far deep in the defensive midfield position as possible, and might make some personnel changes. Obviously hasn't set up his entire team, but I also had a glimpse of his custom tactics, decided, as you said as well, to play counter-attacking football, and that might be a way to break down Hassan Pajani if you can, again, like we said, make that defensive stop, play some counter-attacking football, and really exploit Hassan when he is pouring those players forward. But I think it's going to be a good one here in Group D. Both players will have aspirations to be at the top of that group when it comes to the playoff round. I think only 2 players advance from each group, so
that's correct.
You look at the rest of the group, you have the likes of Sophia, who is a well-known Japanese player, and a player that will also have aspirations at the top of Group D. It's a very a potential playoff implications match here we have in Group D.
Yeah, in Group D, if you're looking at the group, anything is still open to play for, and yeah, there are actually 3 favorites in the group. Those 2 guys who you're seeing at the screen at the moment, and Sophia from Japan, a very strong player who last year has announced actually that he quits his esports career, but this year showing that he is still strong enough to participate in one of the biggest PES esports events. And yeah, let's see which one of those 3 will come out of top of the group.
It's a big matchup here at the top of Group D. Both players sitting on well, hefty points total at the moment. Obviously, that will change come the end of the day, as we still have a lot of matchups and a lot of PES to be played. But it is going to be Stuma versus Hassan Pajani, France versus Iran here in the WESG. Attacking from right to left is going to be Hassan from Iran, and then defending at the moment will be Stuma in the Arsenal kit. An early chance here for Hassan. We've seen him in the past be so clinical with his attacks, and that deadly left foot of Salah almost coming good for him early on in the game.
Definitely, look at this. He's very deadly in his attack, and this time, unfortunately, just at the wrong side of the post with Salah, and very great passing and cut and turns in the 16-yard box, and unfortunately, no goal for Hassan Pajani.
And that will be a warning sign for Stuma, the Frenchman, playing as Arsenal. Hassan has been absolutely clinical in all of his attacks previously, but we spoke about before, we question his defense when he doesn't make those attacks happen, and you can grab the ball off of him when he has players pouring forward like he does now. Has 4 different men inside the box at the moment. If you can attack him on the breakers, an opportunity presents itself here. Maybe there might be gaps at the back. Lacazette now on the ball for Stuma. He will cheaply give that one away and give Hassan another chance for an attack. Salah here on the right-hand side to Naby Keita, and Wijnaldum is chasing the ball down, but a good clearance by Stuma. And early signs here that this might be one-way traffic in this Group D matchup between Stuma and Hassan, as Hassan has the majority of possession here in the first 10 minutes. No goals yet, though.
Exactly, yeah, that might be a possibility, and you can see that Stuma is pretty sloppy in his build-up. That could be the nerves of the fact that he's playing against Hassan Bajani, a very strong player, and he probably have seen the game yesterday as well. Hassan Bajani showing his strength, his great skills against a well-known player in the likes of Maestro Squad Pass from Mexico, and yeah, actually beated him with big numbers yesterday. So
yeah, it was a tremendous matchup, that, wasn't it? We saw Hassan score 10 against Maestro's squad, and like you said, that will be something the other players in the group will be taking heed of. But it's actually going to be Stuma against the run of play. Was that Lacazette? It was with the header. Just, what, 15 minutes into the game, and against the run of play, Hassan had 3 or 4 opportunities, and up the other end, Stuma wins the ball back. First time cross, and Lacazette beating the man at the far post. And we spoke about maybe Hassan being a bit sloppy at the back despite his attacking gameplay, and the first goal will actually go against him.
Yeah, and we all know Hassan is very strong and not so sloppy when it comes close to the 16-yard box, but he's trying to build up at the back, and this time is just very unlucky to lose the ball at an important moment. And unfortunately for him, he has to concede 1 goal already against Stuma, and that will be very difficult to come back against a player in the likes of Stuma, the official esports player of Nantes. So let's see how he will handle this situation.
Yeah, a man who is showing why he is starting the day at the top of Group D. But it's actually going to be Hassan with the immediate reply from the corner. Wijnaldum, in a very similar way that Stuma scored his goal up the other end, is going to be a headed goal once again. 2 headers in the first 20 or so in-game minutes, and now we have a game. And I was going to say Stuma showing why he was started the day at the top of Group D, but Hassan with the immediate reply. I think that's how you get yourself right back in this game and remind Stuma, hey, this is a contest right here.
Definitely, yeah, and you can see that most world-class players always practicing every set pieces, and today as well you can see that he performed this corner pretty well.
Through ball, just wanted a little bit more power there to Lacazette so he could get a better shot off. In the end, was a little bit too close to him, and Alisson saw it coming. Now it's Hassan Bajani controlling Liverpool here at the WESG, attacking Stuma's defence, and we saw before Stuma's opening goal that really opened the scoring for both teams, that it was Hassan with the majority of chances, and a 50-50 here. Mkhitaryan wins it, and no advantage played by the referee, and it's Lacazette now for Stuma, almost getting his 2nd goal, and it's very, very close. I'm surprised that wasn't played advantage there by the referee. It was a clattering in midfield, but Lacazette just not getting his foot around the ball properly, or even getting his foot around the ball a bit too much there, drags it wide, and now it's going to be the ball back into the hands of Hassan, who has been tipped as many to win this entire group, but at the moment chases Stuma at the top of Group D.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for me, Hassan Bajani is a favorite as well at the moment, and yeah, those chances Stuma gets today, yeah, he has to be clinical, because you won't get a lot of chances against Hassan Bajani, especially because of the way he's giving pressure to his opponent. So yeah, he should actually take advantage of every chance he gets against Hassan.
Absolutely, and we just saw before Stuma was able to clear the ball away. 5 people in the box it was for Hassan, and another goal just well, I should say another chance for a goal there as the ball is just dragged across the face of the opposition net. Hassan is building slowly but surely. Will lose the ball though, but Stuma, again, showing why he is sat at the top currently in Group D. Hasn't really come up against a player of the caliber of Hassan yet, so this really is a mouth-watering affair. An offside there will give the ball back to Stuma, but it's got to be said that Hassan, he likes to build up fast and he likes to build up slow. He can really create attacks no matter what way he's going. Van Dijk there will miss the ball, but Alisson will grab it. But Hassan, he has a variety of different attacks. We saw yesterday against Maestro squad, both slow build-up and fast build-up goals. So, like you said, got to be clinical here if you are Stuma. I think that would have been offside for Lacazette, and now a chance for a counter. And this could be a chance to show the quick build-up play of Hassan, as Mane now is all on the ball, and Wijnaldum on this left-hand side might try and find Mane once again, but won't use him. Dribbling in and around the box, lovely touch and turn by Firmino, and that's a great goal. A show of the skill moves of Hassan Pajani, and when you see the replay, just watch the turn by Firmino, because that makes this entire goal possible. And now from a 1-0 deficit, he is 2-1 up the Iranian here at the WESG.
He is absolutely stunning. Wonderful, wonderful. And yeah, I think Hassan also have an advantage of the fact that no one has actually seen him play at offline tournaments, and yeah, what most players actually do is to try to look to the gameplay of the other players and try to practice on it. And yeah, in this case, no one has actually seen Hassan Pajani play at offline tournaments, so that's I think a big advantage for Hassan itself.
Yeah, it's big in all of esports. Sorry to cut you off there, Jos, but
no problem.
Obviously you want to study the gameplay and the tactics of your opponent, and that might be an advantage that Hassan has. And it's Mane, found by, was that Firmino in the middle? It doesn't matter, it's going to be 3-1 either way. A lovely move, and we saw yesterday goals really pile in and come in bunches for the Iranian Hassan, and this was it right here. I think it was Salah in the end who does find Mane, and now Stuma has a mountain to climb, and Hassan will just keep on trying to find those goals. Tremendous finish. Leno all at sea from that angle. Had to cover the near post from Salah, but Mane will be the man to score the goal, and Hassan is looking good for this 3-1 lead.
Yeah, and the funny thing to see is that it looks so easy when Hassan is creating those chances, passing a lot in the 16 yards box, but yeah, it's definitely not as easy as it looks like.
Yeah, I like what you say there, Jos. It always looks easy when the pros do it, and when we see the likes of Eterito and yourself, obviously, when you're competing in PES tournaments, it looks so easy.
Hopefully.
I go home and I try and play PES, and it's just like, wow, why can't I be like these guys? I suck. But either way, back to this Group D match, the first of 2 legs. The second half has just commenced, and we are starting it very much the way we finished the first half, as once again pressure being piled onto Stuma's box. We saw the possession statistic there, 72% in favour of the Iranian, who has scored 3 so far. I think it's coming back to what you said, Jos, about being clinical. If you are Stuma, lovely touch and turn in the box by Salah will beat most of the defence, will force a corner. That little fake shot, I think it was Koscielny that was, or potentially someone else there in the box for Arsenal, getting the block in. But yeah, certainly a chance here. Once again from the corner, Leno will get down smartly for the save, but Stuma right now pinned back in his own box, and has been for the most of the game. Like you said before, Jos, being clinical here is going to be absolutely vital for him to get back in this game, right?
Definitely, yeah. And yeah, like I said before, you won't get too many chances against Hassan Pajani, and it will be very difficult now, especially losing with 2 goal difference at the moment against a world-class player as Hassan Pajani. And what we seen 5 minutes ago, Hassan Pajani very strong in the set pieces. And,
almost another chance.
A bit too much kills over there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much, but like you said, a world-class talent in Hassan, qualified via the online portion of this event.
Yeah, that's correct, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, not only for this event, he also qualified for the PES League regional finals in season 1. Qualified with you can say pretty easy, and but yeah, unfortunately couldn't come because of visa problems, issues, and yeah, I'm just it's just unlucky for him, but we hope we can see a lot more of him at several international tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about it yesterday, didn't we? It was such a shame to see him not turn up to the PES League Season 1 regional finals.
Absolutely.
As he was drawn in a group with Suprema Eterito, the current world champion. That was a matchup a lot of people were looking at as well. That could be a potential final. So definite shame for Hassan that he wasn't in that tournament, but he's well and truly making waves at this one, chasing his opponent at the moment at the top of this Group D. Is winning the first leg though, and so far Stuma really struggling to put anything together, and for me it's unsurprising to see the changes potentially come in, and the counter-attacking so far not really working out for him, so maybe push a couple of players up the pitch and try and maybe bolster that midfield. Do you think maybe you drop one of your attackers back or push a defender forward, do you think?
If I were Hassan, you mean? Or
if you were Stuma at the moment, who is currently chasing the game?
Yeah, I will probably bring up another attacking midfielder at least, or an attacker. And yeah, as we can see, Stuma is now at the moment trying to play a bit more through the center. He's gonna need the support at around the central striker. He's gonna need a lot of pass support because yeah, he doesn't have too many passing possibilities when he is attacking, especially against Hassan Pajani. So yeah, that's a good thing that he has changed his formation and game plan.
The personnel changes as well for him, but we'll come back to that in just a moment as Hassan has another chance. Firmino will battle for it in the box, but Guendouzi away to Ramsey now for Stuma. It's interesting to see actually Mkhitaryan subbed off for Mesut Ozil. It's often we see Ozil start and then him be subbed off for the likes of Iwobi, and potential chance there for Stuma, just bulldozed off the ball by Virgil van Dijk. It's not often, well, I mean, I'd say it's not often we see that. We see that almost every single game that Van Dijk plays, and
that's correct.
Now a chance for Mane here for Hassan Pajani on this left-hand side. Nice bit of skills there to beat his first man, beats the second as well. We saw this yesterday against Maestro squad when he has the ball and he gets these skill moves flowing. It's really a chance for lots of space to be opened up. A ball into Shaqiri, obviously not the tallest of players for Liverpool, so won't be winning the header in the box, but Andrew Robertson now the left back attacking for Hassan Pajani. But just look at the amount of Liverpool men in the box at the moment. I count about 7. Shaqiri to Chamberlain and will just about get through. Oxlade-Chamberlain puts in Hassan's fourth, and it was, I suppose you could argue, a little bit unfortunate for Stuma as his goalkeeper makes the save, but the build-up play, it's suffocating from Hassan. Just so many players forward, and he gets his reward.
It's unbelievable, yeah. And the fact that he has so many players up front, that's more because of he's playing so composed in creating the chances. And yeah, this was just a case of luck with the goalkeeper just touching the ball softly. And yeah, very lucky for Hassan and very unlucky for Stuma.
It's a definite accurate assessment, and Stuma is in a little bit of a danger here of running away and not having a chance going into the second leg if he keeps leaking goals. You just wanted to see him maybe get a goal back here in this first leg, but look at that turn and the finish to match as well from Hassan. That is absolutely wonderful. I want to see that one again because Jos, you're a pro player yourself, and even you are saying, wow.
Yeah, this is just stunning, amazing. It's undescribable. This is really unbelievable.
Does it make you worried?
Yeah, a little bit.
Just hoping you never have to come up against this man. That turn
I hope so.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Wow. This is really undescribable. I haven't seen this yet on any offline events. And what Hassan Pajani is showing here today and yesterday, I think it's easy to say that he's many viewers' favorite.
Absolutely. He's the man that most people were watching WESG 2019 to see, and his first competitive tournament at this type of event, if I'm not mistaken, and he is looking tremendous. It's like you said, you brought up the point yesterday, Jos, about how you don't really see a lot of these skill moves being used in, especially in competitive, high-level matches. But Hassan doesn't really care about that. He's playing his own game and will always use the skill moves wherever possible with his agile players like Firmino when he's in and around the box to just confuse you and create chances like that. It's really wonderful to see.
Yeah, and he also knows the teams pretty well. He plays a lot, and the thing is with PES, you have a lot of players which have certain skill cards, and he knows from every player the right skill cards. So as you could see with Firmino, he was making the right moves, the right skills at the right moment, and yeah, that's the thing we have give credit to Hassan.
So what can Stuma do now? Just 6 in-game minutes plus added time for him to potentially get something back. He is 5-1 down at the moment. Had a player through that. I think that was Iwobi, but now Lacazette, his compatriot, will get his second. And you just think maybe if he gets that goal a little bit earlier on here in this first leg, he might give himself a chance in the second. Not to write him off, though. Second goal for Lacazette, that's going to make it 5-2. And goals galore. One more for Stuma, and he would be back within 2 going into the second leg, and it looks a little bit more realistic.
Anything is possible, Harry. We have seen the same score yesterday as well between Esenov and Cassandria from Indonesia, and you could see that the game ended up in 9-9 at the end. So still anything to play for Stuma.
Never write the man off, especially in PES esports. Like you said, anything can happen, but has to be careful, as Hassan is, well, you don't want to make him mad because we've seen what he can do before. He's coming back for an immediate response. We saw it earlier on in the game as well, but smartly snuffed out. But at this point in time, it's fair enough. You know, you can say anything can happen, but against Hassan, you know he's going to get goals. So got to make sure you're getting goals yourself, and another goal would make it very realistic going into this second leg. Here is Alex Iwobi trying to find Lacazette, and he hits the post. That's unfortunate not to find a third. And it looks like Hassan will survive with his 3-goal lead going into the second leg, or referee might even allow him another attack here with Sadio Mane to Salah. Has Origi there on the right-hand side, but now potentially a last attack here for Stuma. Nope, the referee will blow his whistle. And a tremendous first leg between these two at the top of Group D. Absolutely fantastic.
What a game to watch. I think for the viewers, they haven't seen quite an exciting game as this as well in a few months' time or few weeks' time. This is just top class, especially from Hassan Bajani, showing his class against an esports player from Nantes. And hopefully we're going to see the same in the second leg.
We'll see if the two teams, or excuse me, the two players decide to switch their teams. We've seen that again a few times in the past. And
yeah, well,
what do you change here if you're Stuma? Obviously, you just got, you know, demolished, so to speak. You did get a couple of goals yourself, but do you think, I asked you this question a lot, Jos, because it's, you know, quite an interesting one to ask. Do you change anything here going into the second leg, or do you just, again, keep playing your own game and bank on maybe playing a little bit better?
Yeah, if I was Stuma, I would try to change the team because, yeah, for me personally, I think using Arsenal when you also have Liverpool and Barcelona, I should definitely change the team, but try to play the same as you did in the first game. Because, yeah, for example, if you're using Liverpool instead of Arsenal, you have a bit more passing possibilities if you're looking at the player abilities or stats or skill cards. And I think those skill cards are going to be needed for Stuma just to create a bit more, especially up front. So, yeah, let's see.
Looks like he is going to remain with Arsenal here, so not going to heed your advice, and both players unchanged in their teams, and it will be Stuma chasing Hassan after a first leg 5-2 win for the Iranian. And it was unfortunate for Stuma. You know, he was growing into the game in the later stages of that second half. Did get unfortunate to hit the post. He really could have had 3 goals, but looks like we are ready now to load into this second leg. It's poised to be a tremendous game of FIFA, but considering yesterday we saw Hassan score double digits goals against other players in this group, it's going to be a tough one for Stuma, and The kit swaps have happened. This time it's going to be Hassan Pajani in the Liverpool home kit, and in the Arsenal away will be the Frenchman Stuma.
Absolutely.
Early chance here, and Hassan is looking to play his standard game of just score goals wherever possible. Did sub Firmino off in the later stages of that second half, and you saw him really struggle when he wasn't on the pitch, to be honest with you. As well, maybe struggle's the wrong word, but certainly didn't look as creative as Firmino seems to be the point man. But now Stuma on the ball with Ramsey in midfield. Mkhitaryan, who was subbed off for Ozil, not starting Ozil, opting for Ramsey instead, is Stuma. It's an interesting tactic, as often we see Ozil, the man, starting and then be subbed off. Every player here has the personal preference here at the WESG, and a key note as well, we are not playing with stat balancing, so each players have their own attributes and their own individual traits. As now Firmino, the man that we talked about as the point man for Hassan, will be robbed of the ball, but Salah will retain it. A 1-2 with Firmino. We'll find him on this right-hand side, and unfortunately Salah again on that right foot. It's not going to be the strongest, and will retain possession though, and a chance to recycle the attack. Keita to Wijnaldum, Mane now on the left, and another 1-2. Firmino once again the point man. Mane on the ball, and we've seen before twisting and turning Hassan, and he keeps the ball in the box until he has as many bodies as possible. Again, I count 4 bodies in the middle. Firmino at the front post. Another chance, but looks like Robertson offside after that. In fact, it's Firmino who is offside. In fact, excuse me, it was Robertson who was offside, and it's going to be once again Hassan retaining the ball here in midfield as Firmino wins the header, but starting the game and being as aggressive as he was in the first leg, and that's going to be worrying for Stuma. He's defending well so far, but you feel like it's almost a matter of time until Hassan finds himself a goal.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, you can see Hassan Pajani just dominating almost the entire pitch, having the better of the game, a lot of ball position. And the thing what I noticed from Stuma is that he's putting up a lower defensive line just to reduce the amount of space for Hassan Pajani up front. And so far, still nothing conceded with this low defensive line. So it's a good thing that Stuma has changed the defensive line.
Virgil van Dijk there playing defensive midfielder pretty much as he charges down Stuma, but the attack comes to nothing, and now a chance for Stuma to break. But Firmino, who is actually playing defensive midfield, is going to get the ball back. A chipped ball into Keita, won't find the target, and now there are chances appearing for Stuma as Hassan seems to be forcing the play a little bit. Some clever play here. First time passes, trying to find Welbeck. Will beat Robertson. Does he go for the shot? No. Plays to Aubameyang, and that's a goal. 5-3 now on aggregate. A great start for Stuma, and all concentration on his face. He knows the task ahead of him, but that's a great start to get yourself back from 3 goals down. Now just 2 with that goal from Aubameyang.
Definitely, and wonderful strike, wonderful play by Stuma. Actually waiting for the goalkeeper to come out his goal, so which gives Aubameyang very open chance, which he scored. Very clinical.
Clinical is the word, and we spoke about Stuma having to be clinical here against Hassan, and 5-3 now on aggregate as we are seeing him try and chase the Iranian. But that's a great show of patience as well, and now he has Aubameyang through again. Alisson's out quickly though. He'll slide through to Keita, and Mo Salah now on the ball, and Firmino has Mane on this left-hand side. He will find him. Does he go for the cross, or does he do the classic Hassan thing of tight dribbling in and around the box? We'll find Wijnaldum to Firmino to Salah. Can't quite get the shot away without it being blocked. And now a chance for Stuma to bring it forward with Mkhitaryan. Looks like he has Lacazette trying to make a run, but we'll find Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. To Torreira, back to Mkhitaryan, and this is much more patient from Stuma, and Hassan smartly cuts it out, but being a bit more composed on the ball than I saw in the first leg of this game is Stuma, but needs to be solid at the back as well, and lunging in like that with Kolasinac won't get it done. Still has Salah open, but looks like it was offside just about. That's unfortunate. Now a chance to bring the ball forward for Stuma.
Yeah, what I see now is that Hassan is still defending with a lot of players. He knows he's leading in aggregate at the moment, and still trying to play as composed as he can. And that worked out pretty well, as I said it.
Yes, it did. Mane on the score sheet once again for Hassan, and that will reinstate his 3-goal lead. 6-3 it is now on aggregate. Unsure actually if they are playing aggregate score, whether or not it is 2 games against each other and you get 3 points for a win, or whether they're treating the 2 games separately. I've seen in Group B especially, I think Figo has 14 points, so I'm thinking maybe that each game is scored individually and you get points for each leg. If that's the case, then it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think you're correct.
Either way,
that they are playing 2 separate games, home and away possibly.
Certainly would.
Instead of a best of 2.
It would make sense, but either way, it was Hassan who won the first game 5-3, and now he's up 6-4 actually it is. Oh, excuse me, 6-3 it is on aggregate. He won the first game 5-2. Okay. Yeah, so he's winning on aggregate. Just drawing this game at the moment, though. Cater on the ball now on this right-hand side. Will be muscled off the ball by Socrates, and that will be the last action of the first half. But yeah, maybe something that we didn't pick up on, Jos. That certainly changes the dynamic of each group if they are treating each game as home and away.
Definitely, yeah. Well, the thing is with Hassan, I expected him at least to play the same as in the first game. High pressure, a lot of pressure, and funny thing is to see is that he's now leaning a bit backwards, knowing that his chances will come, and focus on his defense in this game instead of giving a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that is the question about Hassan, is whether or not he can shore up his back line and become almost a complete PES player. We've seen his attacking prowess and his ability to win the ball in midfield, and his skill moves used in and around the box, and the amount of bodies he gets over, especially on this right-hand side. There's actually a man over. He spotted that, and that's created the space here for Firmino, but Koscielny across smartly will clear the ball away, and now a chance for a counter. Aubameyang back to Lacazette, and the Frenchman on the ball will find his teammate Aubameyang, but snuffed out once again. But yeah, it's good to see again Hassan defending smartly. That's something we didn't see so much. Yes, he was scoring yesterday against Maestro squad, but defended, still conceded 5 goals. But
stunning.
Speaking of goals, that's going to be another one for that man. Excuse me, it's actually Keita who scores the goal, not Mane once again. But either way, it's Hassan leading 2-1 here in the second leg, or the home leg, I suppose we should say now. And a tremendously worked goal, and it's classic Hassan, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You can see he's really adapting to his opponent. When you look at his defense, in this case, yeah, playing all-out defense, waiting for the right moments to pass forwards. And as yesterday, looking at yesterday, he was playing with a lot of pressure up front, because he knew he was playing a bit less opponent as today. So yeah, Hassan is really a stunning player, and very great in adapting to his opponent.
He is, and it's working out for him as well, as he now leads once again, coming back from behind. Don't forget, in the first leg it was Stuma who drew first blood in heading fashion, but it's another comeback situation for Hassan that he has proven he is worthy of. Now 2-1 the lead after conceding first. Early changes, I suppose you could say, in the grand scheme of things from both players, but Stuma now knows that he needs goals himself. And it is Hassan on the ball, looking for Firmino again. First time perhaps is lucky to bounce to him, I suppose you could say. A defensive mistake from Stuma, but Firmino the beneficiary, and he will stick it into the back of the net.
Yes, and Hassan again showing his class, reading his opponent, what he's going to do with the defender. He had 2 choices actually: clear the ball up front, or making the header back to the keeper. And in this case, yeah, Hassan have read it pretty well, and took fully advantage of it.
Maybe Stuma looking for a bit more of a powerful header back to his keeper there, but like you say, Hassan reading the choice for the defender, and now we'll have a 2-goal lead, 3-1 here in this home leg. There's a Wobie on the ball now for Stuma, and he has a lot of work to do, just Stuma, if he wants to maintain his position here at the top of Group D.
Yes, because at the moment he is having 8 points, I guess. Let me take a look. 8 points, and Hassan Bajani will now
Almost score
almost
another
there.
one. Mane on the ball, looking for more skill moves. Is this potentially showboating territory here for Hassan?
Yeah. Looking at the group standings, Hassan Bajani is taking the lead with 12 points at the moment, the virtual standings, and Stuma still keeping a second position with 8 points. But we're still gonna need clarification about the other games between Sofia and Maestro Squad Pass. So Hassan Bajani has done a great job by winning the first leg already, and possibly going to win this leg as well, and possibly already is qualified for the knockout stage, if I'm right.
It would be definitely a big step in towards qualifying for that next stage, as you say. And he is attacking once again, looking for that man. Firmino, the Brazilian, has been so good for value in terms of goals for Hassan, and he's a man he's relied on to create things both in opportunities for his teammates but also goals himself, and he's been really clinical in finding him. Smartly used Allison there as well to find Chamberlain, and that could spark a little 1-2 down this right hand side. In fact, he's going to find Firmino on the inside now. Down to Mane. Looking for the left back Robertson, who is absolutely galloping forward. A chance to cut inside. Finds Mane first time. Goes for maybe a cut inside, but a little bit too much in the end. Poor control, and it will be a goal kick now for Stuma.
He's probably getting a bit too overconfident, probably.
Yeah, that's the worry.
He wanted to show some gallery play, possibly. But yeah, the thing is, he now has the momentum to improve his goal difference for the group, Hassan Bajani. So let's see, we still have 30 minutes left. Let's see if there will be more goals coming from either players.
Yeah, 13 minutes left, as you say, just under that now, and Stuma chasing the game, needs to get a couple of goals to get anything out of it, but you can see the amount of red shirts forward here for Hassan. It's the way he likes to play, pouring players forward, and has a free kick now just outside the D of Stuma. And what do you like to do with free kicks? Do you like to play it off a little bit short, or do you go straight for the goal? It looks like he's going to play it short.
I always go straight for the goal.
And it's going to find Mane, and it's just a bit wide. But you were saying you always go for the goal. I'm like you. I'm always going for a shot.
Always try to take a shot. You know,
you got to go for glory.
Definitely.
And just narrowly wide there from Mane, and I have been so impressed with Hassan's ability to create opportunities, and he could have had so many more goals across these two legs. He's winning 3-1 here, so doesn't need the goals at the moment. But what's impressive for me is that often when you see players in pairs with an advantage, and often you see the chances start to slip away from them. But to be honest with you, in terms of the next goal being scored, it looks like Hassan is the more likely of the two. But
yeah,
I say that now, Stuma on the ball, but it just seems a little bit lackluster, and is being pressured very early by the Iranian Hassan Bajani, who is up 3-1 at the moment.
Yeah, and if you're looking at his defense, it is so very well organized. He knows when to step out, or as you can see, it's just a very big wall, big red wall of Liverpool players, which is hard to get through for Stuma today. And yeah, Hassan Bajani just really being amazing, not only in defense but attack as well.
Speaking
as you
of
can see
attack,
now,
yeah, there is looking for that turn once again with Firmino. He scored in the first leg, didn't he? But either way, winning both legs. Won the first leg 5-2, the second leg as well 3-1. Hassan Bajani, no doubt now, will be topping Group D after a tremendous performance and a great win yesterday as well. He is one to look out for here in the WESG group stages. Wonderboy here alongside Dominator. We're bringing you the action here at the day number 2, the first couple of games of the WESG, and been impressed with what I've seen so far, especially from Hassan. We obviously saw Phantom Duck win earlier against Esenov as well, but Hassan, I think, is one of the players that I've seen so far alongside Alemão in Group A, the Brazilian, who really have impressed me and have an opportunity to go far in the knockout stages.
Yeah, the same goes for me. I really haven't seen a lot of Hassan Bajani, especially at offline tournaments, and these are actually the first 2 days I've seen him playing, and the 2 matches I've seen from him, it's just really amazing, and almost safe to say that he's definitely one of the 2 favorites, in my case, to win this tournament. And yeah, he's just very stunning in his attack and defense as well, so very organized. And that's not what you see of most players, and this is just it says enough about Hassan Bajani as a player.
Not only that, you have to remember as well, as we're seeing the highlights of the 2 games now being played over in China, it's impressive for me that Hassan was able to come back in both the games that he played here against Stuma. Despite going down early, he never doubted his own ability and never doubted the fact that the chances would come and that he could create goals himself. So that for me shows a lot of maturity out of Hassan, and that's why I think he's a player going forward that could really make some damage here at the WESG. And if I'm in other groups right now, I'm looking at Group D as a very tough group, and Hassan right now seems to be clearing it with ease.
Yeah, like I mentioned with Rene yesterday, Group D is definitely, in our case, the group of death. And yeah, if I were in the other groups, I would try to I not prefer to play against Sofia or Hassan from Group D, and yeah. But if you're looking at Hassan itself again today, it's just he's a monster.
It's business as usual, isn't it? As the Iranian just putting his absolute amazing skills to test, and he qualified for the
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. My name is Renator, with me is Harry Channon, and we're about to bring you the live coverage of Sean King's World Esports Games, the Pro Evolution Soccer competition, of course, because many games taking place there. But which one is the most exciting for you?
PES, obviously.
PES
2019,
yeah.
That's what we're all here to see. Some football. That's what we like to see.
Exactly. So $52,500 on the line for these players right here. We've got 20 players in the competition. After today, some of them will have to leave the tournament, obviously. Right now, we've seen 2 matches today. We've had Phantom Duck from Greece dispose of Esenov from Uzbekistan, who was on fire yesterday, winning all of his games. Managed to dispose of him 4-3. And then in total, 8-2 for Hassan versus Stuma from FC Rennes, or Stade Rennes. Official e-sporter of that French club, obviously. And right now we're going to be watching another cracker. It's going to be Roxa from Serbia against Emily from China.
Yeah, we saw Emily play yesterday, didn't we? And he didn't have the best of starts to the WESG, considering, you know, a hometown favorite, so to speak, the Chinaman trying to defend his home territory. But it's going to be a tough one for him here, really, because we spoke about the Serbian yesterday as one of the players in Group A alongside Felipe Mestre and Alemão as well, as being one of the front runners in this group. And it's going to be tough for Emily to try and overcome that, considering the position that Rox is in at the moment. Obviously, he's tipped as one of the players to get out of Group A, so
definitely,
it's going to be an important one for
as one of the favorites to win, together with Sofia, Etorito, some of these guys, Felipe Mestre.
Yeah, Hassan as well, who we just saw. It certainly could be one of the favorites to win the entire thing. So if you're Emily and you win this one, then obviously you throw yourself right back into contention. But it's going to be, for me, a really tough game for him to win.
Yeah, exactly. It's a tough game to call as well because Emily obviously has got the home side advantage. He has been able to shake those nerves of the first day of international competition because we haven't seen Emily play abroad just yet. And even if this is an international competition, he is in his homeland. He doesn't have the jet lag. So Roxa, his second day in. So fatigue could start to play a role right here. Roxa right now on the left side of your screen, obviously the Serbian, who seems comfortable, seems relaxed, and nodding to his opponent that he's ready to go. As is Emily, it seems he's in the well, the preferred gamer position, very active, very focused on his screen. Roxa looks laid back, a bit chill. Could it be that he's too chill right now, Harry?
Maybe. I mean, maybe he understands his position at this tournament and kind of knows, you know, kind of where he sits himself inside of this group, so to speak, as at the moment, you know, up there in the top two, he's played phenomenal up to this point. Just needs to, as you said, maybe accustom himself to the new time zone and just relax as we're seeing the formation and tactical changes come in. Two different qualifying routes here for these two Reneas. Emily from the Asia region was able to qualify through the online stages and through the WESG qualifying process through the actual PES client and qualify online. Whereas on the other side, we have Roxa, the representative from Serbia, actually qualifying through the Serbian WESG partner event. So
yeah.
On one side, we have someone coming from online in Emily, and on the other side, a player who's already gone through the gauntlet, so to speak, of winning a tournament to get to this stage of the WESG. So two very varying qualification routes.
True, yeah, but let's not forget that to be able to qualify online, you had to win 15 games, and you had to do it convincingly as well, because there were way more than the amount of players to be able to play at this tournament to drop a 15-game win streak. Obviously, Jos Sonneveld in Dominator right here in the studio as a caster, he managed to win 15 games in a row as well, but then it went down to goal difference, of course, and Emily was one of the guys who posted a lot of goals in front and didn't concede too many, didn't concede enough to not be at this tournament. So obviously he's got what it takes to be at the highest level, but has he got what it takes to beat Roxa? That is the question right now, as these guys are gearing up at the main stage of World Esports Games 2018-2019 season. We've got over $2.5 million dollars worth of prize money at stake in total for all of the games. Of course, we've got broadcasts for all of these games, but stay tuned because it's going to be a long day of PES with a lot of matches, a lot of spectacle, a lot of emotion as well. And I'm wondering if we'll see some drama like yesterday, because obviously with Soviet 1207 up against Atorito, things were happening on the pitch and off of it.
So many different results and varying play styles we've already seen here at the WSG. And speaking of play styles, we're seeing Roxa actually use Barcelona here. Not often we see that. I think we saw it from Alamau yesterday. He put Barcelona into practice very, very well. And most players at this tournament either going for Arsenal or Liverpool. We've seen the odd Barcelona being chosen, and looks like it's going to be Roxa, the Serbian, to use Barcelona here, but he concedes first.
Oh yeah, wow, big goal for Emily. That's exactly what he needed to get off with a bang, so to speak. And he opens up the scoring, opens his account for today with a good goal, 1-0 in favor against Roxa. That is a big goal, very important. Of course, his tournament life is on the line. He hasn't performed up to his very own high standards domestically, so to speak, on the international stage. And he has played yesterday on stream against Alamau, and it wasn't up to scratch.
No,
we got to be honest.
At the moment, he's finding himself a little bit way off the leaders here in Group A, as he's started the day off with just the 3 points. So a big 6 points right here against Roxa would close the gap across the two legs, and started off very, very well, slotting that one home. I think it was Mane who scored the goal for Emily. So looking for an immediate response here from Roxa as he comes forward once again with Barcelona.
Definitely, yeah, and it's looking good as well with Rakitic on the left flank. Surely he's going to finish. Yes, indeed. There it is, the equalizer for Roxa. So fast when the answer shows itself within 15 minutes in the game. You got to wonder, is this going to be Emily's day, or is he going to give this one away as well? Because I feel like he started really well against Alamau as well.
Yeah, he
At some point conceded one, but he made the equalizer. and then he started chipping goals, a lot of goals.
We saw Emily there try and use the goalkeeper and try and guess the way that Rakitic was going to put this one home, but you can see the power on the shot coming up in just a second was never, even if the goalkeeper was standing in the right place, which honestly he was, couldn't get to that quick enough. So unfortunate for Allison and Emily in the end. As Roxa will rocket that one home, and now we have a game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now Roxa, he's on 12 points, right? So he's basically he's there. If he grabs this one, then he's through to the playoffs for sure. And I feel like he might already be there. Alamau is on 15 points. Interesting to see. Wondering how these. So Alamau has already played all of his matches yesterday. That's interesting.
We're thinking, me and Jos were speaking about this in the previous game, Renee, as maybe they're treating each game individually rather than 2 legs. So if you win a leg, you get 3 points, and if you win the second leg, you get 6 points.
Ah, right, that must be it, because I was wondering, because 4 times 3 points. But obviously here, there's another goal with Roxa once again taking it. So right now he's got 2 goals. Without answer from Emily just yet. After Emily started out so well, but look at that, the ball over the top. We've seen that a lot from Roxa yesterday. But back then with Liverpool, I think.
It's good to see him using Barcelona to a similar fashion. This chip through ball and a simple finish in the end. We saw Allison try and again guess the way that the Barcelona man was going to try and slot that one home, but didn't guess correctly as it's just chipped over him. So a interesting situation we have right now, Renee, is and come behind current advantage, you could say, for Roxa.
Oh yeah, definitely. Roxa, who's cruising right now, is second in the group on 12 points, and it's gotta be 3 points for each leg that you win. You're right, because obviously otherwise he wouldn't be at 12 already. That would mean he'd already played all of his matches. In fact, Alamo would have played one more than all of his matches. So Wijnaldum right now on the left flank, playing it into Keita. Oh, can't get the ending pass right. So that was almost a hazardous situation for Roxa in his own backyard. And Emily trying to grab that equalizer. Obviously, he has tasted a goal in front already, but right then conceded 2 in a short amount of time. But right now, still he's doing what he needs to do. He's creating chances, creating moments, creating danger here. He's going to get another corner kick. Mohamed Salah's going to whip that one in. It's going to be the long cross. Sadio Mane at the first post, but not enough on it to make it count. Good defending as well. Going to be a goal kick right now for Roxa. Some room to breathe for him. That's good.
It's good to see, though, Emily still creating chances. It's only 22 minutes gone, but already down 2-1 after scoring the first goal. You want to see more chances being created. You don't want to see, you know, you score in the first 10 or so minutes and then after that create absolutely nothing. So Emily just, once again, a gentle reminder over to Roxa that he is still in this contest and still has a chance.
Oh, yeah. Roxa with the low cross, gonna drill it into the box. No one there to connect. No one there to meet it. Right now, Salah lunging on the loose ball. He's going to pounce on it, but he doesn't manage to reach Mane. Where's that Sturridge up front? There we go. Ousmane Dembele for Barcelona. For Roxa, Ivan Rakitic, the man who drilled in the first goal. A beautiful strike from the left-hand side. Mohamed Salah right now reaches Keita, the man in the middle. He's going to try and square it up for Firmino, who's posted on the left flank, and it's Sadio Mane in the striker's position, in the classic number 9 position. Oh, Salah onto Mane. Oh, that's beautifully worked, but just puts it wide of the target. That should have been a goal, Harry. That should have been the equalizer.
Yeah, I think it should have been, and great use of the quick turn.
Wow.
You maybe take another touch with Mane there to get a little bit closer to the goal. I know you're banking on Barcelona defenders not closing you down in that hypothetical situation, but yeah, it was a great move. Unlucky not to be rewarded, Emily, there by a goal.
Oh, definitely. Completely undressed the defender right there. He had the corners for his picking, but he went for the quick shot and then just wide of the post. Should have taken his time, like you said. Maybe another touch, but then again, we'll never know what might have happened then, because of course there was also a left centre back right there ready to pounce. Oh, there we go. Messi into the box. Doesn't get the ball initially, but takes it away from the defender. Beautiful strike from the line. Oh man, from the bucket line. and then he throws it in the back of the net.
Incredible strike from Leo Messi. I want to see that one again. And unfortunate for Emily, considering up the other end, he had a chance himself. You just saw there in the picture-in-picture him shake his head a little bit. He knows he had that opportunity to tie it up 2-2. Instead, now with this amazing strike from Leo Messi outside the box, it's going to be 3-1 instead of 2-2.
Definitely, yeah. Great strike, like you said, from just outside of 16 meters. There we go. Takes it away from the defender. Gets his cheese picked from his bread. And there we go. Beautiful goal. Well worked. And right now, exactly what you said. Emily was about to score the equalizer, went so close to doing it, and suddenly he's looking at a 2-goal deficit. How must that feel mentally for him?
That's going to be a mentality changer. And you took the thoughts out of my head right there, because I'm looking for an immediate response right here from Emily, because that's hard to take.
Definitely, yeah. Let's hope for him that this one is going to work. No, tries to square it up for Mohamed Salah. He's not going to be able to get a touch on that, obviously, as a defender is positioned very, very well. It was Gerard Piqué, the Catalan legend, the man who came from La Masia, the youth system of Barcelona, and right now has been plying his trade in Nou Camp for over 10 years, more than a decade of a strong, steadfast holding at the back. Also for Spain, by the way, which is impressive because... oh, wow, what a goal! The right foot of Messi does it equally as well as the left foot. That is absolutely insane. Oh, it was Suarez. That explains something, because the former Ajax man, wow, what a strike. Beautiful.
Tremendous. Not only that, Rene, but take a look at when we see the replays, how quick and accurate these passes were in the build-up. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4,
a little step
5,
over.
And then the first time shot on a layoff. Absolutely wonderful. Tremendous build up there from Roxa, and 4-1 now the advantage. He looks good for it.
Look at that. Oh, the back heel. That's a true Barcelona goal right there, man. A little step over from Suarez. Oh, beautiful. Well worked. Roxa right now 4-1 up against Emily. And you have to wonder, is this going to be a contest at some point again?
Well,
during the first leg.
You have to think back, don't you, to that chance that Emily had to tie things up 2-2, and in the end conceded a goal up the other end straight away. And that really was a clear-cut opportunity. Although Mane, had a shot and it went wide, do you think maybe another touch in that particular situation for Emily, and it's a goal in his favour? Instead, now he finds himself almost leaking goals. You want to see him find a goal before the end of the first half to make it a bit closer of a contest. But right now, Roxa in absolute cruise control.
Absolutely, yeah. How much different could it have been if only he'd scored that goal? It wasn't a goal that you should have scored, because he had a defender to cut out, but he did that perfectly. And then he's got the sides for the picking, and then he's got the goal for himself. But he's too hasty in his choosing his options. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Roxa is right now firing on all cylinders. He's so confident right now. Of course, 4-1 up, nothing to worry about. But we've seen first and second legs be very, very different from each other. So this one's far from over. We've got a full half to go in this one. If Emily can just pick up one more goal and reduce the deficit a bit, that will be enough to maybe turn things around in the second leg.
Yeah, and some quick passing from Roxa. That seems to be his almost staple, his trademark here in this game of pairs at the moment. It's actually Emily coming forward, so a chance for him. But it's interesting to see the difference in play styles between the players at this type of competition. That's what's wonderful about the WESG. Brings players from different countries, and from different countries brings different play styles. And we've seen the likes of, in a previous game, Hassan Pajani from Iran uses skill moves and darting runs, and now we're seeing quick build-up play and quick passes from Roxa from Serbia.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Roxa just pushing it underneath the goalkeeper in front of goal, but the defender is there to take it out, snuff out the danger there. Barcelona still in possession. Lionel Messi on the right flank tries to pitch it in with the one touch. Not going to happen. Luis Suarez not there to connect. It's the keeper pouncing on the loose ball, and it's Gini Wijnaldum on the right flank. Gotta be honest with you, I was worried about Gini Wijnaldum's future when Fabinho and Naby Keita got bought by Liverpool last summer. I was like, this guy, is he going to be able to hold on to a place in midfield? Obviously, he was in the number 10 position at Newcastle. They got relegated. Liverpool bought him. But somehow he got turned into a number 6, into a classic defensive midfielder, and he's doing it so well. He's bringing the balance in the squad, I feel.
Yeah, Jurgen Klopp obviously seeing something in Wijnaldum, but Messi right now is seeing a lot of the ball, and a dangerous man to have with the ball at his feet inside the box. Good job from Emily to get the tackle in to force the corner, but playing a very dangerous game right here.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He doesn't want to concede another one. 5-1, that's an absolute hammer blow. That's a mental blow that it's not impossible to get back from, but it's going to make it so much worse.
So, looks like Malcolm coming on here for Roxa, and Shaqiri will replace Keita, and Naby Keita for Emily was actually playing as almost a central midfielder. He's pushed him a little bit further up the pitch, so Shaqiri will now be playing in sort of the attacking midfield position. So another player pushed forward here for Emily. Obviously needs himself some goals. He's going to try something different right here.
Definitely Oxlade-Chamberlain doing good work to hold off Messi in the box, and then instantly he's there on the other end to help out his teammates as well. Sadio Mane played in by Salah there on the right flank. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Firmino with the goal for the 2, and that's exactly what we were talking about. That's exactly what Emily needed. And look at him, he's still calm. He knows there's a way back in this.
Absolutely, there is, and that is the difference that changing a formation makes, and pushing Shaqiri a little bit further up the pitch, although he wasn't involved in this move. It allowed a defender to be occupied elsewhere. That created the room for this man Mane, able to feed in Firmino, and maybe a little bit quicker if Roxa gets across. I think it was Rakitic he was actually using in his own box. If he brings Rakitic across a little bit snappier, a little bit quicker, then he blocks that ball. But Emily, well played in the build-up, and is now 4-2.
I like the way those strikers were roaming as well. Salah was on the left flank with somehow. Oh, Messi so close with his right foot. Good effort, but the goalkeeper is equal to it. Obviously, that's Alisson Becker, one of the best keepers in the world right now. The Brazilian being at some point the most expensive keeper in the world. Of course, Kepa now has that status.
Yep, it was for like a week, wasn't it?
Yeah. But Kepa now has another status as well, the man who will refuse to get off the field.
The new manager of his club.
Oh yeah, the new manager. Well, he sat on the bench for a match after that, so probably sorry trying to regain. Oh, look at that shot! Kiri! So close to a good effort that would have eluded the goalkeeper.
This was a really good read from Emily. When he has the ball with Shaqiri, he sees who was that on the right-hand side? I think it was Origi on his right, and kind of betted that Roxa was going to cover that position with the defender he was controlling, so just ran straight forward there with Shaqiri. Took the long-range shot, but will be parried away. If he gets a goal soon from this corner, then he'll just be 1 goal down, don't forget. So next goal for Emily would certainly tie up this well, not tie up, but it would tee up this entire game.
It would totally shift momentum in his favor. It would take Roxa on a roller coaster ride that he doesn't want to be part of, for sure. Because Roxa was looking very strong, very solid. Right now he's looking a bit shaky. He's still creating chances, but he's giving away more and more at the back, it seems. Right now Jordi Alba with the throw in. Malcolm, the freshman on the field. Can he make a difference like he did yesterday for Alamau? I think that was, scoring 2 for Alamau in that first leg against Essenov. Beautiful, well worked. Lionel Messi on the right flank once again. Was going to try and cut inside, cut it onto his magical left foot. There we go. We'll try and find space for the shot, or maybe the crossing. There's the option on his right. Sergio Roberto waiting to receive the ball. Finally gets it. Thought it wasn't going to come anymore. There we go. Messi in towards Philippe Coutinho. No room to work with. 3 defenders on his heels. There we go. Arturo Vidal for the link-up play. Fabinho is in between. There we go. Liverpool on the break. Roberto Firmino. He sees Sadio Mane pointing where he wants the ball, but he's just going to cut out the defender. Completely loses him. Xherdan Shaqiri. Salah! There we go. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. This first leg is far from over. 4-3, and Emily is coming back into this.
Just 1 goal down now, and you can see Roxa, he's a little bit disappointed. He's contemplating what if, because initially he was marking Mohamed Salah on this right-hand side. We see around this point, you can see the defender actually marking him, but Salah then cuts inside. Emily finds him, and that first time shot with his left foot. will make it just 1 goal, the deficit. Good job from Emily, recognizing that Solar initially was covered and then just taking that extra moment to find him, and
absolutely.
potentially now just 1 goal away from being tied up.
Oh yeah, scores it in spectacular fashion. The first touch straight into the top corner. And you've talked about this goal, Harry. You said it might be coming, and you said if it did, it was gonna shake Roxa. It was gonna make sure that it was a big contest again. It was gonna get exciting again. How much time do we have left? I didn't see the timer just before he scored, to be honest. But I don't feel it's gonna be a lot. So that might be in favor of Roxa, because he needs a break. He needs a reset right now. Yeah. He needs to start that new game.
My question is he actually going to play Van Dijk as a centre forward here? Is he potentially going to sub him off? Because, I mean, it's interesting to see the likes of Van Dijk being used so far at the pitch, and looks like he is going to utilise him up there. So
it's the Ronald Koeman trick. It's what he did against, I think, Portugal in that friendly, or maybe, no, it was in an actual do-or-die match. It was against Germany when they were 1-1. Equal, and then Van Dijk scored the winner with a beautiful volley as well. So maybe he's taken inspiration there. Look at that, the option on the right flank. It's not gonna go there. Fabinho chooses the easier way out with Shadan Shaqiri, the Switzer. Now Mohamed Salah throws in a cross with his right foot. It's not going to reach the intended target. Oxlade-Chamberlain bringing it back in. There we go. Virgil van Dijk at the second post. You saw that cross coming in towards the second post. So that's obviously what he was going for. He's going to go for the high crosses into the box. Maybe make a little bit of a rumble there with Virgil van Dijk. It's now going to be used to link up the play with Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. Cross coming in. No striker there to meet it. Barcelona is going to clear it away. Well, are they? They're being hunted right now. And look at that possession already back in the hands, or the feet, I should say, of Emily's Liverpool squad. Mohamed Salah on the left flank, looking for Van Dijk. Here it comes. No, it's actually Oxlade-Chamberlain there at the far post, trying to win the header duel. He's going to lose it. Malcolm now in a tough position. Jordi Alba trying to use Vidal, but still loses the ball again. It is so much pressure right now from Emily, and somehow Roxa doesn't feel like he's got a way to deal with it. He's scrambling right now.
Anywhere will do, and we're in the 2nd minute of 2 added on, so maybe a long throw-in coming in here from Joe Gomez as Solar is waiting at the front post, but you can see him controlling Van Dijk. His head is going to be the target right here, but PK reads it. Matip on the edge of the box, but I think that will be just enough as Roxa clears it downfield, and it will be for him to win the home leg. And you can see in the picture-in-picture his camera at the moment shaking his head. He knows that was too close for comfort, and Emily really was coming back into this one, but he does enough, does the Serbian, to win the game.
Yeah, for Roxa it's good that there's a little break now. Hopefully for him breaking the momentum of Emily, because Emily is totally on fire right now. Joel Matip almost getting a chance. The former Schalke man would have loved to get a shot away on target there, but it wasn't going to happen, so it was going to say 4-3. But in the end phase of that match, it felt like Roxa was trying to pick up broken shards of glass with his bare hands all over the place. He was in trouble. He was really in trouble. He was under pressure, and Emily was really putting him to the sword. Scoring 2 goals in the second half, getting back from a deficit that was huge. If it was going to be 5-1 at some point, surely that match would have gone different. But let's not forget that huge chance where he could have scored the 2-2, Emily. If he had scored it, you have to wonder, how would this match have ended up? Would it have been 4-2 in favor of Emily? Or 5-2 maybe?
Would have been such a different, in terms of the complexion of the game, so many different hypothetical situations where, like you said, at that 2-2, if Emily does get that equaliser, does he then swarm from there and start to get more goals himself? Looks like we're going to see 2 more team changes here, as Emily will now be playing as Arsenal, and then Roxa will be using Liverpool instead of Barcelona. Maybe a tactical switch right there. And a reminder as well to everyone at home, stat balancing here not in play. So just the default teams, and we're seeing some defensive marking already coming into play here for Roxa. He knows the target man, and, well, excuse me, the target men, so to speak, for Arsenal. And the likes of Lacazette and Aubameyang, very quick, very pacey, and also very tall and strong up top as well for Arsenal. So he wants to make sure that those players don't get in behind his Liverpool defence, and make sure he can shore up his back line and make sure that he can launch attacks of his own in this Group A match.
Yeah, interesting to see that Roxa is obviously not happy with how that first match went, choosing to switch teams. And we're going to see Emily, who started to get into the group, also switch. Like you said, he's going to pick Arsenal. Let's see if he can work with the Gunners just as well as Liverpool. Because in that second half, you saw him getting the opportunities, trying some interesting things. Really, I like the way he put Virgil van Dijk on the right striker spot and just trying to whip crosses in. Didn't work out all that well, but still, he's creative.
It's unorthodox, isn't it? Yeah, it's good to see a plan B, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
A reminder that these players don't need to switch teams. We saw in the previous game, Stuma versus Hassan, both teams remaining with their chosen teams in the first leg. So
Yeah.
Stuma stuck with Arsenal and Hassan stuck with Liverpool, but looks like both these players seem to be looking for plan Bs, so to speak. And
Yeah.
we questioned yesterday about Emily whether or not he had that plan B in his locker, and it looks like now he's starting to mix things up, because I think yesterday he stuck with Liverpool when things weren't working out in the game that I saw in play. So it's good to see him start to mix things up, whether or not that's a tactical change or a gentleman's agreement perhaps between the two players to say, hey, I want to use Liverpool as well. So
Yeah,
obviously across the two games, home and away, I assume you get first dibs on the team selection if you are the home team.
Wow.
But it's going to be, who is this? This is actually Emily galloping into the lead here in the second game.
Yeah, with Lacazette being a real poacher there. He's in a striker position, and he shows why. Because you'd expect Aubameyang there, and maybe Lacazette on the left flank. But right now he's up. He has set him up that way, but look at the run there. Lacazette coming in from the left flank. Perfectly finished. Beautiful work by Emily with Arsenal, and right now he's 1-0 up. He needs the points, of course, because Roxa is going to go up to 15 points. Well, he's going to share that #1 spot with Philippe Mestre until Mestre has played again. The other Brazilian in this group. We've got Alamao in here as well, don't forget. And then, of course, Emily and Pro Fares, they are on the bottom side of the table right now in Group A. Emily on 3 points, Fares on 0. I really feel like Emily needs this second leg at the very least to grab 6 points and get level on points with Philippe Mestre.
Yeah, it would be a great result to grab, even if I think the first game would still be 3 points in favour of Roxa if they are playing the way I assume they are. So already 3 points in the bag for the Serbians. So even if Emily were to win this game, he still would trail Roxa in that second place position in the group. In fact, he would go up to joint first, wouldn't he, alongside is it Alamao? Yeah. So a lot to do. It would be certainly a great game to get 3 points out of a player who is highly ranked in the group, and whether or not that would give any kind of playoff implications for Emily, we would have to see later on in the tournament. But a good start from him either way. I actually really like the way he took his first touch with Lacazette for that goal. Obviously, Alisson in the Liverpool net is a little bit slow to react sometimes, so was able to shift it onto one side and made a decisive finish in the end.
Yeah, definitely. What I'm wondering is, Harry, at some point, will it come into play that both the Brazilians are in the same group? Could it be that at some point Alamao is sure to go on, and that Philippe Mestre is going to walk up to him and say, hey, dude, I really need these points because the only top 2 is gonna proceed. I really need these 3 points. Just let me win one of these legs at least.
Yeah, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be something for the admin team to look into if that was the case. I'm sure these guys are good sportsmen and would try their hardest in every single game, but
yeah, I've never seen it happen in the PES world. Usually all these guys, they do how do you say that? They do what they need to do, even if they've already qualified for the knockout stage.
They get the job done and they try their hardest every single game.
Exactly, yeah. Right now, Ozil trying to reach Lacazette, the man who's already got 1 goal in the bag. Right now, Naby Keita on the break. He's got options in front. There we go. Playing it into Firmino. Trying to link up with Sadio Mane, who sees a lot of options in the box right now. A lot of red shirts. There's the one from Mohamed Salah. Oh, beautiful! I thought he might be gonna. I thought he was gonna go for a shot. Sorry, but then he just squares it wide for. Was that Wijnaldum?
It was, yeah.
Wow.
GG Wijnaldum, and I thought, like you, that Salah was going to hit this one first time. However, if he does that, it's on his right foot, not his stronger foot, Mohamed Salah. So Roxa, realizing this, wisely chips it back into the box. You see it right here. It would have to be a right-footed strike, but in the end, passes it back across goal for the 100% opportunity. And something that Dominator spoke about yesterday was those 100% chances and 100% sure opportunities to stick the ball in the back of the net. That's what the top players do, and that's what Rox has done right there, and that's a great goal.
Yeah, absolutely great finish. But I felt like Wijnaldum was in between two centre backs. Could have Arsenal have done more to defend that one?
Yeah, maybe unlucky there for Emily. If you're looking at that goal, like you said, there's defenders around Roxa. There's certainly chances for him to get the ball away. So
Yeah.
you're feeling hard done by, but you can't take anything away from Roxa.
Very true. Oh, Firmino's going to get a little chance at a header, but he points it goalwards, but there's no speed, there's no strength on it. Aubameyang on the right side, talking about speed and strength. He can't beat Van Dijk, though. That is the man at the back for Liverpool, obviously showing us why. He is a man marking Aubameyang, it seems, completely out of position. So that's good for Liverpool that they're following these players around. There we go, Ozil into Mkhitaryan, the two playmakers at Arsenal. Can they play together? It has been asked. Well, they have shown it a couple of times. Oh, Lacazette with a deflection. It's going to be a corner kick. And, could have gotten in a great volley if the defender wasn't there.
Yeah, he was charging up that volley for quite some time, and the ball dropped for him slowly. So
Yeah.
lucky that defender was there for Liverpool. Otherwise, that surely would have been rocketing into the back of the net. We're seeing some more tactical changes come in, and like you said, there is some man marking going on. We saw that before the game as Roxa was making sure that the likes of Lacazette, the likes of Aubameyang always have a man on them and never let them in behind. It can be so dangerous when they do get in behind. As a potential opportunity there for Emily to get another goal.
I think it's smart to have the man marking on because of Lacazette and Aubameyang. Their speed, mainly Mohamed Salah right now in behind the defense. That's exactly what can happen if you don't have a marker. Oh, shot deflected wide of the target by the keeper. Gets a hand to it. Naby Keita so close to grabbing a 2-1 scoreline in favor of Roxa right here, the Serbian man. We know what he can do. Can Emily hold him off?
That is the question.
He got close in the first leg, very close.
He did. Started to come back into that first leg, didn't he?
Yeah, completely dominated the second half. We have to be honest. Roxa wasn't looking good there. It was looking very shaky. This second leg is a different match altogether, and that's the way it feels as well. Although we're getting chances right here for Liverpool, it's Roxa once again taking the lead. Offside flag going up though, so you might have thought that was a 2-1 scoreline, but it's still going to be 1-1. Firmino not too happy with that, obviously. I'd love to see Roxa's face right now.
Yeah, let's look at this decision. Oh, that's harsh. His left leg just trailing, and that's going to be the one that is adjudged to be offside. That's unfortunate, but a warning sign there for Emily, as he will be lucky that his leg was judged to be offside. That's harsh.
Definitely.
If that's happening to me, I'm a little bit annoyed.
It's Firmino's own fault. He should have gone with the standard, not so fluorescent yellow sneakers. He should have gone for just the classic blacks. Then it wouldn't have been so obvious for the linesman to see it. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Ozil, oh, wide of the target. It's going to be a goal kick, but Arsenal threatening. Emily threatening to put Roxa to the sword again.
The problem is, though, it seems very reminiscent of what we saw in the first game, as Emily had the chance in that first game to tie it up 2-2. Another opportunity there, and it's not taken by the Chinese man up there on the stage. And the more that he keeps missing those opportunities, the more that Roxa is going to get opportunities like this.
Yeah, we've seen chances at both ends. So far, just one conceded, both of them. But look at that. First time touch. Not enough to worry the goalkeeper enough. It's going to be Leno. Taking out the danger. Danger snuffed out once again for Arsenal, but you have to think, how long can this go well? How long can he keep it at 1-1? He keeps getting chances like that on the other end.
So what are the changes to be made? Alex Iwobi being considered here for Emily. On the other side, looks like it's going to be Daniel Sturridge being brought into the fold in the attacking mid position, actually, here for Roxa, and made another change there as well. I didn't quite catch who that was, but it's good to see Sturridge being brought on. Obviously not being featured as much as he might have liked in real world, but
yeah, definitely.
You know, it's good to see him being used here at the WESG.
He was getting a couple of chances start of the season, but right now it seems like Origi is more favored by Klopp. Oh, who knows? might still get his chances because there's many matches left to be played, both domestically and in Europe, of course. Starting with Bayern Munich tonight.
Oh,
Got
yes.
a big cracker coming up. Love to see that. Where is that tomorrow night? I think that's tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Because tonight is Juve, Atletico Madrid.
Some great games.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Keita. He's going to pounce on a loose ball, bring it into Salah. I like that the midfield setup. Both these guys have it exactly the same with one defensive midfielder, one guy to the left, and then one sort of a number 10 midfield player, like the classic Bergkamp position. Or oh, there we go. Beautiful goal. Well worked by Liverpool. And Roxa is ahead once again. You can see from Emily, he doesn't like that at all. He doesn't like it one bit. Shaking his head.
It's happened again, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it Emily who scored the first goal in the first leg? And
Oh, yeah.
Daniel Sturridge, the man who we questioned coming on for Roxa, has played very, very well. You can see it right here. The build-up from Firmino. This turn right here is what sells most of the defenders, allows that opportunity for Sturridge to take it on his chest. And it's an acute angle, to be honest with you, Renee. It's a very tight angle to score from, but the man Sturridge does very well. This control, though, is absolutely pivotal. I think it was Alex Iwobi there in the middle, and he was sold for a cookie right there in the middle of the pitch.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? There we go,
like
Luca
that. That was
Torreira.
I like that.
I love that movie. It's been a long time. You should watch it again. There we go, Hector Bellerin. Or Bellerin, maybe, because that's how Spanish people pronounce the double L, I think. Mallorca. Yeah, it's got to be Bellerin.
That's a J, isn't it? Mallorca? Or is it LL? Or is it
LL Cool J? I'm sorry. Let's be serious. I'll be serious.
We need to know. We need to know. If anyone's in the chat right now, tell us how do you pronounce Bellerin?
Oh, what a shot! Sadio Mane straight on the outstretched hand of the goalkeeper. I love the banter, but we have to be focused because these guys are creating chances left and right. So many chances we've seen. It's a wonder that it's a miracle that it's only 2-1 just now
and
after an hour of play.
Important here for Emily to make sure he doesn't allow one of these chances that Roxa is getting continuously to sneak in the net as a free kick's awarded against Roxa. So a chance here for Emily to get one back, and I hate to keep saying it in the commentary, but you want to try and get a goal as soon as possible when you are down in a game. It's only one at the moment, but the next goal, if you get it yourself and you tie up 2-2, we didn't see it in the previous game, despite Emily having the opportunity to do that. But if he does it here, he certainly has a chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, there's no time like today, no time like the present. Just do it now, Arnie would say. There we go. We're gonna see the free kick. He's gonna try and take it maybe one time.
Do you go direct right here? I was talking to Indominator about this in the previous game. I always go direct. I always go direct.
Jos as well. Well, from these kind of positions, just outside the box, Jos would take it direct as well. But a lot of pro players go for the layoff, and this is a tame effort. Weak attempt.
Looking for the top corner from that kind of range, but
yeah, I think he was trying to put his opponent off of the idea of taking a direct free kick by making it seem like he was gonna square it, but then the shot missed all urgency, missed all speed, power. There we go. Good cross from Arsenal, but too sloppy, too hasty, trying to reach Ramsey, and it's going to be Alexander-Arnold bringing it in for Salah. Firmino using Alexander-Arnold on that right flank. He's going to whip it across, surely. He's got strong men up front, come on, bring it in. Sadio Mane was there. I think Wijnaldum got substituted off, so he can't have been there, but... Oh, Van Dijk, and it's taken on the line by Leno. It would have been a crucial goal.
That's unbelievable. How does Leno keep that one out?
Yeah.
Incredible. Fine margins.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Could have been 3-1 right now, but instead we're going to see Arsenal on the other end trying to create some danger. It gets snuffed out. Daniel Sturridge, beautiful ball in for Mane. Is he quick enough? No, keeper comes out, heads it away. Reminds me of that header of Joe Hart for England against Sweden.
Don't talk to me about that.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Come on, even as an Englishman, you have to have looked at that goal and thought to yourself, what am I looking at?
It was pretty amazing, but it wasn't as good as the goal that Joe Cole scored against Sweden, so we're about even, I'd say.
Yeah. Very true.
Still one of my all-time favourite goals.
Joey Cole, legend. And Andy Robertson, right now a legend in the making perhaps, because he's doing very good, Andrew. Oh, Sturridge with the step over for Mane to pounce onto, but it's a defender right there to collect the loose ball. Keeper's gonna take no time in releasing that shot on towards Lacazette. He brings Aubameyang into play, Danny well, but we've got 3 fast guys up front. Aubameyang just can't get it. Just put a toe onto it, man. Need to sliding. Have a go. And there we go. That's interesting.
He's very intense, and
we've seen this man before.
he is looking intently on at the PES action here at the WESG.
To be honest, I think he's looking at you, Harry.
I mean, most people are, but back to the game. Time running out now for Emily. And
Harry's not going to sleep tonight.
It's going to be my nightmares. But Rocks are at the moment looking good to get all 6 points in this Group A affair, and it would be a tremendous result. He is on the ball at the moment with Salah, but just needs to tick the time down. And the man who won the Serbian WESG partner event to qualify for this entire thing is looking to get 6 points and potentially even top the group.
Oh yeah, definitely. Roxas looking solid. He's about to post maybe his second win against Emily if he can hold on to this. And right now he's got the ball. He's got everything it takes. He's running with Salah, the Egyptian king, bringing in Sadio Mane. He's going to take his time. Oh, that's a well worked cross. For well with through ball, sorry, for Mohamed Salah.
Advantage played, but that will be brought back, and it's frustrating now for Emily because the ball is at the wrong end of the pitch and the time is at the wrong end of the timer as well. So all you have to do right here is play it short, and wouldn't be surprised to see the kitchen sink being thrown at Roxer at the moment and just go all out and go as attacking as possible.
Yeah, of course he's going to have to play high pressure. What is happening right now at the side of Liverpool? He's just going to take it easy. Maybe he's going to play the ball back towards his back line. Play it around with these 5 guys in the back, and Fabinho right before them. Fabinho looks tired though. He's completely drained.
You can see the defender coming on, and it's unsurprising to see Roxer at the moment with just a couple of minutes to go bring one of his attackers back into his defence, and in response to that, Emily's thrown some players forward, so needs to be careful that he doesn't give the ball away too soon. That's going to be the dagger in the heart as Roxer gets his 3rd, and surely that is all 6 points here in Group A.
That's it, yeah. We are in injury time right now, so these guys, they've got it, and they know it. And they're celebrating. Look at that beautiful stadium. Sturridge, very happy with that header from the free kick. Just when you think he's going to try and kill off the game and play around at the backside, he just whips in a cross with Salah from the free kick and just hats it home with Sturridge. That's a good header as well. Has a nasty bounce on it. Keeper can't get down soon enough, and he's never going to save that.
Yeah, and Emily's probably asking himself, where are his defenders jumping right here? I think is that Koscielny or potentially even Kolasinac there in the box, and just didn't jump up, get up high enough for it, and Sturridge is the beneficiary, and Roxer surely will be getting all 6 points.
Oh yeah, definitely. Aubameyang, he's still going to try. Emily, you got to applaud him. You got to appreciate his efforts. Look at that. It's beautiful. Oh, that's well worked as well. He might even get one. Yeah, he's going to get it. He's not going to be in time, but look at that. The Phantom Striker trophy. That's what you're doing it for, isn't it?
So you're saying there's a chance.
Is there a chance? I think time is gone.
I think so too.
But you have to applaud his efforts. He's still going to try and score a goal. And he scores a beautiful goal for us to commemorate. Look at that.
Yeah, if you're Roxer there, you're probably wondering why Allison doesn't even try a little bit harder to get a touch to this. Obviously, it's very close to him, but if he gets down a little bit quicker there, Allison, he
maybe
gets
stay on his feet and whip out a leg.
Yeah, but either way, we have a last-minute chance here for Emily, but I don't think there's going to be time. That was the last kick of the game.
Yeah, and these guys, they've shown us a great spectacle. So in the end, it's Roxa posting 2 close wins, although this last one was more convincing than the first one, I feel. With his Liverpool squad against Arsenal. And right now, I think we're going to see Roxa top the group because he's going to land on 18 points above Alamau. And of course, Philip Mestre in 3rd place. And then we're going to see, well, Emily's going to stay at that 4th place unless Pro Fares wins his next match.
It's going to be
2 legs.
Yeah, it's going to be Very tight up there at the top of Group A. Obviously, we have Emily now falling a little bit to the wayside after those 2 losses. But like you said, Felipe Mestre and Alamal, the 2 Brazilians, alongside Roxa, who we just saw, are all around in the mix at the top of that Group A. It's one of the closer groups we actually have here at the WESG. So that's something to look out for, I think, a little bit later on. Those aforementioned players, whether or not they get the results that they need to advance out of the group. I think Dominator told me earlier, just the 2 players get out of each group into the knockout stage here, out of the 5 players in each group. So there's 3 people at the top. There's only 2 spaces. I mean, that's some quick math for me right there. 1 player is going to miss out of that gauntlet in Group A. So a good game, though, from Roxa. Very impressed with what I saw. Did look a little bit susceptible at times towards the end of each of those games, but in the end, got the result he needed to get. And we'll see in some of the highlights, you know, when he was using Barcelona in the first leg, was playing tick-a-taka, very quick passing football. And Emily came back in to the game a little bit later on, but I think Roxa needs to shore up that defense towards the end of the game and maybe make some more adjustments if he's going to battle the likes of Alamal, who we saw yesterday use skill moves so well, and the likes of Felipe Mestre, who's also in contention at the top of Group A. So work for Roxa, the Serbian, to do here, I think, at the WESG, but he got the job done against Emily, the man who qualified through the Asia region.
Definitely, yeah. So it's more exciting than ever, Group A, and all of these groups are very exciting. Next match we are about to show you is obviously going to be in Group C, and it's going to be one of the Chinese men. I think that's Sofia 1207. He's going to go up against the man from Greece, Phantom Duck 95, who we saw open the shenanigans today with a 4-3 score win against Aftonov in total. Did he win both? No, he didn't win both those legs. That's a stupid question. If he won 4-3 in total. I'm wondering, let me just check the group standings, how Phantom Duck is doing for you. Now we're going to be back with you after the break. Yeah, Phantom Duck in 2nd place on 6 points, right behind Asenov on 7 points, and Sofia 1207 right behind that with 5 points. Very interesting. Ari on 3 points as well. That is more close than any of the groups, so we're going to show you that right after the break. We'll be right back with you with one of the most exciting games of this tournament. Sports Games Pro Evolution Soccer Competition. This is day 2, and I'm here with Harry Chenon, aka Wonderboyo. And how are you looking forward to this next match? We've got Phantom Duck from Greece going up against Bolt Pluto from China. I said it wrong just now because Sofia 1207 is in Group B. In Group C, it is Bolt Pluto from China. I had a problem coming up with the name, seeing these Chinese markings.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you can read them.
I've heard different translations of it, bugs and pigs, stupid pig or something like that, but I'm going with your translation, I think. His opponent, though, is Phantom Duck from Greece, and as you saw at the top there, he played against Esenov earlier on today and was able to win his games as well. So Phantom Duck looking to continue his winning form here on day number 2 of the WESG, and well, I mean, it's a good thing that I can't read Chinese because I have no idea what that means.
Maybe,
is it Cantonese or?
No, it's Chinese. It says Ni hao la domo si malai. No, I'm sorry. I'm just.
You're just making noise.
Yeah, I'm just making that up. It's Phantom Duck right here on your screen. The man from Greece. He doesn't have a message for anyone. He's just like, let me go ahead and play that game because I want to go on from the groups. And the sign is gone now. So apparently, Bolt Pluto has made his statement that he wanted. If there's anyone who has a clue what he's on about, please let us know through the chat. If let us know as well who you think is gonna be winning this match between Bolt Pluto 496 and of course Phantom Duck on the Greece side of the stage. Harry, who are you favoring right now?
I've got to go with the man from Greece. I think Phantom Duck started today off so well against Esenov, and Esenov, you know, had his opportunities in that game, and he didn't really seem to take them, and Phantom Duck did really, really well in terms of pressuring early on, and he looks pretty tough to beat here, in my opinion, in Group C. I mean, it was Indominator who spoke to me earlier and said, I think Phantom Duck, again, in Group C is probably one of the front runners for me. I know Esenov was up there at the start of the day in the group standings, but obviously that's going to be closed down now a little bit by Phantom Duck. So it's going to be, for me, I think Phantom Duck to continue his tremendous form that we saw him in this morning and get another win here. Whether or not it'll be 1 win or 2 wins against this player, I'm not sure, but we'll have to see and find out.
So you're saying he's definitely gonna get points out of this one. Yeah, I gotta go with you on that, Harry, because before this tournament started, I said in Group C it's gonna be Phantom Duck who's gonna not just go on from the groups, he's gonna win Group C. Right now, Asenov is on top though. He's been making his mark on this group. Certainly, he has stamped his authority on Group C. Still, he's at 7 points and Phantom Duck is at 6, so there's nothing in between these guys almost. And then, of course, Bolt Pluto is the one doing best right after them with 5 points, so trailing them only by a single point. So these guys all have what it takes to win this group, it seems, and this is going to be a clutch crash, it seems.
Yeah.
This is going to decide whether or not these guys are going to maybe put some distance in between themselves and the other, or maybe it's going to be a draw.
One of the eldest players here at the entire WESG is the Chinese man, 36. He actually qualified via the WESG partner event in China as well, so is representing his country alone in Group C. Like you said, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty stage of the competition now in the WESG. I said that completely wrong. WESG groups, as most players have started to play the majority of their games. This is where crunch time seems to happen, as like you said, you know, every result at this stage of the tournament really means the world to all of these players. So it's going to be a crunch time affair. Like you said, it's going to be very close.
Yeah. We're going to see this Arsenal squad coming up with Henrik Mkhitaryan on the left flank, Ozil in a number 10 position, then of course standard strikers. Danny Welbeck's not going to feature just yet from the start, maybe as a substitute. Aaron Ramsey and Luca Torreira on midfield, so no Guendouzi obviously, because his place in real life has yet to be transformed into numbers in PES and FIFA. And right now on the other side we've got Liverpool with a basic setup. We're not going to see Wijnaldum from the get-go, maybe as a stand-in as well. So we're going to see Fabinho and the likes of Keita in midfield. Henderson, I think I saw on there as well. And right now, Bolt Pluto. And I can see why he would be called Bolt Pluto. We could call Phantom Duck that as well. These guys have the same hairdresser, Harry.
That's rude, man. You're going to get there pretty soon.
No disrespect towards these players. They have what it takes to be the very best of the world. And I have nothing to get anywhere near them. So obviously all respect for these guys, and they are showing us some spectacle in this tournament. So I'm very glad they're here in Chongqing in China to compete at the World Esports Games. $52,500 at stake in the PES competition alone. So that is spectacular. Aaron Ramsey it's on the midfield side of Arsenal. He's going to bring it into Torreira, and then we see the hand outstretched from Mesut Ozil. Of course, he wants to make the plays, he wants to make the runs, but they're going to lose the ball sloppy to Sadio Mane, who brings in Firmino, and he sees that run on the right flank of Salah. A lot of space there, but defenders in between, cutting off the supply lines. There we go. Keita, perhaps with a chance to reach him. No, going to be good defending, but it's going to be a corner conceded already by the guys from Arsenal, from, of course, Bolt Pluto 496.
Yeah, Bolt Pluto, like you said, controlling Arsenal, and there's a chance early on there for the man from Greece on the other side, Phantom Duck, and some very early pressure and a storm for Bolt Pluto to weather. And at the start of the day, these guys were just 1 point apart. I'm not sure if Bolt Pluto has played since, but since the result in the first game of the day went in favor of Phantom Duck against the then group leader Esenov, you have to say Phantom Duck at this point, the player to beat here in this Group C. So very important that Bolt Pluto can get a result and remain in contention over there in China, and
definitely
still have a chance of getting out of Group C.
Yeah, and we can see what you're saying is right when we've already seen 2 shots on target from Phantom Duck. Here's the first shot from Bolt Pluto 496, the first real goal-bound shot, just going wide of the target right here. Could have been a sitter. Sorry, it could have been a beautiful goal, but not enough. Well, enough speed on it, enough strength, but not enough accuracy on the shot. Should have put a swirl on it, some effect, as we say. There we go. Salah on the right flank, trying to bring in Xherdan Shaqiri, who's going to be the main man in midfield, trying to supply the good passes for the front line, trying to supply the goals as well from midfield. Maybe some shots from distance, as we've seen before. mainly with Roxa playing with Liverpool against Emily's Arsenal. The Chinese man that didn't manage to grab any points from that encounter. Are we going to see his friend Bold Pluto grab any points here? Might very well be, but he's going to have to step up his game, because right now he's up against some of the toughest opposition in this group, with Phantom Duck, the man from Greece, who I have seen playing at international tournaments. Hasn't been close to grabbing the big prizes, but he's always there, he's always qualifying, he's always doing well. And there we go. Oh, good shot from Aubameyang, I think. Turning into the box. Got his back towards the goal, but he does manage to get a good shot off. Look at that, the number 14 of Arsenal, walking away from the goal, still managing to direct the ball goal bound. It's going to be a corner once again.
Good save it was by Allison, and we'll see the resulting corner here for Bold Pluto. But it's interesting what you say, really, about Phantom Duck on the other side, as the corner does come in, will be cleared away for now. Aaron Ramsey is on the other end of it, but this would be a great tournament to solidify yourself as a top-level player in pairs. Obviously, the WESG tournament in China at the moment, so much prize money on the line, $30,000 US for first. And you think about the caliber of player that's kind of qualified for this tournament as well. You know, people have qualified through various different means, through the in-game client, through online qualifiers, as well as those 8 WESG partner events. You know, if you start to get into the later playoff rounds, or even getting into the playoffs at all, just shows that you are one of the top 8 players at this type of tournament, where so many different qualification routes are available, and with so much prize money on the line, that can really sort of raise your expectations for future PES tournaments, and maybe turn a few heads, and people start to take notice of you a little bit more. So that's what Phantom Duck, the man from Greece, is trying to do here at this international tournament. Would be a great stage to do it as well.
Most definitely, yeah. And Bold Pluto showing that there's no age limits in class when it comes to talent or class. And of course, experience plays a great factor at these tournaments as well.
Yeah, 36 years old, isn't he?
Oh yeah. So keeping a cool head. So that maybe even gives me some hope of of making a comeback. No, of course not. That's never gonna happen.
Don't call it a comeback. You've been here for years.
Yeah, as a commentator. As a player, I wouldn't say that I've been up to these guys' standards. Oh, there we go. Ooh, so close to the target. Mohamed Salah misses one. You don't see that very often from this man from that position.
I was going to say, so surprised to see this go wide from Salah.
Oh, yeah.
With his favoured left, I mean, just drags it wide, doesn't he? That's unfortunate for Phantom Duck. He would have been expecting that one to be in the net.
Yeah, definitely. From a physical standpoint, it would have been easier to put it in the first corner of the goal. It goes for the long end of the target, puts it just wide. Would have been rough for the keeper to try and handle that situation.
Yeah, you just think even anywhere on target there for Mo Salah, and you're thinking that's probably a goal. So,
oh, yeah.
Unfortunate for Phantom Duck.
Definitely, yeah. He's still trying though. Challenge Shaqiri gets thrown off the ball. Salah in pursuit of Kolasinac. He's going to bring it into Mkhitaryan. Uses Torreira to wait for his friends to form a triangle up front. There we go. Aubameyang onto Lacazette. He's going to try and whip one in for Aubameyang. Oh, good defending. Well done. That was Matip, I think, or Joe Gomez, depending on who is flanking Virgil van Dijk, who's, of course, a mainstay at the backside. Oh, that's beautiful. That's not offside. That's an onside ball into Sadio Mane. He is pushed to the outside of the field. Oh, completely undresses Koscielny there. He's going to square it. No, not going to reach the intended target, and Arsenal clears it away.
Yeah, it's a definite variance in build-up play right here, and a counter-attack just from Phantom Duck as Bold Pluto tries to do the same thing, has been snuffed out. But previous to that, Bold Pluto had some great build-up play himself, and was unfortunate not to get the player through.
Oh,
but
what
look
is
at this.
that? Oh, that was pedestrian defending. What was he doing? Well, the through ball was perfect, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Just the right timing and the run of Mane. And of course, he's never going to miss from there if the defender doesn't stop him. Should have made, of course, if he's going to challenge the play, it probably would have been a yellow card, but still.
Very happy to see a goal come in, and we always like to see early goals in games of PES. It really opens up the tie, but Phantom Duck, I mean, like you said, the defending from Bold Pluto a little bit lackluster, and Phantom Duck, the beneficiary, although he didn't look too happy in the player cam when he was able to get his goal, and wonder whether or not he might just be disappointed not to have broken the deadlock earlier, or
Yeah, interesting.
why his emotions were like that. But either way, he does lead here against Bold Pluto in the first leg.
Definitely, yeah. We've got a 1-0 scoreline in favour of Liverpool. Sadio Mane on the score sheet. Phantom Duck has got what he wants. He's always
Oh my!
Oh, what is that?
Right away.
Completely free at the second pole, and now Phantom Duck is looking. Now he's starting to smile.
Why is he smiling? He's conceding.
Yeah, he's smiling in disbelief, I guess. And Bold Pluto is very happy with this, staying calm. He knows there's a long way to go. Obviously, it's 1-1. We just started this game. It's starting to be a bit of a spectacle.
Just wonder whether or not Phantom Duck is actually playing as Arsenal, and whether or not we have the players at the bottom maybe switched around. Obviously, that's down to our partners over in China to make sure that that is correct. But based on the reactions,
so far they've been spot on. And yesterday we also had a moment where we thought that Yosemite had the match of Ari.
Yeah, Ari versus Esenov, right?
And every time Ari scored, he buried his face in his hands, and we were thinking like, this can't be right. But in the end, it turned out that it was.
So who knows? Either way, we're all tied up, so we'll have to see and keep an eye on the player reactions. But like we said, we like to see early goals, and it opens up the entire tie. But
it was in the same group as well, by the way.
Oh well, there we go. So maybe this group is a little bit cursed, or maybe they just don't like reacting when they actually score.
They don't like scoring goals, Harry. We found the two guys in the world who don't like scoring goals.
We found them.
Yeah, so they are the opposite of Cristiano Ronaldo, I suppose.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got them.
I actually heard from Rafael van der Vaart, who used to play with Ronaldo in Real Madrid, that when Ronaldo had not scored a goal, even if Real Madrid had won, let's say 5-0, this guy was in the dressing room, he was furious, he was pissed, he was not happy at all. So, and these guys are somehow the opposite.
Exactly.
Phantom Duck and Ari.
What a great player Van der Vaart was.
Oh yeah, yeah. But he didn't have much longevity in his career. At the age of 26, 27, it was all basically over for him.
Well, I mean, you say that he had a great spell at my team, and I love the fact that as soon as he left for, was it Wolfsburg that he left for? He said, or
I think it was
Hamburg. Hamburg, that's the one. Yeah. And either way, he said it was one of the biggest mistakes of his career. But coming back to the actual PES that we have in front of us, a very close call there for Liverpool, and now a chance to counter up the other end. We assume at this point it is Phantom Duck controlling Liverpool, but we'll have to see again. It will be interesting to see the player reactions, whether or not that is the case. No way for us to know otherwise at the moment, so just to keep an eye on that.
See the update on the group standings at the end of the day. There we go, Arsenal on the ball once again. So that's Bold Pluto, 496, relinquishes possession, and then we're gonna see a break on the other end of the pitch. It's gonna be Mohamed Salah wrestling with Kolasinac, and some lackluster defending earlier on. Maybe this time it will go better for Bold Pluto. Yes, indeed it will. Good interception. Lacazette brings it into Aubameyang. Sort of run of Aaron Ramsey, I think, there in midfield. Yeah, because Torreira is still there. But it's not going to be able to reach him. And Rick Mkhitaryan right now, the Armenian on the left side of the pitch. Trying to abuse the space on that flank. But he's not going to be able to outdo Joe Gomez, who does some good defensive work there. Shaqiri into Firmino onto Mane. Robertson right now tries to reach Mane once again with the through ball, but that's not going to happen. Good defending from Arsenal right now. Now they are focused. Liverpool as well, by the way, on the other end. So at the start, you have to be impressed with these guys with their offensive moves, and not too impressed with their defensive work right now. They are starting to defend properly, but just as I say that, Mohamed Salah skips the defender, skips again. With the turn, Naby Keita into play. Oh, beautiful, well done. And the header goal of Firmino. He's never going to miss that. The ultimate striker for me, Roberto Firmino. You have to be impressed with this guy, because he can supply the goals, but he can also make them himself.
And we finally see a positive reaction after a Liverpool goal from Phantom Duck. A little fist bump. So we do have the right teams. We do have the right names. And
definitely.
It's good to see we don't have to keep second guessing ourselves here, Renee. And it was a tremendous, well-worked goal. We'll see in the replays in just a moment how well-worked it really was. From one side of the pitch, really back into the centre. Mo Salah pushes the entire defensive line back, and then from here it's just finding and timing the run of Firmino. And it was a well-weighted ball right on his head and lifts it into the back of the net. And that's going to be good enough for Phantom Duck to take the lead here in this game.
Definitely, yeah. I see you brought out your PES badge as well.
Yep, PES League,
nice,
represent.
Man. Yeah,
as we
and
see it on
we're seeing it on
on the-
both Pluto as well. He's got the vest on.
Exactly, and I was also going to say we'll also see it around the pitch, as you can see in the banners right there. There
Oh,
is
yeah.
the PES League.
Beautiful.
Obviously, the main competitive tournament, or the official competitive tournament, I should say, of PES Esports, the PES League. Going to the Season 2 regional finals, fastly approaching all the national finals now, I
Yeah,
do
good
believe, are
stuff.
finished. So we'll be back into PES League action very, very soon. But for now, this is the main focus of the players in this tournament is the WESG Grand Finals and the chance to be the first ever PES tournament champion in the WESG. It's a tremendous opportunity for these guys, and a busy, or I should say, increasingly busy tournament calendar now for these guys, as
Oh,
PES
yeah.
Esports is really starting to ramp up a little bit. This is one of the biggest tournaments available for them, with a great prize pool and also great prestige coming with it as well.
Definitely, yeah. From these players, I don't know for sure who qualified for the regionals, but I do know that Philip Mestra managed to make it into the, obviously the South American, or the Americas qualifier, the Americas regionals. So we're going to see more action from him for sure in near times.
And then the other obvious one to state, obviously, is Eterito, the reigning world champion of the PES
yeah.
League, and
Yeah.
already qualified through Season 1 back in Liverpool in December. So
For the World Finals, yeah. So he doesn't have to play any more regionals even.
So this really is his biggest tournament he has on his calendar at the moment. Over there in Group B, we'll get to Group B action a little bit later on, but
Yeah.
he's
playing
surely
catch
one
up
of the-
right now in Group B. That's not something we'd have suspected.
Yeah, considering coming into the tournament, we expected Eterito to really be the favourite here in the WESG, and trailing at the moment in Group B.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was Brute Vigo who managed to grab a draw and a win against the reigning world champion. So that must be quite a blow. Oh, look at that. Talking about a blow. If that would have gone in, would have been a great score for Phantom Duck. But it's going to stay at 2-1 right now. In his favour still. But Bold Pluto is seeing that go wide. 2-1. 15 minutes to go. Everything still to play for in this first leg. Bold Pluto obviously wants to grab at least a draw, and maybe go into that second leg with good figure, with good confidence. Luca Torreira onto Mkhitaryan. Lacazette, the Frenchman, not playing under a French coach anymore. Oh, well, they are, of course. Emery is a Frenchman as well. And there we go. We've got another goal for Bold Pluto. And again, the laughing comes out on Phantom Duck. You think, like, how did I let that happen? The cross in towards Welbeck, and he pounced on it.
Yes, he did. At the front post, and I think that reaction from Phantom Duck there was maybe a little bit of frustration, really, saying, you know, I've had my chances, and then one of the few chances that Bold Pluto as Arsenal was had up the other end, it's converted by Danny Welbeck at the front post. Another well-weighted pass. We saw it for Firmino's second for Liverpool, and this is a beautifully weighted one. Makes it so easy for the front post header, right on his head, barely has to jump at all, and then
well done.
Alisson really doesn't have a chance, and that's going to tie up this first game. Again, these guys are playing for home and away situation, so each game will count for 3 points.
Yeah.
Obviously a point for a draw, which we are sat at the moment, but now's the time of the game where the tactics come into play. You know, what do you change if you Bold Pluto? And on the other side, Phantom Duck, do you keep things similar? Do you maybe just change out some of the attacking players? Interesting to see him actually bring on a defender, I think that is. At the right back position. Is that Lichtsteiner maybe?
Yeah, for Bold Pluto. And on the other side, it's going to be more offensive play.
Excuse me, yeah, for Bold Pluto, you're right.
Yeah. But on the other side, it's going to be more offensive play for Phantom Duck, because he's bringing in Divock Origi for Sadio Mane, and he's going to push him upfield as well. He's going to push him up further. So Liverpool is going for the win, obviously. Phantom Duck and Bold Pluto, I feel like he might be content with a draw here.
Yeah, well, either that or he's using his wing backs, his full backs a little bit further up the pitch and using them in an attacking sense. So to rejuvenate them and maybe give them a bit more stamina will allow his attacking prowess to continue. But doesn't look like the full backs at the moment are joining the attack for Bold Pluto. So obviously very content in the way his team's playing, and has a chance right here as well.
He's showing us exactly why he's content. Look at that. Cross coming in for Kolasinac. Oh, so close to another goal for Danny Welbeck. Jumping up once again. Again beating the defender, but this time just wide of the target. Look at that. Well played. Seeing space for the cross. It's well done by Welbeck. He came from behind the defender, still manages to get the header in. It's going to be a goal kick though. Ellison bringing it in for Liverpool, who are still going to go for the win. Let's see them try and make it. Divock Origi right now is the striker. Firmino on the left, Salah on the right. Of course, he's going to try and abuse the fresh legs and the speed of Divock Origi, the young Belgian man. Still quite a young player, I think 26, something like that, 25. There we go. Good defending from Arsenal. Corner conceded. We've got 5 minutes left to go and some injury time maybe. All right. So we're getting the word that the literal translation of these Chinese figures is silly pig.
Apparently silly
The
pig.
man.
I like Bold Pluto.
Yeah,
We'll go
I
with Bold
think,
Pluto.
I think Bold Pluto is his PlayStation account name.
Well, there we go. So we'll stick with Bold Pluto for now.
Right on.
Adam Lallana being brought on for Phantom Duck, and I did mention earlier, not often we see him use. It's crossed into Origi, and there is a winner potentially for Phantom Duck. I was just about to say, not often we see Lallana used because he's not the tallest, not the strongest, but has those passing attributes, and there it is, the
Look at that
potential winner for Phantom Duck. Still a little bit of time to be played, but the build-up was tremendous, and making Bold Pluto really taste his own medicine right there with a headed goal to snatch potentially a win in this first game.
Yeah, good cross. Rises high to meet with the header. And look at that. He's just jumping up in celebration against the defender. He's so happy. And then jumping into the crowd as well. Obviously, Divock Origi, golden substitute right here. Phantom Duck had it right. Had it packed well. Because shifting up his offensive line. Bringing in Firmino to the left. Pushing him up the field further from Sadio Mane's position earlier on. Lallana in the number 10 position, like you said. Not the strongest player, but still very useful.
You can see Phantom Duck here controlling Liverpool on the right-hand side of your screen. Still, I was going to say he was keeping 3 attackers forward. He's going to drop Salah back a little bit into midfield, though. But the reason he's doing that, you can see just the 2 defenders now being used for Bold Pluto. He knows that this game is very close to ending. So with no aggregate score really to consider, now that we know that they're just playing for their 3 points in this game and then the 3 points in the next, I mean, why not go for it? It's a bold move. We'll have to see if it pays off. But the reason we're still seeing a couple of attackers stay up the pitch, and the reason we're not seeing Phantom Duck go fully defensive, is because that he can potentially counter-attack and get himself a 4th goal. So it's worth watching out for.
Yeah, definitely, and that might go a long way to improving his goal difference. Oh, that's not what you want to do as Arsenal trailing 1 goal and then just dropping it over the byline. There wasn't even pressure coming from Liverpool, so there was no need to play it so sloppy. But then again, what's done is done. Water under the bridge. There we go. Liverpool trying to get out from under the pressure from obviously Bold Pluto. And Lallana is being released on the left flank. He's still got something in the tank. Lichtsteiner as well, of course, but it's Torreira in pursuit. And we're going to see Andrew Robertson being brought into play. Mohamed Salah on the edge of the box. He's a bit tired. He's going to bring Origi into play, but that's not going to work. Too many defenders there, but still, job well done because time has slipped away. And we're going to hear the final whistle. Bold Pluto not too happy with that, as you can see, obviously. Thinking about the chances he has created. But let's be honest, Phantom Duck created more chances and missed a lot of them. So in the end, he managed to clinch it anyway with a Divock Origi header. But it was a close one. Too close for comfort, I feel.
It was, yeah. And I feel like that's why we saw some of the reactions that we saw out of the man on your screen. The right-hand side now, Phantom Duck, the man from Greece. He was very disappointed when he was conceding those goals. And he knows he can play better. He knows that he can't afford to do that in the later stages and concede cheaply as he did, but he got the 3 points in that first game. That's the important thing. And although it might not have been as convincing as he might have liked, he now has the opportunity to rectify that now in the second game. And if my friend's translation of Mr. Bold Pluto's name is correct, then we have the battle of the pig versus the duck.
Oh yeah.
So we'll have to again.
We're seeing everything from the Chinese calendar coming out in the nicknames of these players. Interestingly enough, it's going to be Liverpool, Arsenal again now, and anxious to see whether or not it's still Phantom Duck controlling Liverpool. It seems to be as his icon is placed on the left side of the screen under Liverpool, but let's be honest, during that last part of the match, it was switched vice versa. It wasn't right on your screen. So thank God we didn't mix it up too much.
Yeah, very true.
But right now it seems as though Phantom Duck is going to play with Liverpool once again, and Bolt Pluto is going to play with Arsenal once again. So it's going to be. Is it going to be the exact same match we're going to see, or do you feel like something else might happen, or do you feel like their tactics are right now a little bit different?
Yeah, maybe you learn from that first game. I feel like the player who's going to come out on top in this second match has to be the one that's learned the most from their performance in the first. You think about Phantom Duck, maybe you play the same game and bank on converting some of the chances and the spaces that you found behind Bold Pluto's defense. Whether or not those same spaces will be available to him depends a lot on whether or not Bold Pluto himself has made any adjustments. I feel like he's going to have to play a lot better defensive against Phantom Duck, otherwise he's going to get found out here in this Group C match. And worth reminding you all as well, Phantom Duck at the moment I do believe sitting pretty at the top of Group C as well, so another 3 points after that first game. If he gets another 3, you're looking at a potential playoff contender here from Greece.
Definitely, this man was on 6 points right now. He's on 9, so obviously he's going to skip Esenov. He's going to... oh, wow.
He also played Esenov in the first game of the day, so
yeah.
I believe he beat Esenov in at least one of those games, so we're going to be seeing a definite change in the lead of Group C.
Oh, yeah. Could very well be, unless, of course, right now a match is going on with Esenov in it, but I don't think that's the case. Obviously 2 matches being played at a time, so we can't stream all of them, but right now Mesut Ozil for Arsenal, for once again Bolt Pluto, bringing in to Aubameyang. Oh, how did he miss that?
Wow.
How did he miss that? He had all the time and space. The defenders weren't really pressuring him.
We're just backing off and backing off and expecting maybe a block to come in, and
that's weird.
If Aubameyang finds the corner there, that's an early goal conceded for Phantom Duck, and it's unfortunate really that we didn't see Bold Pluto convert that opportunity, because that really would have set up the entire game after losing the first one 3-2, and would have given Phantom Duck a lot to think about. Very unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Phantom Duck of course having won that first match. For Bold Pluto there's no use crying over spilled milk, but there is a use in looking at that milk bucket and see what's wrong with it. Try and fix that for that second fixture, but can he do it? We've seen some big chances here in the opening stage of the match, and most of them, gotta be honest, for Liverpool. Although, of course, that Aubameyang shot just now should have made it count.
Certainly, across the 2 games so far, Phantom Duck as Liverpool has been the more likely to score at any given moment. But so far in this second game, we're seeing much better play from Bold Pluto, but has not been rewarded with a goal yet. This was a great move, and Mkhitaryan, I think it was, actually beating Allison to the ball, but just inches wide of the post.
Can you believe it? 2 gilt-edged chances for the man from China, for the home side, so to speak, because of course he's playing with Arsenal, and right now he's playing at Anfield, I believe, if I see those banners on the sidelines. Attack, attack, believe, fight, win. There we go, Liverpool on the ball once again in their stadium. Trying, feeds it into Nabi Keita, and the defender makes a mistake, so he gets on the ball, but the keeper is there to collect and to make sure it doesn't cause any more harm than needed. Yeah, it's going to stay 0-0, but Liverpool suddenly threatening.
Seen that a couple of times today, Rene, about players kind of guessing what the defender's going to do and trying to head it back to their goalkeeper. And I think it was Hassan earlier on against Stuma who we saw try and gamble on that happening. He was rewarded with a goal, I do believe, and also Roxer, when he played against Emily in the game we saw previously on stream, also did that as well. But now a chance for Phantom Duck to get himself a goal, and you got to say it's a good save from Leno, but it would have been very harsh on Bold Pluto, considering he didn't get to convert those 2 chances previous, and still an absolute siege on his own goal. Will finally get it away for a corner, but chances at both ends. It's a miracle really that his goal is so far.
Oh yeah, Yeah, Liverpool has been getting stronger after those two huge opportunities for Arsenal. Liverpool is now pressuring the box, pressuring the defense of Arsenal. There we go, good block from the corner, but still Liverpool is going to get a second chance with Joe Gomez feeding it into Fabinho at the middle of the park, center of the pitch. Mohamed Salah, will he take center stage once again? Not this time. Henrik Mkhitaryan right now, the playmaker on the other end of the pitch for Arsenal, feeds it into Aubameyang, receives the ball back, and tries to go for the lofted pass over the top. Not going to happen because Virgil van Dijk is there, the captain from Liverpool, of course. So tall, you can't really get it in behind him unless he makes a mistake. And he rarely does that.
Yeah, rarely does. And an absolute mountain at the back. And it's, again, another chance. Socrates, I think that was, with the header. And Alisson down smartly towards it. How is this game goalless? I mean, this is unreal. We've had 4 at least good chances for both players to really put the ball in the back of the net, and no one has taken them.
Oh, definitely, yeah. If it's going to stay 0-0 to the end of the game, it's going to be the first stalemate tie that we've seen, because we haven't seen any 0-0 so far. We have seen goals most of the time on both ends. Sometimes there was like the 3-0 from Alamao versus Pro Fares in the first leg, but always these guys are scoring. Interesting. And I'm expecting the same in this match, especially with the amount of chances they've created. Roberto Firmino now loose. No! The defender is going to be there. Good defending. Firmino with the ball at his feet. Couldn't make enough speed on that run.
Just couldn't take it in his stride, could he? Maybe a better touch in front of himself right there, Firmino, and he's square through on goal.
Yeah, definitely. And then he's never going to miss that, right? Oh, look at that. Sadio Mane. Even faster than Firmino usually. Look at that, the speedy winger brings it in for Salah! Oh, what a shot! The PFA Player of the Year, the reigning PFA Player of the Year, I should say, because it doesn't look likely that he's going to receive that award 2 times in a row. And a couple of guys who've received it 2 times in a row. I think Alan Shearer and Cristiano Ronaldo in the past. But it doesn't seem likely that he's going to do that, although on the digital pitch he is still very much the main man for Liverpool, and he's showing exactly why. His shot accuracy is insane. His strength as well. Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's see that goal once again.
Bold Pluto will be ruining the fact he wasn't able to convert his earlier chances, but a goal has been coming, and it comes to the man from Greece. Phantom Duck will, as he did in the first leg, take the lead here in the second game. Already has 3 points in the bag from this matchup, and Mohamed Salah with his left foot will get him a step closer towards another 3 points and potentially topping this Group C.
Yes, thanking the ones he holds responsible for that goal, not himself. Certainly he always factors in the higher powers when it comes to his successes, but of course he is doing the work. And he's doing it very well. Look at that. He's going to get fed in behind the defensive line once again. He's going to try and square it for Mane. Can't get the tap in. Not going to happen just yet. 37 minutes have passed. 1-0 the score. Finally opened up by Phantom Duck. Maybe that's going to open up the game as well. There we're going to see Arsenal threatening once again the Gunners. Passing it around. Looking for the hole in the defense. It's simply not there. Not just yet. Because we have seen some huge opportunities.
We saw it in the first game, didn't we, where the first goal came along and it really sparked the entire game into life. That's the mission right now for Bold Pluto after conceding the goal earlier on. He wants to try and get back into it as soon as possible. Oh! Almost, but denied by the feet, I do believe, of Alisson Becker, and it's going to come back at the Liverpool defence, and luckily Joel Matip is there, but he's getting very close. He's getting a bit closer, and still pressure right here as well.
Definitely. It ignites the spark for Bold Pluto, as you said, because he's looking lively as ever. Of course, he wants to pack a goal back. He wants to at least grab a tie, but rather a win from this, because right now he knows that he's going to give some leeway to the guys up top in this group, because he's still trailing them by only 1 point, I do believe. But right now, if Phantom Duck wins it, he's going to bridge the gap with, sorry, not bridge the gap, he's gonna make a gap of 7 points up here.
Certainly will extend that lead that he has in Group C. Very tight over there. We have players from all forms of different regions in this Group C. We obviously have Bold Pluto here from China, Esenov elsewhere from Uzbekistan, Mr. Romantic from Morocco.
Yeah.
Ari from Indonesia, as well as Phantom Duck, who we're seeing right here from Greece. So many different regions represented, not only in this group alone, but also across the WESG. We have Brazilians, Serbians, Italians.
Oh, yeah.
We have someone from
Iranians.
Jordan as well. And as we're
Oh, wow.
speaking, it's going to be Bold Pluto to get his equalizer.
Yep, there it is. Lacazette on the scoreboard, and it was coming. You had to feel that sooner or later that goal was going to come for Bold Pluto. He was threatening so often. He already has 4 big chances, 4 times that the goalkeeper needed to save, or that it was just at the wrong side of the post, and only barely. And this time, finally, he's going to hit the goal. That's well done.
Very well done indeed. And we again said about the first goal in this game would be maybe key to getting the entire game and spark it into life a little bit. That first goal came in the first half after immediately as soon as the second half resumed.
Yeah.
It was Bold Pluto who knew what he had to do. He needed an equalizer, and that was a clinical one from Lacazette. And now, similar as we were in the first leg, it is pretty much game on right here.
Oh, definitely. And in the first leg, you had to feel for Phantom Duck not finishing his chances. You had to feel that he was definitely the stronger one of the two sides. Right now, there's nothing in between these guys, not only when it comes to scoring, but also when it comes to chances created and dominating possession, because I feel like Bold Pluto is at the very least equally strong as Phantom Duck, maybe even a bit better when it comes to actual play. Although, just as I say that, the ball over the top for Mane to latch onto. There he goes. Sells the defender a dummy, squares it. Oh, Firmino, rebound, perhaps. Oh, Shaqiri tries to squeeze one in there. It's not going to happen.
I'm not sure it was the right play either. He had that man right there, the Egyptian, through. If only he got his head up there.
Very true.
Would have been a chance for Phantom Duck to get a more clear-cut opportunity.
Yeah, that's well done. Playing it back to Keita, looking for the space, trying to draw out some of those defenders in the box, trying to swarm the box with that shirt. It's not going to happen right now. Arsenal on the break. Oh, that's a clumsy foul. Yeah, probably going to be a yellow card as well. Not a yellow card. All right. Distance dribble, 34 meters for Sadio Mane. Let the ball do the work. That's what my coach used to say. Well, not when you have Sadio Mane on your team.
Certainly
Or
not.
Mohamed Salah.
The ball is faster than the man unless you have people like Salah and Mane, like you say, in which case the man is almost definitely quicker.
Oh, yeah. Exceptional dribblers, even with the ball at their feet. Reminding me of Ian Robin outrunning Sergio Ramos with the ball at his feet at the World Cup a long, long time ago. To see our orange squad at a World Cup soon again, but let's focus on what's happening here. It's Arsenal once again taking over possession at the middle of the park, instantly diverting play to the right side of the pitch, to the home side of the Anfield Stadium. But there we go, Liverpool in possession once again. Phantom Duck on the ball, the man from Greece. He's playing it patiently, playing it into Salah. He can't latch onto it. It's going to be Koscielny bringing in the save. That's smart play, or is he going to lose it there? Well done. Bold Pluto on, just as I say that, he loses possession. Good defending with Kolasinac. Oh, no, 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 no. Almost a critical error. Almost the goal conceded after a big mistake. Well, that's what it would have been. Arsenal still have possession, though, on the side of Liverpool's side of the pitch. There we go, looking for the options, not choosing the right one, but he's going to get another chance. Does exactly the same, and then finally loses the ball. It's Liverpool in possession once again. It's kind of shifting back and forth right now.
I was going to say, getting a little bit sloppy, aren't they, in this game? And it's around the time in the game where we often see tactical and personnel substitutions as well. So we might see a pause come in very soon, maybe when the next time the ball goes out of play. But now it's going to be Bold Pluto coming forwards.
Oh, yeah, and he's doing very well indeed. Henrik Mkhitaryan lays it off for Ozil. Oh, great back heel, and there's the finish. Deflection from the defender, but still, there was nothing much he could do about that. Great goal, and Alexander Lacazette has 2 for himself. He's got a nice brace. And Arsenal in front. It's Bold Pluto right now with the upper hand.
It's unfortunate. As Bert Leno in the goal for Arsenal applauds it. I gotta say, Phantom Duck's going to be disappointed. You can see in the picture-in-picture, he's shaking his head. He knows if maybe a bit of a kind of deflection towards his keeper, it would have been a save We'll see it right here as the ball is squared not once but twice to Lacazette, and you can see it bounces off the defender there. Is that Andrew Robertson at left back? I think it actually bounces off a little bit closer to the keeper, and maybe the keeper saves it. We'll see it right here. It bounces just towards him, but oh, he took a step to his right, didn't he, Allison?
Yeah.
Took a step the wrong way and just caught wrong-footed, and that will be advantage to Bold Pluto. And Phantom Duck, the current group leader, trailing in this second game, already has 3 points out of the encounter, but
Definitely, yeah.
once more.
I do feel that that deflection still gave a chance to Allison to save it, because it was totally wrong-footed on the wrong side of the goal. If it went in the long side, there might still be the chance of hitting the post, perhaps, but I feel like it was goal-bound anyway, so would have been a goal either way, I feel, for Bold Pluto. And you can't say he doesn't deserve it as well, because he's been playing magnificent in his second leg against Phantom Duck. Against the guy who was second in the group, who has skipped over Asanov with that first leg score of 3 points. 3 points in the bag. Bold Pluto might very well do the same. If he wins this one, he's going to land up on 8 points, just 1 point over Asanov, and just 1 point behind, of course, Phantom Duck at 9.
Will be
If,
a definite, massive result, wouldn't it? If Bold Pluto could get himself out of this one. Obviously, like you said, there would be Phantom Duck up there already on at least 9 points. He will have another 3 from winning the first game of this one, so that would put him on at least 12. I can't remember for the life of me. He definitely won one of the legs against Esenov in our first game of the day, but don't remember if he won 2. If he did win 2, that would put him up on 15 points currently with Phantom Duck, so he's already sitting pretty at the top of Group C. We'll get obviously the final standings for you from each of the groups whenever they are available to us, and our colleagues over in China do supply them to us. But for now, we obviously have this Group C matchup, and it's Bold Pluto looking to extend his advantage.
Ooh, getting close to it as well. Liverpool skips in between, good interception, vital interception as well. And then on the other end, suddenly it's Mohamed Salah bringing it in towards Divock Origi. Once again, the same sort of substitution as in the first leg, which worked out very well back then. But now it's Aubameyang on the other end of the pitch. But Virgil van Dijk so fast and so strong, he can't win that sprinting duel. Sorry, it was Lacazette, I think. And we're going to see a yellow card for Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. For Liverpool, doesn't really matter that much with 10 minutes left to go, unless of course he scores another one within 3 minutes.
Yeah, goal needs to come soon here for Phantom Duck to get anything. If he wants to get the maximum points out of this Group C match against Bold Pluto, he needs a goal soon just to level things up, to give himself a fighting chance to get those extra points as well. But needs to be careful as well not to overextend, because that's going to leave gaps at the back for players like Welbeck right here.
I was going to say exactly the same. He's leaving it way too open. Alexander Lacazette with a chance inside of the post and out. Very, very close to deciding this tie, but still very much alive is the Liverpool squad from Phantom Duck, the man from Greece, all to fight for, and he's going for it. There he goes, Mohamed Salah, free on goal. He's going to square it for Origi. Beautifully worked. Waited for him to be in front of Origi to make sure it wasn't offside. Squares it, finishes it, and Divock Origi, the second time in a row he gets substituted on, the second time in a row he scores a potentially crucial goal.
Yeah, talk about a super sub, and it's a mistake there for Bold Pluto, which could cost him vital points here in Group C.
Yeah.
And it is game on now, all tied up at 2-2.
He waits until they're on one line. It was so close to being offside, but just not. Perfect timing on the pass.
Obviously, when you pass the ball backwards, it can't be offside in a game of football, and Origi and Salah will pose for the cameras, and that's a great job, honestly, there by Phantom Duck to get himself back into this game. Also worth noting, I think he's got his centre-back joining the attack. I know I saw Virgil van Dijk sprinting forward in that attack, so obviously not someone you want to see sprinting towards you if you are a defender, but
most definitely,
the goal is good enough.
Did you see Jos Sonneveld sprinting to the food that got brought in just now?
I saw it.
What do you think he's having? Peking duck? Peking duck?
I'm thinking I saw him with a wrap of some kind from a certain fast food chain.
I think maybe it's silly pig. A wrap. Silly pig in a blanket.
Potentially.
Jos, stop eating, man. What do you think he weighs? What do you reckon this guy weighs? 500 pounds?
Yeah, something like that. 600, 500, 600. He's a big guy.
Jesus, Jos, get a hold of yourself. Find a gym sometime.
Where's he putting it? That's the question. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, look at that. We're on the way once again. 2 versus 2 to score right now. And both of these players virtually a point richer or 2 points poorer. In the case of Bold Pluto, I'd say.
But one last chance in this game, Rene. A goal would steal all of the points.
And Phantom Duck is the one going for it. Divock Origi in the box. Adam Lallana lays it off for the Egyptian King. Is he going to do the magic once again? Origi so close to getting a brace. He would have been the main man. He still is the main man because he won 2 points in the last leg. He won a point here for Liverpool, for Phantom Duck and Bold Pluto. Just 1 point from these 2 legs. I feel like he might have gotten a bit stolen here, but still, you gotta applaud Phantom Duck. He's so clinical in front of goal, backed a lot of goals. We're gonna end this one with a 2 versus 2 scoreline. That means Phantom Duck right now is gonna be 4 points richer. That means he's gonna end up on 10 points, and of course he's gonna top the group right in front of Asanov. And I feel like Bold Pluto, he's gotten 1 point, so he's 1 point closer to Asanov. He's now on 6 points with Asanov at 7.
Yep.
But this is a result he wouldn't have won it.
Yeah. I feel like really Phantom Duck could have won that game.
Yeah. You mean Bold Pluto? Oh, Phantom Duck.
I feel like
this last game.
Phantom Duck, yeah, he certainly could have won it. I think that final attack that he had where we saw him try and pass it back to Mohamed Salah, he actually had Adam Lallana who played the pass. He was in a lot of space. He could have taken maybe another touch in that situation, maybe could have found another player by using some dribbling, but
yeah, but the first half, I'm thinking about all those chances for Bold Pluto in the first half, and I feel like he should have converted at least 2 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of chances for both players, but you're right about saying Bold Pluto could have had more chances. The fact he only scored 4 goals across the 2 games, you know, 2-3 in the first one, which he lost, and then 2-2 as we just saw that draw. Yeah, he had so many chances. I mean, thinking about it, there were just, you know, opportunities where he hit the inside of the post and it rebounded out, and then also opportunities where you're thinking with Aubameyang in the box, where if he gets a bit of a better connection on it, you know, it doesn't drift wide, and then also Mkhitaryan had one, and Lacazette as well. I mean, it's a miracle, really, like we were saying, that it was goalless. We'll see some of the highlights from both the legs here. This is the first game that we saw, and there were so many clear-cut chances between these 2 players. The fact it was, I mean, fair enough, we saw, what was it, 9 goals across the 2 games, but the fact that we only saw 9 was honestly quite fascinating.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've seen fixtures with 17 goals in this tournament so far. That's when you came in yesterday, Harry. So welcome, good to have you here. And well, we've loved this match, but still could have been way more goals, like you said. The amount of chances created on both sides of the pitch, it was insane. This is a beautiful one. Chips it in for Firmino. Put the header over Leno, no chance whatsoever. There we go, another miss for Liverpool. Like you said, Phantom Duck had his chances as well. Took his chances as well. Oh, that's another close one. Danny Welbeck with the header. Forgot about that one.
I feel like, although Bold Pluto did so well getting the equalizer towards the end of that last game that we saw, I feel like when Welbeck was replaced, I feel like a lot of the time he lost that certain dynamic. I mean, that one, thinking of the Mkhitaryan one, like you just said, inches wide of the post, if that's a little bit, you know, 1 inch, a couple of inches the other way, then that's a goal. And there were so many different opportunities, but when
this one as well,
when Welbeck went off for Bold Pluto, it seemed like he lost that element of the game where he was clearly trying to center him and was looking for him and crosses. He scored, you know, the first goal of the entire 2 games from that front post header with Welbeck. So you know, you're just looking maybe to see him maybe even keep Welbeck on the pitch a little bit longer, maybe replace someone else instead of Welbeck to bring on the personnel that he wanted to bring on from the bench. You know, there's a lot of what ifs, a lot of hypotheticals and some things that Bold Pluto can take from that game. But either way, Phantom Duck gets 4 points from those 2 games, and that's good enough, I think. Don't quote me on this. To
both of them collecting a lot of points from their matches so far. Sophia, just having played 2, collected 4 points, is in 3rd place right now. Stuma is doing well. Maestro is not doing as well as we expected in his group, and Hassan Pajani doing really, really well as well. So
definitely,
I feel like we're already starting to see the 3 players that are most likely to make the cut. Of course, only 2 of them are going to make it, and it's way too early to have Maestro or Wana 917 to scratch them off the board. But I feel like those 3 players that we mentioned are probably the favorites right now, right?
Yes, exactly. And yes, already before the tournament, we already mentioned those three guys as the favorites of the groups. But only two of them can go to the knockout stage. And yeah, they are not only the favorites in this group, but I think as overall in this tournament, they are the big favorites to win this tournament eventually. And yeah, especially Hassan. Looking at the previous two games we have seen on the stream, sitting next to you and sitting next to Harry, of course, and we have seen a lot of skills from Hassan. And yeah, for me personally, I think still the biggest favorite for this tournament.
Hassan Pajani.
Hassan Pajani.
Nice.
That's correct.
That's good to hear, because of course most of the people are going in with Atorito as the favorite, being the world champion and all, and having been quite unbeatable in the 2018-2019 season. Of course, he has lost some individual matches, but no tournaments just yet. Right now in this tournament, he has been beaten once again by Asanov yesterday, and is that correct? No, sorry, by Figo, from Vietnam.
That's correct.
And right now, like you said, Stuma is looking so impressive, and if he wins this one against Sofia, he's gonna cement his status as one of the favorites for this tournament, together with Hassan, together with Ettore. Right now, though, he's up against Sofia, and like you said, Sofia announced the retirement from Pro Evolution Soccer, came back, especially for this tournament, because it had a big prize purse, and of course it is in Asia, so for him it's of course a long travel as well, but still not as big as maybe the jet lag for European players like Stuma right here.
Yeah, well, it was pretty surprising that Sofia took place at the Japanese qualifiers and still managed to win that qualifier to at the end participate in this big tournament, which is taking place in China. And
of course he's got a professional organization backing him right now. Is it Rennes or Nantes?
Nantes, FC Nantes.
Nantes. Yeah, exactly. Who are backing him right now with professional support. Not sure about whether or not he's getting paid and how much, but that's not the point. Of course, he is getting the backing to be flown into to China,
absolutely,
flown into to Asia to compete in the qualifier as well. So obviously he has the means to be well rested here. Of course, they're not going to fly him in on the match day. Of course, they're going to fly him in 1 or 2 days before. Make sure he gets a good hotel, he gets a proper sleep, proper dinner as well. And that maybe even backing by psychologists, or maybe even sports managers, or maybe even guys who give him a certain diet, right?
Probably, yeah. Some clubs, some esports teams are doing that at the moment. So it is highly possible that he has coaches or mental coaches for his job.
Yeah, definitely. So right now we're going to see Barcelona in the hands of Sofia up against the Liverpool of Stuma, a Japanese versus French clash, you could say. The man from Japan, obviously Sofia, and Stuma, the man from France. We're going to see them square off with two teams we've seen square off a lot this tournament. I'm starting to feel like what we were saying yesterday is probably right, that Paris Saint-Germain is a team that's not eligible to be chosen.
Yeah, even though they are licensed in the game, the choice of the team selection is very limited on this tournament. And yeah, we've seen 3 teams so far being used, which includes Arsenal, Liverpool and FC Barcelona, of course.
Definitely, yeah. Of course, Barcelona and Liverpool right now, some of the strongest teams in the world, having reached the Champions League finals last year at the guys who play their matches at Anfield. Obviously, Barcelona not as strong as they have been in the past, like in 2011, 2013, those highlight years with
the tiki-taka playing styles.
Yeah, and the exceptional 94 goals, I think, from Messi in 2012 over the calendar year. That was insane.
Crazy numbers.
Oh, crazy numbers indeed. No one's ever done that, not even Cristiano Ronaldo. It's exceptional, especially for a player that's not only there to score goals, but also to provide them and to make the plays for his team.
Perfect ball feeder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, usually drops deep to send in the passes towards his teammates up front as well. So he's all over the pitch, all over the right side of the pitch nowadays, because that's where he plays his matches for Barcelona. So on the left, we'll probably see Philippe Coutinho or Ousmane Dembele. Of course, the speed of the French youngster is very impressive. And right now, in real life, he has won the battle against Philippe Coutinho for the hearts of the Barcelona fans, and of course for the starting spot on the pitch. Arturo Vidal someone who's fighting as well for a starting spot on the pitch. That fight is going to be even tougher next year with Frankie de Jong joining the likes of Sergio Busquets, Rakitic, Artur, and even Malcolm, although Malcolm is more of a winger, I'd say. At
yeah.
Bordeaux, he used to play left wing.
I guess on the right side, but yeah, he's more like an attacker, and he will possibly find. And there you have it, the first goal for Sofia against Tuma, made by Luis Suarez.
I bet you like seeing that, right? Being a former Ajax striker.
Yeah, definitely.
Being an Ajax fan.
I'm a big fan of Luis Suarez. Great striker.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are. Some people talk about this incident in the past where he was hot-headed, but that's a long time ago. The last time that happened was at the World Cup 2014
against Italy, I guess.
Yeah, against I think Bonucci or Chiellini.
Yes, one of those two defenders. It was.
He has at the very least matured, because right now in the past 4 or 5 years that he's been at Barcelona, he's been solid for them. He's been providing the goals and the assists, and he hasn't lost his head. He hasn't been collecting cards or anything. So of course sometimes he gets a booking, a yellow card, but everyone does.
He's becoming a bit more mature at the moment, so it's nice to see.
Of course, he is right now 30 or 31 years of age, so about time. No, I'm kidding. Definitely kidding.
And yeah, he's doing what he's doing great, and now as well in game scoring for Sofia, which gives him the lead.
Yeah, and Suarez might very well get a chance for a second. He's going to feed in Messi, try it at the very least, but it's a header going over the top. Of course, Messi not the longest guy on the pitch. Going to lose that aerial battle with Virgil van Dijk. No surprise there. Arturo Vidal still has possession for Barcelona, though. Sofia piling up the pressure here on Stuma. In the early stages of this match, I would have expected Stuma to create some chances as well, but it's all Sofia right now. Look at that, the room for the shot from Messi. Good save there by Alisson Becker. And then we're going to see Sergio Roberto even in the box. Oh, look at that little back heel flick from Luis Suarez on towards Messi. Still, once again, not connecting with it. Still is going to stay 1-0, but it could have been more right now.
Definitely. And you can see that Sofia is very composed in his creating chances, and it worked out pretty well so far against Stuma. Stuma doesn't have an answer yet, so hopefully we can see a nice answer or a response from him.
Very true, yeah.
In the first half.
Would you feel like it might be very early at half an hour played, but would you feel like a little break and a little tactical tweaking would be good for Stuma right now? Liverpool also break the momentum for Barcelona?
Yeah, possibly, because yeah, Sofia is having the better hand at the moment. Stuma hasn't been in front of goal of Sofia yet, so I think a little bit of slight changes in the tactics or formation would be great for Stuma at the moment.
Yeah, also to give himself some breathing room, perhaps, and take away that mental momentum that Sofia now has, because obviously all is going well for Sofia. He's piling on the pressure, he's piling attack on attack, and another offensive move right here. This time gets squandered, and the ball goes over the byline. It's still going to be a throw-in for Barcelona as a Liverpool player got in between there. Malcolm now on the right flank. Arturo Vidal, Sergio Busquets. The midfield is so full of rich, filled with star players. Arturo Vidal, former man of Bayern Munich and Juventus. Who can forget the Chilean powerhouse there. Strong player. Temperament as well, just like Luis Suarez. Maybe not a typical Barcelona player, but someone that's very useful for them.
A truly hard worker for the team. That's something you might need in every team, of course. And like you said, the temperament, the South Latin American temperament, like Luis Suarez, that will that's a nice combination to have in your team.
Yeah, it started out with when they started picking the bad boys. It started out with Zlatan, and it didn't work out too well. Even though he was scoring the goals, he backed 18 goals in a half season that he spent there, but then got instantly sold because it wasn't working out with Guardiola and Messi. But still, they did it again with Suarez. Then it worked out perfectly, and now they're doing it with Vidal, even a guy who was in his 30s when he transferred to Barcelona. And somehow it seems to be good for Barcelona to have one of those guys there that's not just a good guy, that can be a protagonist, so to speak, and to get under the skin of the opponents and do some hard work as well, of course. Very important.
Yeah, well, Barcelona is also well known for having a lot of players which are good guys actually, and
true.
Having Vidal and Suarez in the team is just a great addition to have when it comes to mental strength or some temperament in the team. That's it's certainly nice to have.
Oh, for a rainy night at Stoke City, perhaps, if that ever happens to Barcelona. But right now, a rainy night at Anfield, and Liverpool is going to be there to score the goal. We're going to see the equalizer from Stuma. Finally, he has an answer to Sofia's high-pressure play, and he gets a goal in, even though you have to feel Sofia is the stronger of these two players in this first half. Right now, before the break, we're going to see the equalizer.
Yeah, and the nice thing of Stuma is he knows he doesn't get a lot of space from Sofia. Sofia is not allowing him to create any chances, and well, actually, Stuma has to take profit of the fact that he can only score throughout the set pieces, and in this case through a corner kick. So he took his
chance well.
Yes.
Even though it's not many chances that he's created, you can see it here. 2 shots, 2 on target. On the other side, I didn't see it quickly enough, but Sofia, I'm pretty sure, has more than 2 shots on target. And still, it's going to be 1-1, the score at half time. You'll see some small changes.
And wonderful stats from Sofia, 70% ball position against Tuma.
Exactly what goes into what I was telling about him being a stronger player. So even though we've seen 2 good goal-bound shots from Liverpool, from Stuma, you have to feel like this match is Sofia's to be won.
Yeah, and but yes, we were mentioning Sofia having the better of the game.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh, so close.
Playing very dominant, a lot of ball position, but still, it's the scoreline is 1-1, and as you can see, statistics are not very important at the moment.
Very true. Yeah.
You just have to be clinical when you have the chance.
Yeah, you have to convert these chances. Now with Malcolm trying to get something done, it's going to be a corner kick here as Robertson pushes it over the back line. It's going to be Lionel Messi whipping it in. No chance for a short corner there near the back post. Trying to get in a header. Jordi Alba is going to collect the loose ball, feeds it in towards Suarez, goes for the 1-2. There we go. Sergio Roberto with the shot is going to get crunched by the defender. Good clutch situation. Finally, Liverpool is going to be able to get a breather. Stuma tries to feed it in towards Salah, the man from Egypt. Oh, he does that very well. 1 defender, 2 defenders. Tries to get past the 3rd, but doesn't quite connect with the passing. And it's going to be Luis Suarez feeding it into Roberto, who's playing very offensively. And on the left side of the pitch as well.
Yeah, there's something I noticed as well. I think
maybe because of the corner just now.
Yeah, or he probably converted him as a defensive midfielder or a central midfielder. I'm not sure, but you can see him.
But why would you with Busquets and Rakitic?
Yeah, that's the question.
And Vidal is on the pitch as well.
Yeah, probably a tactical issue from Sofia or a tactical masterpiece. We will see.
Oh yeah. He's also got an interesting option in Malcolm on the right flank, not going for Dembele, not going for Coutinho. It's got an interesting setup. Maybe he's going to bring in those guys when the defenders are getting weary, are getting tired. Maybe to win those running battles against Matip, Gomez and Van Dijk. Dejan Lovren on the left back side. It's 4 centre backs being deployed here in the defense for Liverpool. Do you feel like that might be an indication that he's playing to hold off the opponent?
I'm not sure. Yeah, he's definitely playing very defensively, and that might be a disadvantage when you try to create chances. There are not a lot of players coming up front, so that will reduce your passing possibilities when you're trying to create an attack. And but yeah, so far it has a bit of an advantage for Zuma.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, it was Sergio Roberto on midfield in the place of usually a Rakitic. Yeah. It's Coutinho who's brought in for him, and it's Ousmane Dembele who is indeed brought in for Malcolm on the right flank. So that's interesting. Barcelona doing exactly what we expected, bringing in these guys to try and break the defense down in the second half as they are getting more and more fatigued.
Yeah, I saw that that he put Sergio Roberto actually as an attacking midfielder, just temporary, because he knew he wanted to make a substitution at this period of time.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Coutinho has brought in
that's good.
some fresh power up front.
He's going to need it as well, because still the score 1-1, he has been having the upper hand, especially when it comes to possession, but also when it comes to chances created. Right now we're going to see some switches on the Liverpool side. It is Roberto Firmino who's going to go out, it seems, for Sturridge.
That's correct.
Salah and Mane, of course, staying on the field. Those are the guys you would expect to bring the fireworks near the end of the second half. And then hopefully Nabi Keita and Serdan Shaqiri, who can help them out as well from the attacking positions from midfield. Fabinho in the Wijnaldum role, so to speak. Wijnaldum on the bench right now, or has he been substituted?
Yeah, well, a fun thing to see is that Sofia is playing.
Oh yeah,
If you're looking at his formation,
Shaqiri
he's
coming in for Wijnaldum.
Oh yeah. He's brought in an attacking midfielder for another midfielder.
Yeah.
And you can see that Stuma loves to play throughout the center, as you could see in his formation, and Sofia taking more of a widely ranged formation at the moment, and it's fun to see those different playing styles in this game.
Yeah, let's see how they work out.
Yeah.
So far, Barcelona has had the upper hand. Are these changes going to bring something for Liverpool? Because they need to change something, of course, in their style of play. Right now, they're going to go on the counter once again. What we've seen a few times, it hasn't worked too well just yet. Just one goal from that corner, from the dead ball situation. Let's see if they can create a goal from open play as well. Or is it going to be all Barcelona once again? Look at that. Ousmane Dembele just skips past the defender as if he's not even there. Luis Suarez tries to link up the play. Even Rakitic has come in as a substitute just now. And Claude Lenglet trying to play catch up here with Mohamed Salah. And that's always tough. Oh, wow, he just skips past all of them. And then Nabi Keita just can't pounce on the loose ball when Salah is brought off balance by the defender. Last ditch effort there from the right back, Nelson Semedo.
Yeah, you can see that the game has a bit of a turnaround where Sofia was taking the better hand in the first half, dominating ball position, and now you can see that Stuma is countering his way to a lead, and
at least trying to. Right now, both those times it has stopped right outside the box of Barcelona, but still they are putting up more pressure, like you say. They are starting to turn things around because Barcelona created some chances in the first. In the start of the second half, I was going to say, but end of the second half, it is all Liverpool, and right now the changes have proved to be the difference maker. Sadio Mane with the header at the back post, beautiful goal, well worked. And you have to say that Stuma has come back exceptionally well from this, what was a disastrous first half.
Yeah, and I feel very gutted for Sofia, who was having the better hand in the first half, creating a lot of chances, having a lot of ball position. And you can see his facial expressions, very disappointed in missing a lot of chances in the first half, and now is losing with 2-1.
Yeah, and he knows there's precious little time to do anything about it. We've only got a few minutes left in regular time, then we've got injury time, but still it's going to be immensely tough, especially as we're probably going to see some changes on the side of this Liverpool team. Yeah, exactly what's going to happen. Obviously, they're going to not play so offensively as they are doing now.
Yeah, you can see that Sofia has changed from 4 at the back to 3 at the back, and putting up a left midfielder in the likes of Jordi Alba, and still playing with 2 strikers instead of, I expected 3, but he likes to have a lot of midfielders.
True, yeah. But that's interesting for me. Liverpool is now up front, and they're going to bring in Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain for Nabi Keita.
An offensive player,
Yeah, exactly. And they're not even switching to a more defensive setup. Yeah. So what is Stuma doing right now? Is he?
Yeah, he probably wants to take advantage of the fact that he has got the momentum at the moment.
And score a 3rd goal, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Wow, that is balls to the wall right there. That's
pretty risky.
High risk, high reward.
Yes.
But let's see if it happens, because if he fails, he's going to be slapping himself in the face. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Going to see him come on. Nabi Keita coming off, of course. Chamberlain, what can he do? English talent. Lovely to see. Play ball. Such a strong Liverpool squad. So many options on the bench as well. Look at that. Barcelona, are they going to make them pay? Not just yet, but Ousmane Dembele wins the header duel. Alisson is equal to it, as Messi tries to pounce on that ball, and directed goal bound. It's not going to happen just yet. 85th minute has completed. We're going to see Barcelona in possession from that goal kick from Liverpool. That's not well done by Stuma. There's too many men up front, it seems. Right now, Ousmane Dembele twists and turns, squares it for Jordi Alba. Luis Suarez,
wonderful.
Beautiful. And you have to wonder about those tactical changes from Liverpool. Did he not have to put his guys back in the defensive formation that he started out with after scoring that goal. You have to wonder about Stuma right now, and he realizes it. Look at him. He's distraught.
Yeah, it's
Oh, wow.
unbelievable.
Yeah, Sophia can't believe it himself as well. He was dominating the first half. Second half, his opponent got stronger and stronger. Somehow, he does get back from the brink of death. Does manage to score the equalizer. 2 versus 2 right now. Both players virtually a point richer. But I feel like Stuma must have thought he had it in the bag.
Yeah.
86th minute went with a 2-1 scoreline in his favor.
And look at the space those Barcelona players had in the 16 yards
Oh,
box.
yeah.
That's just something Stuma might he might made the wrong decision by
yeah.
keep playing offensively.
I was
so
already wondering about that. 4 guys up front. Sheridan Shaqiri, you might say he's a midfielder, but he's pushed up all the way. Mohamed Salah right in behind, and very central as well. He's got no options wide, so he's not got no options to play it around in midfield, other than maybe Joe Gomez and Dejan Lovren, if they go up. But they're in that defensive line. He's still not switching anything. Obviously, it's 2-2 right now, so.
yeah, and you can see that Sofia is playing more defensively, which Stuma did a few minutes ago. And yeah, Sofia looks like he's happy with the draw at the moment, with a point. Yeah,
Definitely.
and also more because of the fact that he still has to play against Hassan Pajani, Sofia. So he will be happy with any point against Stuma.
Yeah, exactly, and he knows there's a second leg to be had if he can dominate that creating of the chances, the possession, like he did in the first half of this match. He knows that it's very likely that if he grabs a point here, he could very well add another point or maybe even 3 points to that tally. So a point would be good, especially having been behind a goal just 3 minutes ago. Right now, we're about to go into injury time. Liverpool is still going to try with a lot of guys up front. Daniel Sturridge tries to feed it in towards Mane, and he's going to do it! Oh, can you believe it? We just entered injury time. 3-2 in favor of Stuma, and he is right about his tactical settings. I shouldn't have said anything because this guy just made me pay for it. Look at that, beautifully worked. Daniel Sturridge in towards Mane. Oh, perfect finish.
Wonderful.
Wow, can you believe it?
And look at the facial expression of Sofia. So disappointed. He changed it into a defensively formation, and now unfortunately still had to concede 1 goal extra. And yeah, that's a good thing of Stuma, showing his strength, mental strength, coming back into the game.
Wow.
Turn this game back around. And
definitely.
as you can see, Sofia still trying to change the formation again.
Push everyone up front, but he's only got 2 minutes left. Sofia invited the devil in his backyard, and of course he's gonna have to put out the fire, but will he still have time enough to do that? Oh, Ousmane Dembele is gonna catch a boot in the shin.
That's a professional tackle, as we call it in Dutch.
Yeah, exactly. All business. All business. No friendly card left.
Oh,
no helping hand. Oh, Sadio Mane.
Very sloppy.
Yeah, but he's all by his lonesome. Although Mohamed Salah, he is strong, he's quick. He's on that right-hand side trying to run in, but of course Mane is going to go for the wasting of time. And it's enough right now. He's done more than enough. Stuma, we thought that he might very well lose this match after the first half, even though it finished 1-1. The score, then he came back with a 2-1. Then we saw him just stay playing offensively, which you can applaud maybe as a viewer. But still, you felt like he was going to give Sofia the chance to get back in this. That's exactly what happened. He scored the equalizer.
Definitely.
In the end, how did Stuma still score that?
Yeah, well, he played very professionally. Sofia not allowing Stuma to give a lot of space, especially from the first half, but the second half he kept calm and just waited for his moments to get through the defense of Liverpool. And as you could see in the last 5 minutes, when he took the lead again, some professionalism, you could see professional tackle, and at the end taking his time with Mane running to the corner flag, and
you have a better feel than I what happens to you mentally when you concede a goal like that, like the equalizer from Sofia in the 85th, 86th minute. What happens with a guy like Stuma then? If it was you in his place, what happens to you? Do you get shaken? Do you get like, shit, I gotta get back on the horse and score another one?
It depends on the situation. If you're feeling like you have the better of the game. And in this case, Stuma probably thought he had the better of the game. In the second half, he would probably not get shaken by that goal and just kept going forwards, which was in this case. And yeah, it's
Did you
actually
expect it to happen still? With 5 minutes left to go?
it was hard to predict something like this, and I actually didn't expect Stuma to come back and score the third one.
Oh yeah, I don't think any of us did. I didn't for sure. So, well, we hope you're enjoying this match just as much as we are here in the studio. Harry is watching from just outside of the screen. He's sitting on the bench right there, waving and blowing a kiss to the camera right now. That's for you folks at home. Thank you all for watching in here and out there. We've got some audience here in the studio as well. Of course, all the other casters are around as well. The CSGO guys, the StarCraft guys. Whenever they have a chance, whenever they're not casting, they're going to come here to the PES studio because the games are awesome. The games are amazing. And we have a good setup to see what exactly is going on with a couple of screens. A lot of cameras there in Sean King as well to show you exactly what's going on with the players as well. First shot is going to be Liverpool. It's going to be Stuma once again with the rivalries. It's going to be Liverpool in the hands of Sofia right now. They've switched.
Yeah, they've switched teams at the moment.
All right. We're going to see the... oh, what's
a little
happening?
bit of panic from PK at the back.
Sofia! Oh,
Finished
wow.
off by Salah. Very clinical with his right foot.
Yep. He's one of those guys, he's got a magical left foot like Messi, but still his right foot is so strong.
Still even magical as his left foot.
Yeah. Back in the day when we had Wesley Sneijder, that was also a guy who could score insane goals with both his feet.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What an amazing player that was.
Oh yeah. And right now talking about amazing players, look at that. The hard work from Firmino. And he's going to pounce on that loose ball. Look at that. He was all the way at the other end of the box and he still goes for it, still squares it for Salah. And of course, he's never going to miss from there, especially with the keeper already on the floor. Marc-Andre ter Stegen, one of the best keepers in the world. He can't even keep that out. No chance for him. 1-0 in favor of Liverpool, but let's not forget it's now Sofia handling Liverpool. It is Stuma with Barcelona in this second leg. So we've switched sides. And we're going to see how the second leg will pan out. In the end, it was a big win for Stuma in the first one, 3 versus 2, when he was, well, played off the pitch in the first half and still 2-1 behind 5 minutes before time.
That's correct. And I'm curious to see how Sofia will handle this situation. Taking a lead now, lost his first game. And yeah, he probably might need those 3 points to qualify for the next stage. Yeah, for Stuma, it's a good thing to win the first game already.
Yeah, you don't want to be relying on that last game against Hassan Pajani.
Oh,
and there we
goal.
go, Sofia, with our very own Virgil van Dijk, or VVD, the man for Liverpool. Since he's come in, he's been absolutely. There had been a lot of talk before he came into the squad about that price card. No one's talking about it anymore.
Yes. Proven anyone wrong.
Oh yeah.
And definitely worth that amount of money at the moment.
Most expensive defender in the world. Just a little bit more than Aymeric Laporte at Manchester City. At I think that was 80 million in euros. I'm not sure what that translates to in pounds or dollars.
Yeah. And we're probably going to see another Dutch guy next year, probably being sold for possibly more than Virgil van Dijk.
Exactly. Because with bonuses it could end up at being 82 million for Frenkie de Jong.
Yes, and
or are you talking about Matthijs de Ligt?
Yeah, the one and only Matthijs de Ligt.
He is only 19 years old, so if he is going to go, he's going to go for even more money than Frenkie de Jong, for sure. There we go, Marc-Andre ter Stegen. This time he has the ball in his hands, but he's already had it in his hands twice when picking it up from the back of the net. Can you believe it? Sofia dominates the first half again, but this time he is converting his chances. This time he's letting none of them slip in at the other end of the pitch. This is looking beautifully well for the man from Japan. He didn't get any points from the first match, which I have to feel sorry for because he was amazing.
Yeah. If you're looking at the first match, he was actually dominating most of the match, and I think I still think
first hour at the very least.
Exactly, and yeah, I think he's a pretty intelligent player, but needs time to adapt to his opponent, as you could see in the first match.
Yeah,
and yeah, he's fully committed, and as you can see, he's taking fully profit of using Liverpool at the moment,
Yeah.
and you can see that he's taking a nice lead at the moment against Tuma. So this might be very important 3 points for him to get to the
somehow Liverpool is
knockout
working
stage.
just as well for him when it comes to creating the chances, but just a little bit better when it comes to finishing the chances. It's weird when you see what's on the other end of the pitch with Messi, Suarez, Dembele. Oh, almost a third with Salah striking at the goal, but straight through the middle. So Marc-Andre ter Stegen throwing himself at that ball and then bring it back into play. But still, Liverpool on the ball. Sofia, I feel like he's had at least 80% of possession right now, Jos. Am I right?
Yeah, and then not only just in one game, I think total over 2 games he has a lot of ball position, and as you can see, very composed in his creating of chances.
Yeah, but still, you have to realize that he's got 0 points from this encounter just yet, as we're still in the 30th minute, and we've seen how that last match ended. That last leg ended in the second half with rampant Liverpool in the hands of Stuma. Can we see this Barcelona right themselves back up in the hands of Stuma just as well?
Yeah, that was very
66%.
Yeah, that was a very surprising result in the first match, especially with that amount of ball position. But yeah, as you can see, playing attractive football or having a lot of ball position, playing flamboyant, it's not always the best case to win games. Sometimes just only results is the thing what matters, you know.
And especially against English teams, right? Because this the Barcelona squad of a couple of years ago, it's at least 3 years back when they played against Chelsea, where they dominated possession but still went out on away goals.
Yeah.
I think it was 0-0 and 1-1 scores.
And that's the beautiful thing in this game of PES. Anything is possible. Everyone has their own playing style, and you can play or you can win at certain ways of playing.
Yeah.
And
it's not like there's a manual how you have to play as a pro player and how you have to play to win matches, because there's many ways, and what works for you might not work for Sofia. Look at that, Wijnaldum played in. Oh, Sofia so close in the box once again, loses possession this time. He's had over 65% of possession. We just saw the statistics coming in at 66, a little less than I expected, but still, look at that. Instantly regains possession once again before the midfield line is reached by Barcelona. Now we place it in with the through ball. Roberto Firmino onto Salah. Salah looking for the shot. No, looking for the chip. Oh, beautiful. Can you believe it? What am I looking at? 3-0 before the break, and Sofia deserves every one of these goals.
Absolutely. And if you're looking at the attack at this goal, he was waiting for the striker to make the run, and at the end, the exact nice timing to give that lofted pass onto Firmino, and just nice finishing from Firmino on the left corner.
Absolutely spectacular, and well, the defense of Barcelona has been torn apart. They've been terrorized today by the man at Liverpool. Look at them, very, very happy with themselves. Obviously, look at that
unlucky
Salah.
for Stuma, but
yeah, true. But I feel like Sofia had the worst luck in the first leg, so you have to feel for him. So right now, going up 3-0, I feel like that puts them equal again.
Yeah, and you have to give credit to Sofia for giving such a high pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Stuma can't even build up from the back, you know, and the only thing what he can do is playing on long balls, and that's something we don't see a lot often from Stuma, playing with long balls. So he has to adapt to the gaming style of Sofia. So.
Very true.
Let's see what he will do now.
Ooh, Stuma getting close to unleashing a shot in the box. Messi whipping his leg at thin air as the defender steps in between and takes the ball away before he can reach it. Roberto Firmino now on the other end. It's going so fast. Really a very nice match to watch if you were without preference, or if you're a viewer with a preference for Sofia to win, because then you're getting your money's worth. 62% of possession for Sofia. It was the same in the first half of the first leg, but back then it was 1-1. Right now it's 3-0 in favor of Liverpool. Can we see a resurrection from this Barcelona in the hands of Stuma, like we saw him do with Liverpool in the first leg? Do you feel, Jos?
Yeah, well, anything is possible, you know, and especially with Stuma, he's a professional. Even when losing 3-0, you always have to be able to come back, or at least try to come back. And that's actually what I expect from him as well.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of extra motivation to come back. So hopefully we're gonna see that from Stuma.
Definitely. I like that mentality. I've heard you say that many times, already over the past 2 days, anything is possible. That's the way a professional athlete and any top athlete has to think about his own chances, even as they seem more dire than ever right now with 3-0 behind. You have to believe in what you can do. And maybe you have a small tip for players out there watching at home, how to become a professional football player. What's most important, do you feel?
Yeah, well, the most important is you have to put a lot of effort and time to become even better, and yeah, never be satisfied about the way you play. Always keep improving. Put a lot of effort into practice. Play against top players, and just have a routine of playing weekly on a weekly basis. And yeah, just always try to improve and never be satisfied at certain moments. And
nice. You heard it from the man himself, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple Dutch champion and, of course, silver medalist at an international tournament with a lot of prize money on the line. This guy has seen it, been there, done it, and he's doing it now as a commentator for us, so we're very happy to have him in the studio. Look at that cross whipped in for Barcelona. So Fiat right now, the man on this digital pitch, leading the charge. 3-0 the score still, and he's not even happy with that. He's still going for more.
yeah, he's definitely not satisfied with the 3-0 lead. You can see that he wants to try to improve his goal difference, and that might be needed if he comes on the same points as Tuma. So
true, yeah. Of course, having lost one match already against Tuma. Sofia was right behind Hassan Pajani at 4 points. Hassan Pajani having 6, and of course Stuma having 8 points before this match. Is that right, or did?
Yeah, that's correct. Sofia has at the moment played 2 games and has 4 points. Stuma played 6 and has got 8 points.
I'm not right about Hassan Pajani because he's played against Tuma today and he's won both these legs. So Hassan is at the top right now.
Yeah, Hassan has played 4 at the moment.
Yeah,
has got 12 points.
Stuma still
won 4 out of 4
at 8. Yeah, exactly. And then right behind that it is Sofia, but right now he's going to grab 3 points. He's going to go up to 7, but of course Stuma has already grabbed 3 points against him and going to 11 and almost getting a shot in with his Liverpool right here. If that would have gone in, this might very well have become a match again. Then again, we're only in the 65th minute right now, so it might very well still happen. Although, as you can see, the first half starting out with a lot of possession for Barcelona once again, with Sofia still having a lot of options up front. Arturo Vidal right behind the strikers, Philippe Coutinho on the left side right behind the strikers. 3 strikers there and 2 very offensive midfielders. He's going for the jugular.
Possibly.
I feel like he wants to put this match to bed early. He wants to make the decisive goal. Oh, Suarez into Messi. Messi.
Skill.
Yeah, Messi with the right foot, even with the defender in between, gets a shot off, but not enough speed on it to worry Alisson Becker, who has to push it wide for a corner. So he was worried there for a bit, but shows himself why he's one of the most expensive keepers in the world.
He did his job.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that Liverpool. What is he doing?
I think he will switch up to playing 5 at the back.
Yeah, and bring
3 central
Fabinho
defenders
off, probably.
Yeah, or perhaps Fabinho can play as a right back as well in this game and in real life as well.
Yeah.
We have seen him before playing at the back.
Yeah, but I feel like he's one who gets tired quickly. He doesn't have the stamina of most of these players. That's the reason I'm feeling like he might bring him off, but might very well still stand at right back, like you said. And he has been standing in at centre back as well this season because he's big, he's strong, he can win aerial duels as well.
He's got great defensive prowess, and as you can see, Sofia is putting 2 advanced instructions onto his side backs, Fabinho and Robinson, just to stay at the back when he's having ball position, so they won't go forwards. And that says enough about his defensive qualities, that he's trying to keep the lead.
Yeah, of course it's Barcelona now in the hands of Stuma. It's a little distracting that they switch sides sometimes, but it's Liverpool now in the hands of Sofia. Liverpool trying to kill off the game right now in the 70th minute. 3-0 ahead, that's enough he feels, so he's going to play more defensively, but still he's creating chances. Look at that, Mohamed Salah with the pass on to Shaqiri, puts it wide of the target. How did he? Oh, come on. You have your angles to pick from. You have the time. Well, of course, defender was close, but still.
Very close.
Yeah. Big chance here. Pass is completed, 86% for Liverpool, 77% for Barcelona, so that's where he needs to improve in that department, Stuma, in this match at the very least. He needs to string more passes together. He needs to go for the right options. Trying to do it right here with Malcolm on the left, who loses the ball instantly again at the midway line. So once again, it's Liverpool in possession. Oh, little back heel, cleverly done by Firmino. But Mane loses the ball in the dribble. It's going to be Sergio Busquets bringing it forward for Barcelona in a position where I'd love to see Frankie de Jong play in a couple of years.
Yeah, and you can see that Sofia is.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's well
Wonderful.
done. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1 the score. We've got at least 15 minutes to go. A little bit more, I think. And it's going to be Stuma who's going to try and do the impossible, trying to come back once again. He was ahead, I think, 2-1 in that second match at some point. Then he got an equalizer from Sofia, and then he kept on playing offensively.
That's correct.
As he even did after scoring a potential winner in the 2-1. And he finished it just before time with 3 versus 2.
And there's still 10 minutes left, I guess. So
yeah.
that's enough time to score 2 goals.
Definitely, yeah. He's got a chance to grab at least 1 point here as well. If he does that, then he's going to deal a huge blow to Sofia.
Definitely. Then
in the standings.
yeah, then he has a higher chance to qualify as second of the group.
Yeah, very much. And then he's going to be. It's going to be Sofia against Hassan Bajani, which is going to decide this group potentially. But Hassan very likely to qualify. Oh, just wide of the target by Liverpool, by Sofia here on the other end.
Great skill move by Firmino.
Yeah.
Just shot wide. The wrong side of the post again, unfortunately for him.
I like the quick turn, I like the quick fire shot, but just not right, as you said. Just not the right side of the post. Now we've got exactly 10 minutes of regular time, some injury time. We're going to see Van Dijk win that header, of course. So it's going to be Liverpool on the ball once again. Sofia. Oh, come on. You feel like Sofia's playing a different game than he's used to. He's playing it
getting a
back
bit sloppy
when
at
he
the
would
moment.
usually go forward.
Yeah.
And making little mistakes.
Yeah, he's getting a bit sloppy now at the moment, and it could be the nerves, possibly, but
Well,
I'm not sure. But
he's doing very well right here, suddenly. He's coming in with a true pass on to Shaqiri, and he's just going to waste time at the corner. Oh,
and
look at that.
This is actually
This is well done. 3 versus 2. Oh,
wonderful.
perfect.
Oh,
Thought he was
Mane
going to
with
miss
his
it.
left feet.
Oh, wow. 4-1 in favor of Sofia. Surely it's done right now.
Definitely.
In the 84th minute. So, not much time for Stuma to score 3 goals.
Yeah, and
If you-
actually, every goal Sofia scored was from a sloppy pass from Asbabis, so he took fully advantage of it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He's not dominating as much as in the first half, but still, look at this. Perfectly played. Draws out the defender with Shaqiri, plays it into Salah, squares it for 2 options, Firmino and Mane. He waits for Mane to receive the ball, just pushes it in the back of an empty net because Ter Stegen is at the short hand of the goal. Beautifully done.
Stunning. And
Sofia is massive in this match.
Definitely. And if you're looking at the goal, Firmino was making some kind of a dummy run to make space for Mane, and he took fully advantage of it. That was nice, very nice to see.
Yeah, it's much like in real life. Firmino doing a lot of hard work, doing a lot of
making those runs,
carrying the water for these other guys.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, I have to be honest. Without disrespect to Stuma, I have to say that Sofia isn't getting enough when he gets only 3 points from these 2 blacks.
I have
Do
to
you feel
agree.
the same?
Yeah, I have to agree. It's he definitely deserves more, especially what they have shown in both games. Very strong and dominant in having the ball position. But yeah, I think he has learned from the first game, and he's just being very clinical in the second game.
True that. Right now, do you have a feeling like which of these 3 teams, Barcelona, Arsenal, Liverpool, which of the teams is working best? We've seen all 3 of them collect points, so it's not like there's a clear favorite. But do you have a feeling that either of these teams is stronger than the other?
Yeah, well, actually, everyone has their own taste, of course, and there are a lot of differences between those teams when you're looking at the players. And almost Firmino again hits the post. But yeah, there are a lot of differences between those teams. Liverpool has a lot of pace up front, and Barcelona has just that a little bit of nice touches of the players and some great passing statistics from the players.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that's everyone has their own taste in picking up one of those teams.
Yeah, I like the way these players treat each other with respect. Obviously, you see the handshakes, you see the high fives, you see the hugs, and even more so, Asanov bringing the gifts, bringing the little flags, the Uzbekistan flags, for his opponents to remind them of each matchup in the group stage. I wonder if he's brought enough flags, because it's looking likely, talking about another group here, sorry to go off topic, that he's going to go proceed into the knockout stage as well. But talking about the knockout stage right now, Sofia doing himself a huge favor, taking the win in this second leg, because if he would have lost or draw this one, would it have been over for him? Or
I'm not sure. Yeah, we don't have to forget that he still has to play against Hassan Pajani,
Yeah.
the biggest favorite in the group. And yeah, with Sofia, his experience from last year and this year as well, yeah, he has a chance. And I think possibly a bigger chance than Stuma against Hassan Pajani. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see the result of this game. And I
Oh, yeah.
think that will be on the stream as well today,
yeah, definitely.
that match. So
Gonna see it later today.
yeah, so that will be a nice decisive match we're going to see.
Exactly. That's not the only mouth-watering fixture we've got coming up for you, because later today, in fact, the next match is going to be the reigning world champion Ettore Januzzi. He's going to play against the Mean Machine from the USA. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become
At Rito to become second to go to the knockout stage.
Yeah.
So still
So-
anything to play for.
So he's going to play his dream match right now against the world champion. Everybody wants to play Ettore Januzzi, obviously. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. But then again, it's also a match where the pressure is on. Do you feel like that might give him even more of a hard task today?
Yeah, possibly. I still think he hasn't a lot of offline experience playing under pressure with a camera
Yeah.
on your head, and I think that will be a big disadvantage for him playing those two matches. But we will see.
Yeah, we will see indeed. Obviously, Ettore Januzzi will not be bothered, will not be faced by these cameras, by these shining lights, by these reporters running around, paparazzi following him everywhere. He's used to it. He's seen it, done it. He's got almost a decade worth of professional Pro Evolution Soccer under his belt. So we're anxious to see how he will come out against the Mean Machine, because he has shown cracks in his armor in this tournament. He has lost against Figo
Figo from Vietnam.
I keep confusing these guys. Don't know why. Don't even look like each other. But Figo from Vietnam, the Vietnamese champion, who is riding the waves in this group. He is on top, and he started out today with 14 points. Huge, topping Group B and being the second most point scoring player after Alamao from Brazil, obviously having 15 points from Group A. And then Supremo Atorito at 11 points in second place at the start of today, and Mean Machine at 6 points, so 5 points behind his Italian foe. So he's gonna have to grab 2 wins, like you said. The pressure is immense on this guy. How would you go into this match? Would you just try and enjoy the experience, being a player who is in his first international experience, or would you still go for the win?
Yeah, you should always go for the win if you're participating in such kind of events. But yeah, I know him personally, and for him it's just already a big enjoyment participating in this tournament, and he should definitely enjoy this match as well, playing against Atorito. Not everyone has the chance to play the most decorated PES player, I always say, from this big world of PES. So yeah, he should definitely enjoy this match. And
even if he goes out in group, he can use this to his advantage in maybe later tournaments, bringing the experience into next possible encounters with top players like Ettore Giannuzzi. Of course, that's if he goes out of the tournament, because he still has everything to play for. Like he said, he's got 6 points. That's not easy in a group like this with Figo, with Atorito, with Makauken, and with Soviet 1207. We've seen Soviet play yesterday. He was surprisingly good.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. And yeah, Mean Machine has already got 6 points, but I'm not sure if he has already played 2 matches or 2 opponents or just 1.
Yeah.
But we will get clarification as soon as possible, and we'll keep you guys up to date. And yeah, for now it's just the case to get those 6 points against the reigning world champion.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty tough, but I know this man. He's also known as Saad from Saudi Arabia, and he's definitely able to win some games, especially at this level. And let's see how we will play against the reigning world champions in the like of Atorito.
Definitely, yeah. I hope he's been watching the stream yesterday whenever he wasn't playing himself. He might have seen Soviet 1207, who we just talked about, play against Atorito. He managed to score 3 goals over the 2 legs against Atorito, which is not an easy feat. He did ship 8 goals in total over the 2 legs, so obviously he didn't grab any points there. But the second game was quite close. At some point, with all the drama unfolding with the third controller connecting, and we saw him at a point where he was, I think, 6-1 down. He was contesting the 6th goal, and then he got the overturn because of his controller not working properly. And then instantly from the get-go, he scored one against Atorito, and apparently making it 5-2. Because the 6th goal didn't stand, and then suddenly you felt like this guy, he's half an hour from the ultimate timer, and you feel like there's no way back into this match, but he had the mental strength to fight the decision, to talk to the referee, to show it to Ettore that it wasn't fair what happened, and to still go for it. So you feel like that's something we might want to see from the Mean Machine, also that mental strength to keep going until the very end and to try and grab that win no matter what.
Definitely, and you saw a lot of professionalism from Soviet yesterday, and also fighting for that decision, just for the fact that those matches are not based on aggregate or home and away. It's just each game on itself. So it was very important for Soviet to fight that decision, and at the end, the score was 2-2, I guess, or.
In the end, it was a win for Atorito.
A win.
Oh no, you're right. It was a 2-2.
So he
drew against the world champion.
Yeah, he took 1 point. So that was a great decision he made. So
at least he gave Atorito a hard time, and maybe even mentally draining him to the point where Atorito at some point drew 2-2 because of fatigue, because of being in that chair for such a long time, not having your blood flow going through your body.
Like us.
Of course, yeah, exactly. But we like to step out of the chair in between games, get the blood flow going again, eat healthy. I know you've talked about Atorito liking fast food.
He likes healthy food as well.
Oh, right.
So
that's good. So that might be a factor that comes into play when a player like Soviet is up against you and he's fighting you both on and off the pitch. Not physically, but verbally, and he's draining your energy, and he's going down to the wire to grab that point. Let's hope for a similar showing from the Mean Machine. Let's hope he can make it tough for Ettore Januzzi, because we are gonna kick off with Liverpool against Barcelona. Once again, Liverpool in the hands of the Mean Machine, which is obviously the nickname that is deducted from Vinnie Jones's his nickname back in the day. An old rough football player from England, really tough guy.
And yeah, the Mean Machine itself, a wonderful movie, football
yeah.
movie.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, close. And then of course Barcelona in the hands of Ettore Januzzi.
Obviously.
So right now, who are you looking to score the first goal, Jos?
Yeah, I actually expect Ettore. Oh, and what a save from Alisson Becker. And yeah, the funny thing to see is that Ettore hasn't picked Liverpool in this case, which he used yesterday after losing against Vigo, because he's starting off with Arsenal, and at a certain moment he probably thought this isn't my team when it comes with the normal ratings. When you're looking at the stat balanced competition, you know that Arsenal is the only team he can use. And
or Hobro.
Or Hobro. That's actually mine. Was my team, and LG's is. And but yeah, you can see he hasn't picked any team which is his favorite yet. And
definitely, yeah, still looking for the right formula.
Yeah, exactly.
So interesting to see that even Liverpool didn't satisfy him. Of course, maybe that goes into that 2-2 draw against Soviet, because he can't be happy with that happening. So then you feel like he might start switching things up again to try and find that right team to use. Right now, Barcelona seems to be the right option, because he has already created one big chance, and here comes the second, also not going in. But
is that a penalty?
Penalty? Yeah, the keeper just.
Oh, what drama.
Oh, the keeper took the ball and then he toppled over Ousmane Dembele. So I feel that's a harsh decision, but Messi is going to take it, and Messi's going to shoot it right at the goalkeeper. There is the save for the Mean Machine, hanging on for dear life here with Liverpool. Still got all to play for. Like we said, anything can happen, Jos Sonneveld. We know that. We know that to be true. We've seen it happen. And then right now, saving the penalty. Huge, crucial save from Alisson Becker for this Liverpool squad in the hands of Mean Machine.
Definitely, that was a nice save, and we still don't have the clarification of how the penalty came.
No
it might be justice that he has blocked that penalty.
I think so, because Becker grabbed the ball and then Ousmane Dembele toppled over him.
The keeper, yeah.
I feel like that was a real harsh decision. So maybe this is what should have happened. Maybe this is karma in some way.
Probably.
Right now, another big chance for Ettore, though. He's had 3 big chances to score. Hasn't converted yet, but you have to feel like Mean Machine is going to have to switch something up to get back in this match.
He has to step up his game. As you can see, Ettore has already more than 3 chances in 20 minutes already, and hopefully we're going to see some tactical changes of Mean Machine, because this is not going into the right direction at the moment.
Very true. Oh, look at that.
As you can see.
Oh, as beautiful a goal as you're ever going to see. Luis Suarez jumps up and a back heel flick mid-air right behind his left leg. Look at this, look at this. Here comes the header from no one else than Busquets, and the way he taps that in the back of the net.
Wonderful.
Under his own body. I want to see it again and again.
One and only
from
striker
every
from
angle.
FC Barcelona, Luis Suarez. Only he can do it.
Oh yeah, only he can do that. Can you believe what we just saw? 3 big chances, 3 easy chances, you could say. Regular shots, they don't go in. Luis Suarez with the half chance, mid-air, out of balance, under his own body with the back heel flick in the back of the net. That is insane, and Barcelona is up 1-0. Ettore Januzzi showing exactly why he is the world champion, the reigning world champion.
And also showing his mental strength. After missing that penalty, most players would crash inside mentally, but you can see that Ettore has some great mental strength.
Yeah, no nuclear meltdown inside his head. No error 101, goal not found, abort mission. He just goes on with his own game. You can see it here, outside of the right foot, taking it easy. Playing the ball around in midfield. Arturo Vidal with the run right now, combining in front with Luis Suarez. Dembele tries to play it in, but too many defenders there. And Liverpool is going to be on the break with Mean Machine trying to venture forward, trying to create some of his own dangerous moments, and it's going to happen. Sadio Mane with room for a shot. Oh! Maybe he should have dribbled some more. There was a lot of space before he were to hit those center backs.
He had a lot of space, and you also have to give credit to Etorito by manual selecting the goalkeeper into the right position, as you can see,
Yeah.
and blocking this wonderful shot from Mane.
Yeah, I've seen manual keeping go pear-shaped sometimes in the past, but this tournament so far it has been spot on for all of the players who have utilized that feature of Pro Evolution Soccer. That's also something that sets apart the amateurs or the decent players from the professional players. They're so good at manual goalkeeping. How strong is your manual goalkeeping, Jos?
Very strong, René.
Oh, nice. So you utilize it a lot?
Yeah, pretty often.
Okay.
And but yeah, sometimes when you play against world-class players, it's all about mind games. So
Yeah.
it's depending on the situation, you sometimes have to manual select the keeper, and sometimes you just have to leave it where he stands at the moment.
Yeah, because in Liverpool we saw it go awry a lot of times where it went absolutely the wrong way, the manual keeper.
Yeah.
So far in this tournament it has been spot on, I have to say.
Definitely, yeah. Well, yeah, the most players are improving, and sometimes it's gonna be a hype or trend when you see people selecting the manual goalkeeper, and yes, sometimes you just have to leave the keeper in this position,
Yeah, exactly.
because there are a lot of mind games being played by top players.
Oh yeah, but with the play being switched so fast from one side to the other, sometimes keepers are out of position, so it's important to reposition him quickly with your manual keeping. It's so hard to do, while you also have to mind about your defenders being in the right position as well. Obviously, Ettore Giannuzzi has created some chances, but Mean Machine has slowly come out of his shell in this first leg of this encounter. Of course, he's going to have to with 1-0 behind, but still, he's showing glimpses, he's showing promise. I feel like this game is far from over just yet.
Absolutely, it's just still.
Although, as I say that, this is what we get for it. Oh, Luis Suarez with his second, of course, signaling it to the away part of the Anfield Stadium, celebrating together with the Barcelona fans who have traveled all the way to Liverpool.
Etorito kept calm, was trying to create space for himself with Vidal, passes to Coutinho, and Coutinho with a nice back heel to Suarez. Suarez being clinical as always,
Oh yeah.
like in real life, and showing his trademark celebration, kissing his hand.
Oh yeah. Don't give this man a finger, he'll bite off your whole hand. Maybe your arm. Ask Bonucci or Chiellini.
Watch
I
out,
don't
watch
remember,
out.
but I do remember him trying to get out of that by avoiding a card by saying, "Oh, I got."
I got bitten.
Yeah, no. Well, he was feeling his teeth, saying like, "Oh, he pushed his shoulder in my face, and oh, it hurts."
And he actually did the same in the Dutch Eredivisie, in Dutch
Against-
competition against
Against
the
PSV Eindhoven, right?
yeah, against the American player Otman Bagal, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
And he still has.
He's got 2 cards to show for it, so he has matured, like we said. Past 5 years, no shenanigans from him. Look at that, no shenanigans here as well. If it's up to Etorito, because he has scored 3 huge goals, all of them with Luis Suarez, the Uruguayan master, the main man in Uruguay, and that's something to say when you've got Edinson Cavani to choose from as well.
Definitely, yeah. That's the
Spectacular.
Uruguayan coach is in a luxury position, having
Oh,
2
yeah.
amazing strikers in the likes of Luis Suarez and Cavani.
Yeah.
But don't forget, they both can play together as well in a team.
Yeah.
And
We've had that luxurious position in the past as well, with guys like Van Persie and Huntelaar in their prime, being both options. Bergkamp, Kluivert and Van Nistelrooy at some point, and
Yeah.
even Hasselbank and Mackay. We had so many to choose from back then. I feel like right now Memphis Depay is the only one with that real star power up front.
yeah,
Even though we've got some good options with Bas Dost and Luc de Jong, but still feel like the real number 9, the absolute top player.
that's something we miss in the Dutch team.
Yeah, maybe Wout Weghorst, he's doing well right now, but he still has a long way to become the new Van Nistelrooy as well.
Absolutely. And if you're looking at those former Dutch strikers, most of them were unlucky to have a similar kind of striker at that moment. Like you said, Van Persie and
If
Huntelaar.
Roy Mackay was living today, he would be the number 1, and he was
Definitely, yeah.
number 3 for that
Exactly.
position.
That was just very unlucky for some players, but
Yeah. Well, let's look at this game because it's still going on, and obviously Messi is never going to miss from that position. He finally joins Suarez on the score sheet as well. And we see the head of Mean Machine drop to the table almost. Pick up your jaw off the carpet because this is not over yet, man. You still have that second leg to play. And in fact, 4 goals could still do it in this amount of time. Theoretically, obviously against the Torre, you're not going to expect it. Right now, he does have to change something. I feel like he has to hit pause. He has to go into his settings just
to have
to
that
calm
little,
himself
yeah,
down.
or
Exactly.
breathe or something, you know.
Exactly, even though it's very early, even though it's the 55th minute. You could very well use that time to break the momentum for a Torre, to calm yourself down, to get your heart rate at a normal speed again. But these are the things that set apart the absolute top players from the guys who are close to becoming the absolute top internationally. Because, of course, he is one of the top players of his country.
Absolutely.
You've seen.
But it's very hard to compete against the high pressure from Atorito,
Oh, yeah.
putting a lot of pressure with his attackers.
Little players have found a way to deal with it. I'm anxious to ask Figo about his experiences and how he managed to do that. Look at that, another goal banged in the back of the net. Arturo Vidal with the header from the corner. He keeps on going every which way on Sunday. It's Ettore Giannuzzi all over this match and showing why he is a worthy champion, why he's one of the big favorites to take home that $30,000 first prize here at World Esports Games Pro Evolution Soccer competition. Jos, would you say from what we've seen in this tournament so far that there are other guys who are right now just as big a favorite or maybe even bigger? You talked about Hassan Pajani, who has been
Exactly, yeah.
spectacular.
Yeah, from the 2 matches or the 4 matches I've seen, I have to correct, and from Hassan Bajani, he's definitely
Oh, look at that.
one of those big favorites who can possibly compete against Atorito.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually,
Mean Machine just scored it inside of the post and has, well, at least 1 goal to save his honor because it's now 5-1 with half an hour left to go.
absolutely, yeah.
Do you feel like this might be a turnaround or
It will be very tough, very difficult for
for
Mean Machine
yeah.
to get back, but
It's not fair to expect that of him
yeah.
in this match.
But this is gonna improve his confidence again, scoring this goal with Salah.
Yeah. He
So
realizes now that it's not impossible to score against Atorito.
absolutely.
Let's hope that that is the catalyst for more success for this guy, because that would mean this fixture gets very exciting again. But right now, from the kickoff, of course, Atorito has the chance. I'm sorry, I broke off your talk about other potential favorites.
Yeah, well, I've mentioned Hassan, and of course, if you're looking at Group A, there were 3 favorites as well, 2 Brazilians, Felipe Mestre, Alemão. Felipe Mestre, I guess, is unfortunately or unlucky, he's out already
Oh,
of the group. Alemão,
Can
his
you believe that?
yeah, Alemão, his compatriot, and Roxa are probably already qualified for the next stage.
Wow. that's
And
amazing.
yeah, actually, those 2 players, the Serbian guy Roxa and Alemão from Brazil, those are definitely ones to watch as well,
Oh, yeah.
and are definitely able to give a hard time to Atorito as well. And
Yeah, because when I was looking at those names, I was like, Felipe Mestre is one big contender for the title. He might give Atorito a hard time. That the fact that he becomes 3rd behind Roxa and Alemão goes to show you that there's so much strength in this tournament, so much strength in Group A
Definitely.
specifically. That's amazing.
yeah, and it was pretty surprising that he ended up in a 3rd position because he has been on several big international tournaments
Yeah.
already, and especially last year. And yeah, you actually expected him to be at least top 2 of the group. And yeah, unfortunately for him, he didn't had some great results today and yesterday. So yeah, hopefully we can see more of his compatriot Alemão soon. So yeah, let's see.
Move over. There's a new sheriff in town, and he's called Alemão. He's going to take over Felipe Mestre now. I'm kidding, of course. Felipe Mestre, you can always have one bad day that can define a tournament for you and make sure that you go out in the group stages number 3, which is still a valiant effort, but still. We would have expected more from Mestre. Didn't live up to expectations today and yesterday, but still, I look to see him bounce back from that next time, hopefully, because we know that he's a top-class player. And I'm anxious to see what his compatriot Alemão can do, because he is an exciting young talent. Like Harry said, he's won the Coppa Italia last year in Milan, and right now he's doing very well at the World Esports Games with the pressure on, with everyone here watching him. He doesn't mind at all, and he's performing like an absolute champion.
Absolutely, and yeah, actually looking at the other groups, for example, Group C, there's still plenty to play for most of those players.
Yeah.
Phantom Duck, I think, currently holding the first position, I guess.
Yeah.
With
Exactly, with Asanov in second.
yeah, he
and
surpassed Asanov. Asanov is second at the moment,
Yeah.
and yeah, there's still plenty to play for all of the contestants in that group as
Yeah.
well. And yeah, Group B, we still have to gonna watch Figo playing his game against one of the less tough opponents in the group.
Macaucan or Soviet.
Yes, and
Do
yeah,
you feel like one of the Chinese players has a chance to go on? I think Emily is eliminated right now. Soviet's chances are slim, but Bolt Pluto, he very well has a real chance of making it through to Group C.
yeah, he still has a chance to get through the knockout stage, as he has to face
He
some
needs to win from now on, but yeah, he's
Definitely,
facing
yeah.
a lower caliber.
lower caliber of opponents, and yeah, that's probably the luck you will need to get through to the knockout stage. And yeah, looking at Group D, that's still a group of death. Still a lot possible for the three favorites in that group, in the likes of Stuma, also known as Babisk from France, and Sofia from Japan. Still has a great chance to get through to the next stage.
Very true, yeah. Look at Mean Machine right now. What will he be thinking? Will he be thinking, oh well, tough luck, let's pick up myself and get back in it and try and grab a win here? Or will he be feeling like maybe I should go for a draw because this guy is unbeatable?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to imagine what he thinks, but I think yeah, the maximum what he can achieve at this moment is possibly a draw. So I think he should play for a draw, as Aturito is already qualified, I think. So he
Yeah, he has scored a goal against Atarita, so should he still search his attacking moves, or do you feel like he should hang back and try and counter whenever Atarita comes out?
yeah, well, the way he scored against Aturito, it was from a counter, I guess. So I think he can. Yeah, he should try to put a little more focus on defense and playing a bit more out
realistic football. so to speak.
Exactly.
All right.
And
So-
just go for the counter and just hoping for a goal from his side against Aturito.
Yeah, we're gonna see the switch again, it seems, if the icons are correct. We see Suprema Aturito on the left side of your screen, also his icon under the Liverpool squad right now, and we see Barcelona switching sides as well, as Mean Machine seems to be controlling that side. And we do see a back line with 4 guys who are usually focused on defending. Here's another one of the options, Rakitic coming in for some NATO. Well, he's still shoving it around, obviously. Let's wait and see what happens, because this is a 5-man backline. I'm pretty sure that's not how he's going to start out, although it could very well be that realistic football that we're talking about with 5 guys in the backline and 1 sole striker up front in Suarez. But I think this is the one that he's going to start with. Dembele on the left flank, Messi on the right, and Suarez in the middle of the park.
Yeah, and you can see that he's pretty well prepared for this game. You can see that he has 3 preset formations and tactics. You could see that he has one formation with 5
it's
at the back.
definitely Aturito at Liverpool, because he always hides his tactics.
Yeah,
once he's done.
like yesterday.
Yeah, it's very true.
And yeah, looking at Mean Machine, he has 3 preset tactics already made for today, especially against Aturito. You can see that he has 1 formation with 5 at the back, so he probably would go for a quick goal and defend his way to a lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Possibly.
Try and counter his way to a sneaky victory here against Ettore Giannuzzi, the man from Bari, the man who loves Juventus, but he's playing obviously mostly with Barcelona and Liverpool after a weak start with Arsenal, drawing 3-3 against Asanov. Come on, it's Figo. Drawing 3-3 against Figo, the man from Vietnam, and then even losing 3-2 to Figo. And look at that, first big chance here for Liverpool, for Aturito obviously, because they have switched sides. Let's not forget, it's Barcelona now in the hands of Mean Machine. The ball at the feet of the Mean Machine, but he's going to lose it. He's going to lose it to Shaqiri right now. Oxlade-Chamberlain coming in, connecting with Sadio Mane in towards Firmino. Salah with the shot potentially. No, he's going to go for the layoff. Not going to reach Firmino. And Barcelona has to try and defend the ball out, but he's not going to come out from under the pressure. It's still Ettore Giannuzzi. Look at that. Try and do a clever little back heel with Firmino. Not sure what he's trying there in between two centre backs. Never going to happen. Barcelona now in possession finally for the Mean Machine with longer than 2 touches.
Yeah, well, as you can see, he's playing with a bit more composure now. Very different than the first leg, as he has a lot of sloppy passes at the beginning, especially, which at the end leads to a 5-1 loss. And yeah, that's the thing he needs possibly now, playing with a bit more composure.
Moments like this where he almost got the cross in towards Ousmane Dembele, who still managed to grab that loose ball, finally loses it, but then instantly regains possession here. Fake shot there on the middle of the park. With I think that's Malcolm who's there from the start. Yeah, Malcolm.
As an attacking midfielder, I guess.
Yeah, Malcolm confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Half-Life 3 confirmed? No, not yet. Sorry. Sadio Mane on the left flank. Ooh, squares it in for Firmino. Almost the opener for Ettore Giannuzzi. Nelson Semedo is going to have to win the header. It's not going to happen. Firmino with the twist, with the shot as well. Salah pouncing on the loose ball. Danger has not been cleared just yet. Danger averted? No, very much not. Xherdan Shaqiri, the Switzer, the man who applied his trade at Bayern Munich and Internationale, if I'm correct. But then went to Stoke City.
Yes, that's
where
correct.
he had a very decent season, and then you felt like Stoke was relegated, so you felt like he might be one of those forgotten players. But Liverpool pounced on it because, like they did with Wijnaldum from the relegated Newcastle United, they picked up one of the big talents of the relegated teams and brought him into a team where he's really showing why Liverpool bought him. One of those recruits where you feel like, is he going to be able to do anything, or is he going to land up on the bench? But still, this guy has been his weight worth in gold.
Absolutely, yeah. Liverpool has done a great job by signing him, and like you said, Wijnaldum from teams which are were going to be relegated, and yeah, as you can see, it's just those two are a real great addition to the team. Liverpool, not only in real life, in PES as well.
Yeah.
You can take a lot of big advantage playing with those two players in your starting 11, and
Very true, yeah.
as you can see, Shaqiri and Wijnaldum are starting off in the 11 of Torito.
Yeah. I feel like Firmino would be even a better option than Shaqiri at the number 10 position. But the luck for Shaqiri is that Firmino is such a good number 9, better option than Sturridge and Origi, that he still gets a lot of chances to play.
Yeah. Well, actually, Firmino is a very great attacking midfielder as well, especially because of his dribbling and passing abilities.
Yeah.
Also in the game, and he actually has some great stats as attacking midfielder in the game as well. So
Definitely,
it's definitely possible to play with him as an attacking midfielder instead of striker or a second striker, which he can play as well.
Multi-talented guy, this one.
Definitely, and yeah, he should definitely take a position in the center of the formation, and that's where he is doing a great job.
Yeah. MFS, Mane, Firmino, Salah, that's the attacking trident for Liverpool, usually in real life. Also here today with Shaqiri just behind them, although it has been Barcelona who has been seeing a lot of the ball as well. It's not like Mean Machine is getting slapped around here on the pitch in the first half, although of course we've seen some chances from Torito. They're in the box of Barcelona, but we've seen some promising signs from this Barcelona, which is playing a little bit more realistic than in that first leg, because back then it was already 2-0 within half an hour.
That's correct, and
If I recall correct.
yeah, and yeah, he possibly needed time to adapt to Torito's playing style, which a lot of players have to do. And
yeah, definitely. You're gasping for air at some point because this guy's constantly coming at you with everything he's got. Look at this.
Exactly.
Again, and there.
Some mind games over there.
Oh, wow. Perfect goal. Just when we're talking about the pressure he puts on his opponents and how hard that is to recover from. There we go. See him put it in the back of the net. Once again, Ettore Giannuzzi takes the lead 1-0. And now it's vital that Mean Machine doesn't let his head drop, figuratively, does stay focused and in the game, and how he responds to this.
Yeah, and that's a great thing what Torito always does when he is trying to create the chance. He's always making a lot of space for himself to create as much as possibilities for him up front. As you can see, making the space with one of the attackers, in this case Shaqiri, just making some space for Firmino at the end. He had two possibilities to shoot it itself or pass. In this case, he passed to Firmino.
Yeah.
And that's the strength of Atletico, waiting for those 100% chances, like I said before.
Definitely, yeah. Took a bit more time than in the first leg, but still, he is the one starting things off with a bang right here after the halfway line. Sorry, half-hour timer. And right now we're going to see Barca try and do something back here for Mean Machine. Let's hope that he can make this an interesting fixture, that we're not going to see another 5-1. That would be a shame for him, because he has shown himself a good player in this tournament. He's already grabbed a few points, and if he were to grab a win here, he could still very well qualify if he does well in his last games of today.
Definitely. And we still have to wait for the other games of Figo, of course, in this group against the two, against the player from China and the player from Macau, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Exactly.
And yeah, we will have a bit more clarification after this match, hopefully, to see this.
To see who has the best papers to become #1 in the group.
Exactly.
Figo has everything in his own hands. I have to admire that. After his performance against Atletico, we have to say that he is a very much realistic chance to become champion here.
Possibly, yeah. And Figo was already one of the favorites, especially chosen by the Southeast Asian community. They knew already Figo was one of the greatest contestants in this competition, and now the whole world sees Figo, his playing style.
Yeah, you
his
knew him
gameplay.
very well as well. I hadn't seen him play much.
Absolutely.
I have to say, it's a shame, because what he's showing is spectacular up until now.
Yeah.
Starting to get a bit of hoarse voice, no problem. We have plenty of water here in the studio. We're getting taken care of really, really well. Let's see if this match will end really, really well for the Mean Machine, because right now he's looking at only 1 goal deficit, so very much all to play for. But it's the Liverpool of Ettore Giannuzzi starting things off in the second half, starting it off not all that well, because they missed the final pass. It's going to be Messi swarming around the field, playing it in towards Malcolm, former Bordeaux man. Luis Suarez, former Ajax, he's going to score. Yes, it is!
Strike.
Wow! The Mean Machine is back. A lean, mean gaming machine.
Proving his name.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
right.
You're not going to stop this guy from scoring goals. He grabbed 1 in the first leg. He shipped too many. But this second leg, he's playing way better defensively than in the first one. He hasn't allowed Ettore more than 3 or 4 chances. And like you said, only 2 of those really 100% chances that you have to make. And then he finished 1 of those. But right now we've got the Mean Machine with 1 of his few chances scoring the goal again. He's very clinical in front of goal. I have to admire that.
Absolutely. And very composed in his build-up, defense as well, as you can see, and it worked pretty well this case. And yeah,
And
if you're-
Dijk was covering air there, though.
yeah, and if you're
What was he doing?
I'm not sure what he was doing, but Atletico was probably too late selecting him as a defender.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're 1-on-1 with the keeper and you're having Suarez,
Oh,
then
yeah.
it's
Never going to miss that. We've
exactly.
seen that in the first leg with Giannuzzi scoring 3 of his 5 goals with Suarez. He's an absolute star striker. Oh, look at that. Firmino onto Salah, and we've seen
mental strength.
the reply instantly. That is what we're used to seeing from Atletico, his focus and his dedication. And look at his laugh. it's like almost like saying, I expect that from myself. It's okay.
Yeah,
Don't cheer. It's just 2-1. I have to score a few more.
he's allowed to think that way because
Yeah,
he's
it's
an
true.
absolute world-class player,
Yeah, he's a destroyer.
definitely. And in my opinion, still the best or the most decorated PES player at
Yeah.
the moment.
And it's going to be a long time before anyone catches up to that, I feel.
Definitely.
Unless maybe someone like Uzmakabil suddenly gets the form back that he had a couple of years ago and starts dominating tournaments again. Because he was world champion twice in a row, right?
exactly back-to-back in 2015 and 2016,
Exactly, yeah.
and switched up the footy game after 2016, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, since this year, coming back to playing PES again, and yeah, immediately signed with AS Monaco
Yeah.
to be their official esports player. playing in the eFootball Pro League as well with Lotfi Deraji, a very great individual player as well.
Yeah, we congratulated him yesterday on his birthday, just Sunday.
Definitely.
We also have
hopefully
to congratulate him on making to the regionals, of course.
Definitely, yeah. Hopefully he sees our live stream and our words.
Yeah, and otherwise some of the fans will probably tell him. Anyway, how would you feel about that, signing for AS Monaco? These guys are probably walking around in the stadium where Thierry Henry is walking around. Absolute legend.
That
Can you
must
believe that?
Yeah, that must be an amazing feeling, especially playing for such a big club, historical club as well. And
You're playing for a historical club as well, Celtic. You're visiting them soon, right?
Yeah,
Ibrox
hopefully.
Park.
I can't tell much about that, but hopefully I'll be visiting Celtic Park as well very soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
And
Well, they signed you, so there's bound to be a time that you're gonna visit him.
That's
I
high
can't
possibly, yeah.
imagine anything else. And then you might see the likes of Henrik Larsson or some of the old legends of there roaming around in the halls.
And not forget our best defender at the moment in Holland, Virgil van Dijk, have played for Celtic
Oh, yeah,
as well.
Definitely, yeah. Arthur Newman in the past, Giovanni van Bronckhorst,
And
talking about legends.
Yes. And a Japanese legend as well in the likes of Nakamura,
Oh,
a
yeah.
great free kick taker.
Oh, yeah, definitely.